2, 1.
Hello everyone, we meet again. So my name is Cotton and I will be running the Anpanman 不思議なニコニコ album this game. So I don't speak English well, so this time I called for a commentator.
Okay. Hello. I meet again. So I'm Norga. I'm this game's commentator. Commentator one. So we have invited brother as a commentator. Please introduce yourself, brother.
Hello, everybody. I'm Brader. I've been invited to join as commentator through some friends at ASF here, both DBK-san, Jacka Talks as well, invited me. I love Anpanman. I'm so excited to see this live showcase of Nico Smile album. All right, everybody. That's me. Tell us a bit more about the game, Naoka-san.
Yes, I like this. I like Anpanman. Good. Okay. Timer start timing. Timer start timing is the start button is pressed. So, Koton, are you ready?
Okay,
Ready?
the run will begin in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, start.
Okay.
Sorry,
Oh, he has
what
that.
that?
He has
Sorry,
misselected.
so sorry.
Sorry.
I don't delete it.
Can you?
Data?
Sorry.
File.
So
Listen.
sorry. So sorry.
Reset timer. Sorry.
Sorry.
Very
sorry.
Reset timer. Timer reset. Sorry. Please timer reset.
New game.
Thank you.
New
It is
game,
reset.
not
Okay.
new game plus. Okay. Begin in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, start it.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Starting game. This game is an Anpanman game. And Anpanman is putting smile in an album with all the friends. That's why you have to talk almost everyone. And you can get 1 point. 1 point for talking to people and taking their pictures. So if you are in a hard to find place, so you can take 2 points order. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the battle scenes here. It looks like hammers or buckets are about to like smack down on Anpanman here. And you can see you can dodge out of the way. These are like little mini games, and when the time reaches 0, you get to punch him. Bye-bye.
Bye, King.
Bye-bye, Keen. We're gonna
Bye-bye,
see that a
King.
lot. But
Okay.
yeah, all the friends.
We can help. We can rescue his friends. So to beat the Viking man 15 times. So we will say bye about the remaining 14 times. So okay.
Oh, good. We made it through the maze here. You talk about the random encounters. Bikey-man can show up like at any time in between here, almost like Dragon Quest.
Yeah. Okay, second
Start
game.
This is like Top Gun. You know, the Top Gun by Konami, like dodging these bacteria missiles from the UFO. You see the number at the top. It's not really a timer. That says Nokori, which is like rest or remaining.
Bye
So
bye.
you just have to, like, Bye-bye.
Bye bye. King.
I love that pun because he's saying bye-bye, but biking actually is the word for bacteria. For biking man.
Yes, so...
It's a pun!
with
I love puns.
the-
There's a secret tree
Secret
path.
tree. Yeah. That phrase is very hard to find.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
walk on top of trees.
That
This
biking
will-
man.
Biking man, another battle here. Sustato.
Oh my god. This game is too difficult. Very difficult.
Yeah, you talked. It's very RNG heavy. Some of these games are gonna get harder with more things to dodge. But here we go. Bye bye.
Bye
Bye,
bye.
King.
King.
Bye bye!
Bye bye.
So, this game is very fast paced. So we have to high pace comment it. So
Oh yeah, the movement here is very precise with like going through. Think like Pokemon speedrunning is the same way. Just like
yeah,
the D-pad, you're dancing on the D-pad, like trying to go directly to the next person. And all the while, we haven't seen it yet. There's a
oh
random.
my god,
No.
You went so far without a random.
yeah,
Bye,
biking man appears.
Biking man. Oh my.
Oh no!
Oh.
Moichiro.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
same state, same places. So,
Wild.
Oh
Bad on
my.
you.
oh no!
Hey.
Oh, no. This encounter is random, so random encounter.
Random.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
oh my god!
Luckily, you're
Thank
able
you,
to save after every person. There's like a soft reset.
Yeah.
So the last person you talk to will save your
Okay.
progressions. Where you're just trying to make it to the next character every single time.
Okay,
I remember-
this price. Okay,
Yeah.
he can through this price.
Whew. Made it
Cool.
through.
Yeah.
This was a scripted battle.
Okay. Next.
This
game
one's cool.
is- Oh,
Nice,
punch.
punch.
Yay. Bye bye,
Bye-bye.
King.
Game clear.
Game clears.
I learned enough katakana to know that that's English words.
Yeah. Bye bye king is a worldwide.
Yeah.
Worldwide word is bye bye king.
Bye bye, King. Oh, I love the can opener.
Yeah. The punch game is too easy. So
That one, yeah, easy.
you can
Too easy.
trigger one button. You can trigger one button to defeat Viking.
One punch?
One punch.
Okay,
One
one punch.
One punch.
Okay,
Oh.
one punch.
Two,
Oh, no.
two punch. Two punch.
Two punch. Two punch.
Bye bye,
First one
King.
missed.
Bye bye king.
Bye bye, King. Ah. That's what I read, that the inspiration for Wanpanman is Anpanman.
Ampa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saitama-san.
But this game is Anpanman's game, not Wanpanman. Not Wanpanman.
Maybe, it's the same.
Yeah, maybe same. Almost the same.
Almost the same.
いらない
Oh no, no one's home.
No one.
Tsureshimasu.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's the first.
That's so many houses. Some of them are empty, and then some are gonna have people to talk to. We're putting them.
Wait.
Here's another scripted battle.
Next game is
Top Gun again.
Oh,
Top Gun
five
again.
is
Yeah, 5's
Lucky.
good. Sometimes it can be like 10, 18, like a higher number. I remember this one in your run on YouTube was longer.
Ronaldo is good.
I like
bye
it.
bye,
Bye bye
King.
king.
All right, this next area.
Oh my god. My
No.
So this game has a lot of characters of Anpan.
Yeah, almost everybody from the show is there.
Very.
Made.
So
It's like every character's at checkpoint.
yeah, every so when appears Viking Man, the software load
No,
and
no,
reset.
no, 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 no,
Load
no.
and reset. Yeah. And then Viking Man is very important for this speedrun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. 15.
Oh, 15
Okay.
This is where this might look like it's gonna take a while, but shortly after a little bit, Vikiman's gonna start shooting like salvos of like 3. There's 2.
Oh,
Wow. That was a
damage.
rough pattern. Right here. But yeah, see, it's going down by 2 every time.
Doing one last.
Down to 1.
Okay.
Done. Boom.
Okay.
Bye
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
King.
Okay.
I like the cat.
Ah.
Push the cat.
Oh,
Oh, Curry Paman.
Karipama.
Karepan.
I like Curry Paman.
I like karepan.
But can
Yeah.
find it. Yeah. I like to. I like. Okay. So
music
there are
is
many
good.
characters.
Oh,
Yeah.
5. Oh, okay.
Five.
Short. Good.
Yeah, short mini game.
So even after that last one being a lot longer, this one is like an easy one. So we're getting
Okay.
random difficulties.
Okay.
And you catch a break in the middle and towards the end of the game.
Bye bye. King.
Bye bye. Key.
Bye bye,
Bye bye,
King. Oh.
Okay.
I like this archipelago area.
Yeah.
You go down to talk to the hot dog.
Hot dog.
Dachshund.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. but you don't eat it, so
No.
he is a normal dog.
Normal.
Ordinary dog.
Dog.
He is ordinary dog.
Yeah. There we go. Another
Oh, okay.
Story
One
done?
punch.
one
One
bye.
fun.
Bye bye.
Bye bye,
Key.
King.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was a little cutscene there with Melon Panna and Dokincha. They're trapped in the album. The mysterious smiling album has them trapped in there. The story's wild. We have to rescue them by getting more photos and more smiles. That's why we're talking to everybody.
Yeah. Each 5 smiley points you can get into a battle with a Viking man. So need to collect 75 points at this speedrun. Oh, one punch.
Oh.
No!
Ah.
Oh my god!
Ah.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye
Bye,
bye,
King.
King.
Yeah. Okay. We'll stand on the crowd. Area.
Hamburger.
But
I was surprised there was someone in the cloud here. I would never have found him.
yeah. Okay. Next. Okay.
Yeah, the link on
Oh, waiting.
Ah.
This is highest number.
Okay,
Highest
18
number of
speedrun.
this game.
It's one of the longer ones.
Yeah.
Hopefully get a good pattern and
Bad luck.
2. And here come like 3 shots. Soon, I'm sure. There's 3.
3 shots?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay. Perfect.
Bye bye, Key.
Bye
Bye,
bye,
King.
King.
There we go. Rolling Panan.
Lauren. Yeah.
That's the
Lauren
older
Kaplan
sister.
has blessed you.
Yeah. Another hero.
Next.
Taiko
music-
Drum Master.
Yeah. Like Drum Master.
This area has a lot of musicians.
Yeah. Music Park.
Music Park.
Yeah. This area is Music Park. Last is. Tunnel.
Ah!
Oh!
Ah.
A biking man has a
No.
project. Okay.
I like the cricket.
Yes.
Cricket man. Reminds me of the Pokemon Korotok.
Oh!
Ooh.
Ooh. And that is very
Cricket
cool.
Ah!
Oh,
No.
oh. Yes.
Another Top Gun section.
Keep
Here's 3
calm.
rounds.
Keep calm. Keep calm. Okay. Give me 4. Last.
1
Okay.
left.
Okay.
Easy, yeah. You didn't even have to move. Perfect. Bye bye, Key.
Bye
Bye,
bye, King.
Found an ocarina.
Yeah.
So they could play.
Princess Ocarina has rescue.
Time.
Look at the storm.
Okay.
Next area.
Next area. This area is a few people in this area, so further than each other. The biking man has approached. Please be careful, biking man's approaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, please be
lot
careful.
of- A lot of distance means a lot of walking. A lot of chances
Yeah.
for.
Okay.
Right to the top.
Yeah. Oh, 1 punch.
Ow!
Oh no.
He didn't
Ah!
Oh.
Ah!
Ah.
No! Ah, yes.
Oh.
It looks like there's a little bit of a lingering hitbox, so that was nice. Being able to hit a little on a delay. Nice.
Thanks. Ah, no. I don't need this.
You can skip a couple of the characters in the any percent route. It's true. Any percent glitchless. So that was a picture for someone that you could skip if you want in the route. But honestly, like for marathon safety, sometimes you might want to talk to somebody just to have that extra checkpoint if you're getting a lot of biking man encounters. Whoa, is that like a jump scare?
Yeah.
He just stared at the water until biking man arrived. Okay, another Top Gun section. Flying. And thankfully, all of these shots are just missing. We don't have to do anything. But maybe there's 2 to the side. Very good. Very good. Oh, relaxing. One time got him.
That biking man, your child is surprised.
Easy.
Easy.
Okay, easy this game.
Bye bye, King.
Bye bye, King.
Yeah.
Ah, the water's calm.
Ah.
He's
So nice.
He's Namakichi.
No, no, no.
That's such a long walk.
Yeah, that's long. So catfish.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Safety save is here.
This cave, we're getting towards the last areas.
Yeah, this is last area. So looks like a maze.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, that
No.
looks like a maze.
No.
Oh. Please, Viking man, don't approach it. Don't appear.
Yeah, I recognize this one from the load
Yeah.
data.
Yes.
Ah,
Viking man's last battle.
that's the
Last
Oh,
20. Oh,
20
this-
highlights.
many.
we saw this at the very start. This is going to be a little bit different. There might be more fake outs, but dodge these hammers. Oh, see, that was a juke. Okay, we want them to just fall because otherwise that's wasting our time. Because it's not a timer, it's remaining hits. Ooh, close call.
Please can we?
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay,
sneaky. Here we go.
Bye, Viking.
Viking. Okay. Next, Viking man has not one game.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Next game.
It's gonna go through all the games here.
Okay.
This one's just dodging bacteria on the ground instead of flying.
No.
See that
Yes.
dropping?
Oh! Blue bacteria is very fast. Blue bacteria is
No. Oh my.
Oh no!
You can't react in time.
Okay.
Okay. Whew.
Punch.
Bye bye.
Bye, Viking. Timer stop.
Okay, timer stop is here.
Time.
Okay,
Do.
this is the end roll for this game.
Beautiful.
Oh, what's my best?
Beautiful.
What's the name?
Um,
Oh, personal best. Yay!
Yay!
I did it!
Thank you for the
I did it!
A new PB.
Yeah!
He recorded personal best.
Yeah! Yes!
That is awesome. Yeah, the video Noalga sent me was the 2009. So this is so much faster.
Sub 20. Sub 20?
Maps. That's your first sub 20?
Yeah, sub 20 sub 20 minutes.
Yeah!
He did it.
Wow.
Wow.
Pooh.
That is really cool.
Yeah!
Okay.
Richie?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, here is the showcase stats. Here is the
Ah.
showcase stats. Bottom soft
Ah.
reset
Nope.
and please timer reset. So next category is any percent glitch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, any percent glitch.
Richie?
ちょっと待ってね。今からsorry.
Okay.
So,
Please scan.
okay.
Start.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, new countdown for a new for the
New
new category.
countdown for you.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, start it.
Good luck.
So,
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit different looking.
Okay.
timer stop, please. Wow!
Why? What is this?
What is this?
Why?
What is
Why?
this?
Why? Okay.
It's not
Yeah, it was
cheating.
well under 10
Okay.
seconds.
Record is about 7 seconds.
7 seconds.
7 seconds. About
Oh.
7 seconds. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It happened that quickly. What do you do to make this happen?
Okay. This is poor contact the software, so he can summon ending lore. He makes bugs
Yeah.
and game breaks. Breaks the game.
Oh.
Breaking the game, yeah.
Oh.
Breaking the world.
I pursued
Okay.
A button. Now start it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ampama had braked. Break. So,
Incredible. So glitch percent just skips to the end, just like that, breaking everything. Best part, no biking man.
no biking man.
No biking
by
man.
biking.
No by biking, not Fushigi album, and more.
Yeah.
Not album. Not album,
album.
not photos, no biking man. Yeah.
So can I show you fire pattern?
Okay.
Okay.
Fail pattern?
Fire pattern?
Fail pattern.
We have
Okay.
time.
Left time?
About 5 seconds.
5 seconds. No.
About 5 seconds. About 5 seconds. So this glitch fail pattern is shown
No.
by Cotton. Oh. Okay. Error.
This is
This is error.
no.
Oh, no.
Well, that's definitely broken.
Yeah, this is error. Okay.
No.
It's error. Fail pattern has four fail patterns in this game.
Yeah.
So. Oh.
Oh,
Okay, this is fail pattern.
like this.
So,
So-
like this.
Oh, yeah.
Where is Ampama?
Where is Ampaman?
Where is Ampama? Oh,
Oh,
Who are you?
what this? Oh, what did this?
where is here?
Ah, where is here?
This is a glitched fail pattern. So,
Viking man.
oh, but Viking Man is very, very clearly.
I love. He comes in clearly. The rest is nightmare fuel. Absolutely
Kill from this nightmare. Okay.
Amazing.
Amazing.
So,
So,
ah,
oh, game crash.
wow.
Game crash.
Wow. What a showcase.
Yeah, this is okay.
what is?
That's all. That's all.
Okay, that's all.
I guess that's all. Okay, so,
お疲れ様。
お疲れ様です。
yeah, nice back.
Thanks,
Thank
thanks.
Thank you for watching this game
Yay.
and nightmare.
Where can they find y'all if they want to look for y'all?
Okay. Oh, this is finished. Finish it. Done. Okay.
Thank you for the run. It was really, really cool and it was very, very interesting, very glitchy at the end.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I guess I will transition out unless y'all have anything else y'all want to say.
That's it. Thanks, everybody. Continue to enjoy the Anime Speedrun Festival. All right, well, enjoy the rest of the runs for the last day. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. I am changing. Alright, you're good to go.
Okay, we are here with Overlord, Escape from Nazarick. Welcome back again to Anime Speedrun Festival. I am Chikado X, aka Chikado Extra. I was on here for some earlier runs, but we're covering yet again a anime speedrun game, this time live, which is pretty cool. We're here once again with Midori. Say hi, Midori.
Hi, I'm Mega Alexel. You saw me for the past few runs I was here on.
Hey. And much like Ainz, the main character of the series, my computer was acting up pretty crazy, but I've come back from the dead to be able to commentate on today's speedrun just in time.
And I have not slept since the last time you saw me. So you are ready for some extra hilarious commentary?
Yeah, we're both more or less undead right now, so very on theme, very on topic with the series.
Hope you like Metroidvanias, because oh boy, that was a surprise for me to find out the genre for this game last minute.
Yeah, no, like with the series like Overlord, like, do you automatically think Metroidvania? Not a lot of people do.
No? You think roguelike or RPG.
The other thing to note, too, is we're playing a game with a character that some people may like for some reasons, but also may hate for other reasons, because we're not playing as the Overlord. No, the Overlord is the main boss man of the game. We're actually playing a character who might have done a few things to some of the Overlord's friends that we don't agree with because they were the protagonist, but now the antagonist is the protagonist here.
It's semantics.
Yeah. It's
anyway,
playing on different perspectives. So
our runner this time around is the wonderful Mailer Demon, or Damon, whatever tickles your fancy.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a countdown and get right into the run when we are ready. Are you ready, guys?
Are you ready to rumble?
Okay, so I will be doing the countdown, and we will begin after it is done. Okay, so let's get this show started. 3, 2, 1, go! We begin. So here we have Clementine already gaining their weapons, starting up with the game, jumping over the undead into the throne.
Normally when you start out a Metroidvania, your first trick would, I don't know, be to attack the enemies if Castlevania's taught me anything. But speaking of Castlevania, this game is, as I mentioned, a Metroidvania, so if you've played anything like Symphony of the Night, or Aria of Sorrow, or Super Metroid, or anything that might seem even remotely familiar, hell, Dead Cells and Hollow Knight fall in that same category. So you would feel right at home with a game like this.
Yeah, no, it's very indicative of those titles you mentioned. Very modern Metroidvania style. A lot of good platforming, too.
And what's a good Metroidvania without some platforming, some grinding, some item collecting?
Yeah, I was about to say, item collecting is like a big aspect of it.
Some could say it's the name of the game. Just not really. Oh,
Yeah,
did I
that's why
mention
we call it
backtracking?
Metroidvania.
There's also a lot of backtracking if a certain other one has taught me anything. We don't talk about Portrait of Ruin. So yeah, they're just... Oh, go on.
No. Well, what I was gonna say is that this, if you're wondering where this fits in and stuff, basically after our main character's demise, they have been revived, and suddenly they are in Nazarick, trying to escape this whole building. But they keep on running into all the crazy undead creatures. So
basically, you're just pillaging through Nazarick, or whatever the name of this location is, and just building
Yeah,
up
they're
your
the
strength
inner
to take
chambers.
down the big man himself.
Yeah, they're skillfully dodging like the minor skellymen right there. They're just
Yeah,
navigating
no
for sure. Like yeah, like look at that. They're ready to slash, but they're just item gathering. They're like obtaining all of the treasures within the castle walls.
kidding.
Oh, there you go. Now you get some combat.
Yeah, now we're getting into some actual combat. You
Yeah,
just
this
got
is unavoidable.
simple attacks, and yeah, I wasn't joking about the Symphony of the Night comparison, because the weapons are kind of like that. I believe there's also spells that are akin to the Dark Metamorphosis and all that other stuff. There's probably some similar techniques too. Oh, did we mention the category? Yeah, this is easy any percent, by the way.
Yeah. It's all mainly in like the displays and stuff. I'm pretty sure like retroactively if folks are watching this, they'll like know exactly what kind of run this is. But yeah, no, for those at home, that's what's been
Yeah, for
going on
those
over here.
who
Keeping score at home.
didn't want to, squint the screen. But to acknowledge what Braderfield and Fanciful Unicorn are saying in chat, yes, ledge grabbing in a Metroidvania is an instant 5 out of 10. And yeah, no, I was surprised too that this game was a Metroidvania.
Yeah, I mentioned it to you before, and it's like saying, no, this one's actually a Metroidvania.
And I think what I immediately just said was, say less, I'm sold.
Because often, Overlord, like, it starts off as, one of those trapped in an MMO isekai type series. A lot of them end up being like RPGs or action RPGs or something like that. And then this one for its game, it's like, no, it's a Metroidvania. Like, oh, okay.
Okay, but how many Metroidvanias do you know that have parkour built in?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, no, this is like definitely they're aiming for like a lot of parkouring, platforming, wall jumping. It's also kind of like a little bit of Strider in it. Strider, Hiryu.
Which one?
You know which one.
Now, we talking about the classic Strider, the NES Strider, the
And then you got the
newer
remake
one?
Strider. Yeah, no, you got that one in there.
See, okay, the simple answer would have been yes.
Yeah.
Because that was a trick question.
Mm-hmm. Just keeping things entertaining for those at home.
Do you think that giant sword and just set of armor are really hard to clean?
Probably.
Oh yeah, picking a lock with your sword, that's never... That's never ended badly for some.
Oh, there you go, checkpoint. Wonder what that could possibly mean in these types of games.
Suddenly,
Oh,
goblins.
Bye, goblins.
Weapons on the wall. I wonder if that's going to be a gimmick of some kind. Suddenly,
Oh,
giant armored
hey.
jump scare.
Yeah, here we go. Armored enemy.
Ah, yes, my favorite enemy, the Nazarick Elder Garter. I definitely know what that is.
Clementine's definitely doing some Scrooge McDuck.
I was gonna say she was pulling a page out of Adventure of Link's Link, but that works too.
Yeah, or Shovel Knighting.
Actually, did we acknowledge Shovel Knight being a Metroidvania? Because technically it is.
We did now.
Oh, and how could I fail to mention the Messenger? Though, then again, that game is more like Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah,
in
that's
its
true. I
DNA,
mean, like,
so.
some games have a lot of elements taken from other ones, like mixed genre. Oh, we're fighting Combat Mage right now.
And our first boss here appears to be Yuri Alpha, the one who totally is normal about a lot of things, unless I'm thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, one of the Pleiades combat maids of the series. she's got glasses.
That means she's smart.
Yes. Well, and there they go.
So you guys know the internet meme of the Ash baby? That's what that reminds me of.
Oh, wow.
Suddenly glowing particles.
Something tells me something's going on there, because they wouldn't easily get so defeated like that. Hmm.
I haven't watched the series in a few years, so I honestly don't remember most of the characters. Oh, I'm right there with you.
Hey, I'm like down in the weeds with the Overlord series. Like, they're getting a movie pretty soon too, actually.
You know, that shouldn't surprise me, but it does surprise me, just a tad, because I don't know, it strikes me as an anime that you wouldn't be interested in for some reason.
Is it because it's fantasy rather than like something tech-wise?
I never said that.
Well, some folks might be thinking that, because I'm known for like knowing a lot of stuff in like mecha anime, but no, I know a lot of things about like traditional fantasy. Definitely isekais. That's definitely the thing I'm into.
Mm-hmm.
Plus crossovers, and Overlord has crossed over with a lot of Kodakawa anime.
Oh yeah, like that. It's also crossed over with a lot of just isekai stuff in general.
Yeah,
like
one of the pillars of Isekai Quartet.
You literally reached into my mind for that.
Yay, there you go.
But now, thanks to these...
I think they also did a recent crossover with Imminence of Shadow as well, so...
There
you go.
I want to say I know what that is, but I'm going to be honest with you, I don't.
It's another isekai anime.
Oh, is that the one where people keep quoting that one soundbite from?
Could be, yeah.
This is the part where you say, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
See, I know you want me to say that, which is why I'm saying something else. Ooh, weapon upgrading, there you go.
Ooh!
Weapon and item foraging, throwing the souls in there. And a little bit of some Onimusha in there, like for the souls for the upgrades.
Actually, what was the first game to do that?
It's a very good question, because are we talking about in 3D or 2D or...
Either, really, because like okay, what's the first game that comes to mind when you think of a system like that, besides maybe Onimusha?
Well, I mean, you get kind of like the orbs from Devil May Cry, that's a thing.
Yeah, because like the first thing that comes to my mind is Devil May Cry or God of War, but the only one where it's like, oh yeah, orbs upgrade your weapons in real time, then that would be God of War.
Mm. Well, I'm also thinking of the soul absorbing aspect too, because like that's Onimusha where they have the gauntlets that literally
that's like
souls
that's
after.
literally just a mechanic in that game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, in regards to a Metroidvania, the only game I can think of that does that is Hollow Knight, but it's not for weapon upgrades, it's for healing.
Yeah, you're right.
And just
that's
the ball
pretty
and
solid platforming right there.
Yeah, the ball and chain just being embedded into a wall, I've never seen it used like that. Like you would think, oh, I'm gonna swing it around, use it as a...
Right trigger to climb, wow.
Yeah, you actually have to press a button to climb. It's like the game wants you to pay attention.
So for those curious, this game is available on both PC and also Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, you think this would be multi-platform, but nope, just PC and Switch.
I'm pretty sure at some point if they end up like remastering it, then they'll probably put it on like every platform.
Well, the game came out like 2 years ago. So a remaster this soon would be kind of...
You say that, but then, like, again, like, for all we know, they might make, like, a #2 or some kind of, like, larger pack. Like, this could be, like, a test bed for, like, you know, like, the engine or making the game.
True. I also would like to point out that if you are interested in acquiring this game, on Steam at least, I can only speak for Steam because that's what I have right in front of me. There's currently a special promotion that ends 29 hours from now. The game is currently 60% off. You can get it for $11.99 as opposed to the usual $30.
Yeah, $11.99 USD. So change that to whatever currency equivalent you have.
Convert that to... Yeah. Now, I can't say the same for the Nintendo eShop page, but I would imagine there's also a promotion of some kind going on.
And this is actually published by Katakawa, anime, their game studio, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty rare occurrence and stuff, because usually, they have a couple of games that they do publish, but rarely is it for, one of their actual anime properties in the West. Because, there's a whole bunch of copyright stuff going on here. But no, this was actually published in the West as well.
Yeah, the only other game from this publisher that I actually know of is Ninja Slayer Neo. And that's about it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with them from the Darius games.
Yeah, but of course, that game's not even out yet. It's planned to come out this year, though.
Ooh.
Oh, pretty much everything on their...
Max.
Yeah, pretty much everything on their catalog right now is on sale.
Yep. I do believe because there is Golden Week sales still happening.
Yep. Golden Week is most certainly a thing.
So a lot of Japanese games usually go on sale around that time.
There was a game earlier that was published by another manga studio. I believe that was Blood Will Tell. Yeah, that was. Who was the? Hang on, I had that page in front of me. It was I don't remember. The name is on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, no, that was yeah, it was Tezuka's studio.
Oh, okay.
No, Tezuka Production, that was it.
Yeah, there you go. It's literally the name of the person.
Yeah, it's the name. How could I forget the name of the father of manga?
Yeah.
I have so many games in my Steam library that I haven't played. Quit tempting me. No, that's what I do.
Yeah,
I tempt people with a good time.
Boat. Even more so because I have a Steam Deck, so a lot of them it's well, time to get more things for the Steam Deck library. Because now it's portable.
Oh yes, more things to add to my collection.
Yeah,
as long as you have the storage for it.
It's a game of shuffling. All right, what do I want installed right now? So many stuff. Works out pretty well. Again, if folks are looking for a thing that can run some modern PC games and just works, and then you can have it portable and also apply in desktop mode. Very good options.
Wonderful segue from the Steam Deck comment, because I would like to point out that if you happen to own one of those and want a nice Metroidvania on the go, this game is verified.
Oh, hey, there you go.
So...
I might actually just have to pick this up at some point.
Yeah.
It's been on my list of I need to get this game because I am a very big fan of Overlord. I just haven't done it yet because a lot of video games out there, only so much funds to get all of them. But with the sale going on, now it just pushed me over to go pick it up for Steam.
This is why people wait for sales. Oh, anyway, that was Nebula Gamma, or
another one of the Pleiades maids.
Yeah, was in strong quotations here.
Or are they? Because I don't know. Because I don't know. They keep on showing crazy, mysterious, destroyed sprites. Is that them or something else? We'll just have to see.
It was all a dream.
It ought to be some kind of crazy trickery going on here. Because again, the character that we're watching right now, Clementine, she was like a bad guy that popped up, but then was swiftly eliminated. A little bit spoilers for her episode, but that's literally the plot of this game, where she's suddenly revived and trying to escape.
Yeah, there is some foolery of the Tom variety at stake.
So it's hard to tell what exactly the situation is. But the scenario was, like, looking it up, it was actually done by the creator of Overlords, so...
Yeah, so when you have the original mastermind behind the property for your project, it's usually in good hands.
Mm-hmm. They're also no stranger of making, like, hey, this is another universe spin-off type deal with a lot of their stuff, so... Is that the case here? Is this main canon? Is this its own thing? All very good questions.
Canon? Head canon? You be the judge.
Because if I recall correctly, because I've seen playthroughs of this before, all are viable theories. And
Yeah?
could theoretically fit in within the continuity, barring a few things, but we'll see that as we get through it, because we're only a few minutes in.
Was that a comically large hamster I just saw?
Yes, that is a natural, legit character in the series.
I love him. Suddenly, lizard men!
Which is also a big cut within the series. Season 2 of Overlord, am I right, guys?
I'm only aware of Season 3 because Myth and Roy did a cover for that one.
Ah, okay. There you
Or
go.
not a cover, did a song for it.
Legit,
Oh,
though, like...
The surprise third commentator agrees.
You're a cat.
Yeah, on my end, if you hear a certain funky Oreo, that's my cat. She likes to yap a lot.
Dash evades. I was like, now, like, we're really going to the Metroidvania, because now we're just literally morph balling, kind of.
You call that morph balling?
Yeah, I mean, they're spinning into kind of like a circular thing just to get through like a small gap right there. Which effectively is also kind of like Mega Man sliding, if you think about it.
Okay, but have you ever seen Mega Man just curl into a ball, though?
Not directly.
I mean, the only one that I can legitimately see curling into a ball, for some odd reason, is Axel.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Especially if it's like an enemy that already is like a ball or something, and they have that transformation ability.
Yeah? What do you want? She's just staring at the screen. I guess she's just here now.
Okay.
And now she's gone.
Yeah, oh, okay, I was about to say, we're gonna need to put an addendum on the commentation names. Gotta give them proper credit. You got proper credit right there, you know?
Unfortunately, we're a package deal. Metroid Man. Oh yeah, that's... You know, I'm surprised I've never seen fan art of that.
You're
Now,
right.
I've seen fan art of Mega Man wearing Samus's power suit, but never of just... You know what? Someone needs to make a Metroid Robot Master.
That would be pretty badass.
And for the attack, it would just be latching onto their opponent and just going, "Now I've got your power!"
Yeah, that do be the Mega Mans. Oh, we're getting arrow goblins now.
Oh yeah, she's just tucking and rolling.
Notice how like they're using the Morning Star right there and just completely ignoring the weapon there because that'll like swap it out.
Yeah.
They're choosing to use Morning Star this section.
Yeah, I believe the Morning Star is just good for the majority of the run in general.
Now, I want to specify this is indeed a Morning Star, not a flail. A lot of folks get the two confused. The flail is the one where you spin it around. Morning Star is just the, the same ball with the spike on it, but like on an actual staff.
Not to also confuse it with the Vampire Killer, which is technically a flail.
Yes.
Because, yes, we can call it a chain whip, and yes, while that is canonically correct, it's not, weaponally correct. I don't know.
It also depends on the game, because sometimes they show the Vampire Killer being like a little chain, and
it's
sometimes
rope,
it's like
sometimes
leather.
it's leather, sometimes it's a Morning Star, a flail, hell, sometimes it's a cross.
Mm-hmm.
So, your mileage may vary, and also the universe, I guess.
It's all over in the Castlevania continuity.
Oh, trust me, like, if that ever came up in a marathon, where would we even begin? Though, the possibility of that happening is low, but never zero.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, hey, it's technically anime adjacent. Oh my god, comically large hamster again.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you count them like, the Netflix series.
Oh, hey, Death Knight.
Sweet.
Bye, Death Knight.
Death Knight just met death, what?
And now we're fighting the comically large hamster.
Oh, there it goes.
Comically large hamster, no!
That's a lot of energy. Gained a little bit of mana. Oh, I think all that little bit of mana is gonna add up into a lot of mana, don't you think?
I don't know, I think it just turned into a... whatever that is.
Stuff for upgrades.
Yeah, what you said.
Checkpoint.
Suddenly, Rush USA.
Dense forest supper. So this is still within, like the tombs of, like, a castle right here, but they have a forest within it.
Didn't Bloodstain do this exact same thing?
A lot of traditional RPGs have these kind of elements in there. And then
A lot of Metroidvanias do this.
with this being a MMO guild location to prevent raids from happening, totally makes sense. Just the whole castle
what? That checks out.
for the guild hall just also got isekai'd along with the main overlord.
Cat, what are you yapping at? I'm not sure if the stream even hears her from the distance, because we are slightly kind of muffled.
I heard a little bit of it, but I mean, mind you,
she's-
there's also the game music and whatnot.
Yeah, she's just like on the table next to me, just screaming at me.
Oh, wow.
And she's really loud too, like really loud. So you think we heard you like castles, so we put a castle inside of your castle.
While cat watches.
I don't know, I think she heard me talking smack about the comical large hamster, or rather, my appreciation.
Animals hearing about animals.
They say the hills have eyes, but so do the cats. Oh yeah, just vaulting over obstacles. God, I wish I were that nimble.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
Like, can you imagine the crazy shenaniganry at play?
Yeah, right? That's usually like when it comes to like RPGs or like even tabletop stuff. I usually go for like rogue type characters. They like the stealth and the agility.
Yeah. Suddenly, Lizard Man was like...
Fireball.
Fireballs, yum.
Oh man, you're opening up that can of worms.
Hey, there are many can of worms that I will open in the sake for a funny gag. Big Zam was one of them. Fireballs had to be the second.
But you don't want to be telling the story of Overlord as a bedtime story for Yoshi.
Yeah, I don't think he'd understand, to be fair.
Yeah. Tell Yoshi bedtime story now. Alright, well, we're gonna tell you about the skeleton man.
And that's the entire plot of Overlord!
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Mario's just, like, in the distance, listening, like,
What?
Luigi, I gotta ask. What does any of that have to do with a dinosaur falling asleep?
He asked for a bedtime story, Mario.
meanwhile, Yoshi's just, like, conked out, like, see? It even worked!
Didn't even get to season 3 yet.
I didn't even go over the funny stuff.
Probably, like, happened during all the Lizard Man politics of season 2.
Oh god, do we even... Don't remind me. Like, that's like the only context I have to the anime. Is a friend was telling me about it. I was asking, like, oh yeah, like, the 3rd season just came out. Like, what are you... Like, what's the most interesting thing that would get me hooked on this? He's like, well, do you like lizard people politics? I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, there's like...
season 2 and 3.
Yeah, there's like a group of monsters that just go over like all this stuff, and you'd think it's boring, but some of it's really entertaining. And I'm
Yeah.
just over here like, okay, I don't believe you. Then I watched a clip, and I was like, oh my god, I believe you.
Yeah, no, it actually is pretty interesting.
It is... It's so... dumb, but it's the good kind of dumb.
It's the kind of stuff you don't think about in some fantasy things until you actually see it in front of you. Like, oh yeah, they would have to have some kind of, like, stuff going on here for politic-wise.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of this stuff, it's like, hey, you're having an isekai into a fantasy setting, and there's all these already established factions and organizations and stuff. So, the interfering protagonist will have to deal with all those types of things.
There's like 2 other animes that I can think of that have like its own like system like that. Only one of those 2 are actually entertaining. Of course, it's Naruto and Attack on Titan. Which, ironically enough, both second seasons for Overlord and not Naruto, Attack on Titan just have nothing but that. It's weird. Anyway, you guys like cockroaches? Because here's a giant one.
Oh boy. It's almost like there's like a main type character that may be a bug themselves.
Oh, also, I don't know what the term is for it, but if you have a fear of bugs, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point right there. Yeah, because in case you didn't know, a lot of monsters, a lot of fantasy monsters, a lot of different things on there. I mean, we got like were animals and bug people.
Overlord be nasty.
It's almost like they base their characters off of like usually depicted bad guy characters, and that's an important plot point for the show for all the characters that were originally part of the MMO and his guild crew. Trying to be not
no
so
kidding.
subtle about that being an actual major plot point. Now I'm purposely playing out the bad guy role.
Imagine that.
In case you're wondering, like, hey, why they choose all this horrific type of characters?
Because why not?
They wanted to go against the usual norm of choosing good-looking protagonist characters
anyway,
when they
here's
play a
Zeta.
video game. Oh yeah, here you go.
She's kind of zippity day all day,
Dodging and diving.
and chowing down on.
Oh, going
that's
on full spider web there.
wonderful. Man, this reminds me of that one boss from Devil May Cry 3, and that's not a good thing.
Now there's always a spider type enemy in Devil May Cry.
I'm not referring to the spider. I'm referring to the centipede.
Oh, that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I know the one you're talking about.
The one that's weak to Cerberus.
You gotta wait for it to go through the tunnel and you keep on. Zoom.
Naming a character Touch Me is peak character design. I didn't even
Yes.
notice. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, no, there's a character named that.
That is absolutely outrageous. Cold air from the floor. I wonder if that'll be important later. Oh my
Glacier
god,
floor.
suddenly a glacier. Are we sure we're still inside a castle?
Yes. These are all established floors as per Overlord canon. You destroyed the snowman.
How dare she?
Yeah, you don't want to be in this frozen area. like you hear songs about snowman, but then all of a sudden you see a crazy lady twirling in blades.
I know the answer here is going to be anime logic, but how the hell is she not freezing?
Magic.
There's always that, huh?
See, I wanted to say something other than anime logic here because technically true. Yeah, no, they got magical capabilities. Same thing
It's
why
like-
they're not taking any damage and stuff from the lightning or the fire right there.
You know,
They
I didn't
bumped
even
up their
notice.
elemental resistance.
I didn't even notice that until you pointed it out just now.
Yeah, from all those upgrades earlier, they spec them out in a way where they wouldn't be taking damage from the elements.
That is so nutty.
So there's definitely like aspects for the speedrun here of like how you optimize your upgrades. Because they're just like going through a lot of the hazards without taking any damage at all.
That's like my favorite thing about watching speedruns of Metroidvanias is that just seeing the perfect synergy and optimizations that the runner just does.
Yeah,
is
finding
ju-
like the exploits to like a lot of the game
Right.
mechanics as well.
It's just it tickles that spot in my brain that makes me want to do this myself, but then I look at my hands and I'm like, you are not nimble enough for this. That doesn't
Yeah, I
mean you
feel
still
that
can't watch and
sometimes.
enjoy it though.
As someone who plays like a lot of fighting games, I enjoy the fighting games, but whether or not I can actually do the combos.
Oh
is another
god,
story.
don't even get, it's worse for fighting games because every time I see someone who just getting their hat handed to them, I'll just be like, no, head handed to that's the word I'm looking for. It's like, oh, you wanted to do this? Pathetic.
Well, that's why a lot of them these days they have like a modern control feature where it's like, hey, this may be complicated for like some casual players out here, or for some folks who have like issues with inputs. So now all you have to do is just like press these two buttons and bam, you can do it.
Yeah, but then that makes the loud people go like, oh, but it's ease of access. Hey, it's so more people can get into it.
Exactly. And even then, they usually have like some compromises where it's like, okay, you can do it a lot more easily than doing the actual input, but like sometimes it's like at a reduced, like damage effect or something.
Yeah, the example of which I can think of is, I don't know, any SNK game ever,
Mm-hmm.
or
Stuff with
Like-
auto combos and
like
whatnot.
1 or 2 Street Fighter games.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3 added it in like a simple control scheme too.
Oh yeah. And that game already had like easy enough combat to understand anyway, so it's like it didn't even need it, but it still helped.
Yeah, it's still there for like easy access for people to like pick up.
Hi, kitty. You being weird?
Going through the ice bridge there. Yeah, don't worry. They're just gonna let you lockpick there. The goblins are all just watching. Like, should we do anything? Nope, they already touched the door.
Yeah, shouldn't we be stopping her? I don't know. She's already got it open, dude. It's a lost cause.
Oh, here we go. This is another lockdown area. Undead bear.
Oh, hey, it's totally not Wizrobe.
Opening.
Suddenly, I just made every Zelda fan present in chat just go, ugh, which Wizrobe are you referring to? To which I respond, yes, because they all suck.
Also, not to be confused with the character Wiz from a completely different anime that the series has crossed over with.
Yeah, not to be confused with that. Well, I don't know. Is his name short for wizard?
Basically.
And is he actually a wizard and not some mad scientist?
Funny enough, it would be another lich. Like how the main
okay.
character in this is, Ainz.
Oh, he's a lich? I thought he was just a skeleton overlord.
Ra-da-da-da-da-da. That'd be a completely different title. They just named it Lich. The series. He's overlording. Oh, there you go. There's a regular weapon, the stiletto. Switching out from the Morning Star into the stiletto now.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I thought I was misreading that.
Hmm?
As like the moment I saw the name of the weapon pop up, I'm like, there's no way and there's no shot that says stiletto.
Yeah, no, that's her usual weapon. That's when she first appeared. Doing it.
Who? Okay.
Oh, that's also another one of the main generals. Instead of playing one of the maids, you're actually seeing one of the main generals of Nazarick.
Well, we were seeing one of the main generals.
We were. But then again, look at that, like, defeat animation. Like, what's with the scaling on there? Are we sure this is them, or what's happening? They keep changing when they get destroyed like that.
What's going on here? One of my favorite things that Metroidvanias do is when you jump, you just curl into a ball. In my mind, without fail, it's always just speed.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, hey, they're frozen today.
I wonder how long that'll last.
Enough to start platforming on them.
Thanks for the facelift.
Ice balls.
Cries while trying to input Ivy's special attack. Oh yeah. But then again, Soul Cal inputs are usually relatively easy.
Yeah, like some 3D fighters usually have it a lot easier than, 2D fighters.
It also depends on the entry of said 3D fighter.
Yeah.
Where it's like, for example, I'm gonna use Naruto as an example because I was on one of those runs today.
Yep.
There was Clash of Ninja and Ultimate Ninja, which are both 2D fighters, and they have their own combats, their traditional fighting, And then you have Ultimate Ninja Storm, which is full 3D. Typically, it's like one person, two partners, and that's like full control, many inputs, easily spammable. And it's like just depending on the entry, it'll either be easier or more difficult. Another example I can use, another game from this marathon, Inuyasha, the Feudal Combat run. Its combat is relatively easy compared to its predecessor, Feudal Fairy Tale. And yeah, so just depending on the game, inputs are easy, but also speed.
Gotta go fast. How often have you guys heard that throughout the entire speedrun, I wonder? the whole speedrun festival. Like, I can't be the only one who thought of that just now, right? For some of these stuff.
What, spin?
No, like, saying gotta go fast.
I don't know, I haven't heard it a single time.
Alright, we might need to take, like, an actual inventory, an actual,
yeah, like, missed
count on that
opportunity.
later. Like, by the end of the speedrun festival, I gotta know how many people made that reference.
And if people did, I doubt they remember it. Because they either were exhausted by the end of their runs.
It's one of those obligatory references you gotta say when you're doing, like, speedrun stuff, you know? I mean, that's why some folks don't end up saying it, which is why I question everything. Oh, okay, there you go. Like, just defeat the undead dragon, why don't you?
Oh, cool. Let's just have a literal freaking dragon down here. Like, alright.
Yeah, undead dragon, and then just wham, bam, bam, defeated.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Though this ma'am here probably does not say thank you.
When they're trying to escape the castle. Which, since my reference earlier, now I just can't think of escape from the city now.
Get castled!
Get out of the castle.
That's an inside joke. If there's any sentient wooden structures present in chat, you know who you are. Sorry to steal your joke.
Fancy. Oh, deliberately making a save, so something important happening here. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Chalter, one of the poster characters of the series.
So that means this fight's gonna actually take some effort, right?
One would think.
That was a very meaty thwack sound.
Wow, that was also like a good like RNG right there on the back right there. Maybe not even RNG. Like they were able to like be in a back exploitable spot to like get all those hits in.
Oh, that was a frame perfect dodge too.
Attacking from behind really was the strat for this one.
Okay, the first boss so far to not go down in a few hits.
Yeah, that actually like spent a little bit of time on that one.
Much time, but still.
A little bit more than the other ones we've been running into.
She agrees.
Flow acceleration. Mana.
I wonder if the JP commentators are just hearing the random cat interjections and just going, "What is that?" What? Like we didn't account for animal commentators.
Yeah, no, next anime speedrun festival we gotta like put a separate section for extra animals on board.
Okay, but if we do agree to that, we're not gonna have my dog Pico on the mic. I cannot trust her.
That's fair enough.
She will just talk a lot of smack. And by talk, I mean Bjork.
Like, oh no, I gotta refill my water. Cover for me, animal. Can you imagine?
See, you joke, but I've actually done that before. Like, I had to go on intermission. I left my mic unplugged, and I just yelled back, I can't mute! Rugen, entertain the chat! And she just jumps on my desk, goes, meow!
That's all you gotta do when it comes to animals.
Like I said, she's literally we're literally a package deal. And she's about to fall off my desk.
Oh no.
Hey, dude, don't do that. Please behave, father's busy.
Oh, there's room to booby trap, but they seem to be speeding right through it all. So it's not an issue.
So, do you want to know why they call it booby trap?
Yeah.
Because it makes it feel like a boob whenever you get caught.
Oh, there you go. Wordplay origins right there.
I don't know. Every time I hear the word booby trap, I just remember that one Optimus Prime soundbite where it's like, what do you know? A trap that actually catches boobies.
Well, I mean, if that one character illusion we saw a minute ago is any implication, that may be relevant in a few minutes.
I was not expecting you to segue from a boob joke.
I mean, it's on point. It's like very topical.
But from you of all people,
character.
I'm surprised.
For those unfamiliar, I barely talk about these kind of things on my own channel, but I mean, the context of the anime, it kinda.
I mean, given the character, it was a nice segue.
Yes. You know, you all know the character I'm talking about. If you've seen anything for Overlord, it's literally one of the other search results other than the big gigantic skeleton man.
Oh, don't give them any funky ideas.
You guys know what you're up all about? Up and all about? Like, one of the unavoidable things if you talk about Overlord.
Would not be surprised if that character's at the top of a lot of anime crush lists.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it must be nice just being immune to the elements like that.
Right?
I mean, it would also kind of suck. Because then you wouldn't know
maybe you
if...
could still have a sense of what it is, but at the same time, you're not injured by it. You know what I mean? Like, you could still maybe feel that it's cold, but it's not going to be like...
You know, there's literally an anime about a character who doesn't have, like, senses for that sort of thing, and they don't really spend that much time on it, but it would probably just not end well if you didn't have that sense the whole time.
It depends on, like, if you're still able to, like, sense if something's warm or hot, though. Like, if it doesn't, like, detrimentally affect you where it's, like, it does damage to you, but you're still able to get the sense of what it is, then, you know, it might still be okay. It'd be a problem if, like, you can't feel it, but you're still getting, like, damaged.
Yeah.
Because that's an actual thing for, like, some folks out there.
Yeah, that is, like, an actual phenomenon.
But in this
Which is
case,
why it is kind of a dangerous thing.
Yeah, like, in this case, they're spec'd out in a way where it's, like, it acknowledges it's an element, but they're not being damaged by it. Because, again, that's, like, with the status boost that they have on the character via the soul upgrades.
This is just a convoluted way of saying anime logic. Don't question it.
I mean, that's also just like some video game mechanics in general. It's like, hey, I'm wearing this one shoulder piece of leather armor. It somehow gives me minus 10 cold damage for some reason. Why? We have no idea. It's just part of the forging, crafting mechanic.
I'm wearing this really high-spec armor that totally isn't just a metal bra, plus 1,000 defense. Like, okay.
Yeah, like where does the logic in that come in from?
I mean, there's a joke I can make here, but I'm not strong enough to make that joke, and I also don't know if it's stream appropriate. So again, I'm reframing
Fair
from
point. I think, like, for those who want the implications, you got it there. You can craft what you want on that one, but we'll just keep that off the table for today.
The stream appropriate version of the joke would be anime logic.
That could be most explanations for a lot of the stuff you see today in Anime Speedrun Festival for some character properties and stuff. Explains a lot of different anime just by saying anime logic.
Whereas like, oh, how does a giant body fit into that small mech?
And yes,
Anime
that was
logic.
a skeleton body pillow.
I'll take 20.
And here we go, Albedo. Albedo.
Yeah,
Fine way to
she's
say it there.
totally normal about Ainz, by the way.
Yeah,
Totally
as
normal.
evidenced by the skeleton body pillow. And whoa! Is it over? Yeah, no, that's over. Wow, okay. I think they just defeated them before they could do their ultimate attack. That's speedrunning. Like legit, like they were in the middle of doing like about to do like a big devastating super move, but took him out before then.
The execution of that fight was stupendous, while she was down horrendous. I was actually debating on whether I say that or not, because I didn't know if the punchline would land.
Well, they're definitely sidestepping Albedo's fan base by eliminating it that quickly.
Hey, yo!
Come on, I'm not the only one thinking about that real quick there. You know who you are.
Ah, yes, the classic nothing is stronger than plot armor. Yep.
Oh, okay, so this is like some precise
Death-defyingly.
jumping right here.
Also, I like how the smoke is just a skeleton head trail.
Yeah.
I think that's really neat. I didn't even notice it until just now. Like, imagine just walking in a dark, foggy alley and you just see that and you're like, oh, fuck! Like you just run.
Yeah, man. Oh, so you gotta wait for that one to turn.
Oh, he took his sweet... Bye, I guess. He took his sweet time just
Like, okay.
shimmying to the ledge. He's like,
See, now the
Where'd you go?
platform is getting a little bit more complicated because they have a lot more traps and stuff and like a lot of more little gears in motion.
hey,
Oh,
so,
Archer.
to all the Castlevania fans in chat, let me ask you this question that you're probably going to hate me for. Do you like clock towers?
Oh, no.
Because this area kind of reminds me of a clock tower. And that's up to you whether it's a good or bad thing, because I know a few people who actually like those sections for some reason. I'm not judging, but I question your methods.
I like the sliding animation. Like, I know we've been seeing that a lot, but I just like the, actual slopes in a platformer.
Oh no, it's very smooth.
Because a lot of times you see a platforming game, no slopes. So when you see actual dedication to slope mechanics, I love it. Oh, save time. Something about this is very familiar. Ah, you don't say.
Suddenly, literal hell.
Right?
Now, are we sure this is still in the castle?
Yes. Despite everything you all see here, this is still within the walls of the castle.
Not gonna lie, I was thinking of the game titled Clock Tower, which I've never played. A timely reference.
No, it's a pretty interesting series.
Yeah, Clock Tower is an interesting series. But also, to circle back to the
Yeah, like a
Castlevania
dark
joke
tower
about
background.
clock towers, why does Dracula's Castle just have a random-ass clock tower inside of it? Like, why is it there?
I mean, you gotta keep track of time somehow.
Okay, but can't he just have one of those in his throne room? Like, just a comically small
Yeah,
tower?
but how will the minions know about the time, though, then? They gotta know what time it is.
Okay, not to be disrespectful to his minions, but do they even know how to tell time?
Depends on which minion.
Yeah,
In the forest.
still a mansion, by the way. Looks like your average boiler room to me.
Hey, those goblins were just eating. Stop disturbing them.
Sorry, speed is key.
Like, hey, we're gonna have some dinner right here, and then all of a sudden, crazy blade lady shows up. Turning them into mana.
Meanwhile, the other ones that we just passed by are just like, no, my basilisk! His name was Johnny!
The ones that get just jumped over instead of being attacked is like, how come he gets the jump over treatment and I'm the one who gets destroyed? Although knowing the series, a lot of these like supposedly generic monsters, like their actual flavor text, they may actually have like names to it.
Oh yeah, they're like actually entertaining.
Yeah, actually named characters. You think that's like generic monster number 7? No, it has a name. If you look at,
Oh,
like,
this
the light
is
novel or
Tim
book
the
or something.
skeleton? Okay, Tim, what's your problem?
I keep breaking my right arm when I swing my sword.
Okay, and how can I help with that?
Do you think I can have a reinforced gauntlet that can help me absorb the recoil?
I don't know why you sound like an 80 movies pro tag, but you know what? Sure.
And there's Clementine literally destroying a troll in a dungeon.
Now, are we sure it's wrong to slay a troll in a dungeon? And there's my obligatory Don Machi joke for today. I'll be here all week.
So for those curious, like outside of the actual anime, they actually started doing audiobooks for the series as well, for the original source material. And I believe they have the actual voice of Ainz for the English dub. So
Oh yeah, a lot of Seiyu and anime love audio dramas.
yeah, so like if you want to like brush up on the actual novel instead of just the anime or the manga, like you could actually just like books by audio now.
Yeah, even if a manga doesn't have an anime in a traditional sense, audio dramas still exist. Like they'll still get like prolific actors to, you know, just do it. And this isn't exclusive to just manga, by the way. Some video games do this too.
Yeah.
A good one that comes to mind is Mega Man. Like there's a lot of Mega Man audio dramas. Specifically for the Zero games. Nothing wrong with that because, you know, there's a lot of story that's not told in those games.
Yeah.
So
Like
it makes sense.
another good example for like video game series, the Halo series has like extensive like lore and novels and stuff to it. Like that happened like on the side in between the games and stuff. Like they have like a ton of like audiobooks. Great.
Yeah, like a good Halo novel to bring up as an example of that is there's a character in Halo Reach named June who quite famously states, "Dying is lame. I'm out." There's a whole novel explaining how he survived Reach. Spoilers for Reach, I guess.
It's
And-
literally in the game description box.
I mean, yeah. But you know you're gonna get the one, dude. Spoilers. The game is as old as my cat is young, which is not by much. Jokes aside, like novelizations and audio dramas for animes and other sources of media are really cool.
And they've been doing a lot of like English version of a lot of like light novel audio book adaptations, which is pretty great.
Oh
like
yeah,
they said,
like
Overlord has one, Konosuba has one, like a lot of like different ones. If you think of a light novel, there's a good chance it's like on Audible, and very strong chance that many of the English voice actors are actually brought back for it.
well, in the event that they actually make a dubbed version of an audio drama, which is not often, but when it does, it's a nice surprise.
Good example would probably be like the Code Geass series just outright published the audio drama CDs.
Oh yeah.
Place in between the episodes. Like that was like pretty crazy stuff for like the collector's editions back in the day when they released the sets for DVD. Like, hey, here's the actual audio drama CD. Like episode 14.3.
Okay, now I'm curious on what a Dragon Ball audio drama would be like. Would it just be screaming?
Good question, actually. Huh. Well, some action series actually do have audio dramas, and they usually sometimes play in the comedic light.
Oh yeah, they're usually really funny. I'm just making a joke because like people who haven't read or watched the show would just be like, "Oh, is it the show with the blonde people that scream?" I mean, yes, but actually no, they do more than
Describe
just
a lot of anime
screaming.
actually.
Yeah, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Callbacks.
I mean, hey, it's better
Like
than
literally,
my
this is a
dad.
blonde character, like right here. We're watching one.
Yeah, like it's better than my dad seeing a screenshot from Dragon Ball and just going, "Is that Cloud from Final Fantasy?" I'm just like, "What?"
Oh, that's crazy.
I'd like to hear the chapter where Goku charges the Spirit Bomb. The volume would definitely be over 9,000.
Hey, there you go.
Oh
I'm surprised
yeah.
you didn't make that reference in the actual Dragon Ball Z run we did earlier.
Wait, which one? I need to
Yep,
charge
over
it.
9,000.
Oh yeah. I thought you were just making a joke where it's like, did you just hold a grudge?
No. I'm just surprised none of us thought to mention it. Again, it's one of those obligatory references. And hey! Actual,
hey, look at that!
lines right there. We're right here. We're fighting the Overlord. Lines all gold!
Yeah, hopefully he'll put up more of a fight. And literally, Zawardo!
Fighting the Overlord. See if they get the revenge for being killed by them in the main series.
I'm sorry, just the smack sound effect is
Also,
so
noting
funny.
the health bar right there, just in case. Because this is the first time we've seen the
Ooh!
character in the red. They're literally fighting the main pro tag of the series, so if anything was going to send him into red at any point, this would be the one.
Ainz literally said, "Nothing personnel, kid."
HP fully recovered. Okay, they had an HP recovery, and
And
okay,
Ainz is
they're
down.
defeated. So it's not over yet. We still got to escape.
Yeah, we still gotta escape.
Look at all that mana, though.
time will be the moment the cutscene starts on the
Mhm.
fade out.
Which we're actually making pretty good time. We might actually be around 5
And
minutes ahead of
time.
time. Yeah, that's the time right there. If I'm doing the math correctly, we might actually be earlier than the expected time we think we'd finish this.
By 3 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, the in-game time, I think, was 103, while the timer is 107. Now, what's the actual record for this?
Let me actually check that out. Overlord. Speedrun. Not to confuse the other Overlord stuff. Now we're looking specifically for Overlord. Nazarick.
Yeah, other than that, that was a really solid run from Mailer.
Escape from Nazarick.
Dracula installed a
Up.
clock tower so speedrunners could check their time.
Okay, so also by Mailer Demon, about 7 months ago. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 13 seconds. So that's very much on par with what they have. Right
Very
there.
much on pace, yeah.
Yeah, very much on pace. Like almost exactly what we were expecting.
Awesome work from Mailer and great work from you guys on commentary as well. If Mailer would like to let the credits roll, he can. That's perfectly fine. Otherwise, you guys can promote yourselves during this last bit of the run. Is there anything you guys would like to promote, Jakoto and Mega?
You want to go first, or should I go first?
You go first.
Okay,
you
yeah,
usually go
so
more than me.
I do speedruns myself. If you look up on there, Jakoto X or Jakoto Extra. That's JAKATOXTRA. You can find me on socials for either one of those two. I do streams. I'm on twitch.tv/JakotoX and youtube.com/Jakoto Extra and youtube.com/2 for you. I do a lot of retro games. I'm a VTuber, so I do things with that too. And yeah, I hop around for moderation on Team 4-Star and also the Speedrun website. So you'll definitely see me around if you keep on catching more of these Speedrun festivals and events and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And hello, I'm your other caster, Mega Alexel. That's MEGAALEXIEL. I don't see the commentator thing misspelled. But hi,
It's a live show. It's a live show.
Yeah, it's all right. It's actually really funny.
We'll fix it in post, maybe.
Fixed it there. Maybe they can check it out. They can see it on screen. They can type it up. Sorry
Hey,
about
there
that.
you go.
Yeah.
It happens.
Introductions aside, I'm a half demon, half glitchy mess VTuber who thinks he knows what he's doing. I do voiceover. I'm a Twitch affiliate.
Same.
I play a lot of retro stuff. As my name entails, I break a lot of games, whether intentionally or not. I'm the best beta tester you've never paid for. No, I did not steal that tagline from another streamer. You can't prove it. I totally did.
Shocker.
I get into a lot of hijinks with other streamers.
Like
me and
myself.
Chikado collab every so often.
Mm-hmm.
And
me being a Tokusatsu Robot Monkey Mecha Pod Hero VTuber as well.
yeah, you forgot to do your spiel in your little intro.
Yeah, well,
Normally you're so good at that. But no.
Thank you.
But yeah, no. I play a lot of retro stuff. I do a lot of chatting streams, and I do game clearing streams where I play a game from my childhood I never beat or am playing for the first time, and those usually go really well. Glares at Splatoon. And I'm usually live every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday.
Hey.
At no specific set time, but you can find me on Twitch at Mega Alexel. You can find me on Twitter at Mega Alexel98, as well as Blue Sky. And there may or may not be other things linked on Linktree that I think is a thing that you can find. But yeah, just search either of our names and you'll find us.
Yeah, I'm also on the Twitters and the Blue Skies and everything. Pretty much if you just like Google us, we're easy to find.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for the promos, the shout outs, for being here for Mailer Damon Son. Mailer Damon Son, thank you for the run. Very awesome performance. So we're going to go ahead and get ready to transition into DBK Son with Space Battleship Yamamoto.
Which is really good.
Yeah, it's a great
I
game.
love that series and the games.
Super good. You guys should definitely be around for that as well in the stream. But thank you guys once again. We're going to go ahead and get set up. And we'll see you guys next time. All right, David. Good luck, man.
Thanks.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, what's up, anime gamers? My name is DB Cade, and I am a big retro fighting game and arcade gamer. And when I say arcade gamer, that does mean Laserdisc arcade games. So recently, very generously so, Taito actually put out the LD game collection. So I am running on this collection because Space Battleship Yamato was not actually playable in its correct form, even if you had the Laserdisc arcade player. There were some issues with it. So I want to not only try and I'm going to try and get a world record. So the current world record for this game is 9 minutes and 58 seconds. It includes death, so I'm going to take intentional deaths there. So let me just go ahead and show the configuration for the game. But yeah, I love Laserdisc. I've done Time Gal. I have the current record, world record in that game. I've done it live in Japanese Japanese events and overseas events. But playing each one of those games, it takes a lot out of you, like to keep up with that, the memorization and just the fact that you have to run over the game. And these games are just basically like kind of like QTEs, but they're very timing specific, and they're considered like basically coin eaters back in the day. A lot of people would go to the arcades and they'd be like, oh, this game looks really cool. And it was, has this beautiful poster. If you look up the posters for any of these games, and this collection, by the way, it comes with Time Gal and Ninja Hayatus. I can't recommend this game enough. I think it's going to be a rare thing on the Switch. Taito's not paying me anything to say that. Hey, Taito, if you're watching, please release more of these. Please release more collections. Like, I especially the Laserdisc arcade stuff. I love it. So I'm going to be playing the default settings today. And even if you're not familiar with, Space Battleship Yamato, basically your whole mission is to protect Earth. It's a really, really cool series. It's been redone and remade, and it crosses over into a couple of other series too. But I would just say, if you want to get your friend into a good entry point, maybe this game is actually a good one because it's a lot of fun and it's got a lot of character to it, and so does the series. So yeah, everything's default. Player 4, level 2. The stage select is on. The continue is there are continues, and we will be using them. But just know that that's we're doing the default, but it's any ending. I haven't tried any percent ending yet, and we're gonna be taking a lot. So let me go ahead and load up the arcade. A little intro here. So, because I'll be skipping and taking intentional hits, some scenes, I'll try and point them out, I'm going to skip. And I'm really, really sorry for that, because this game is very rare, and but previously, not many people have seen it. So please, humbly accept my apology, okay? I would just say, come to my channel sometime after, and if you request to run this game, I'll play it anytime during this year, because I will be retiring this game in a year and a half. It's too stressful to keep running. And you're going to see why really quick. But I want to let this play to give you guys a little bit of an intro. So, just because the art is beautiful, they've made sure that it's really been taken care of. And if you're thinking, oh, I could just get emulation. Oh, I accidentally hit time. We're going to start. 3, 2, 1, go. Actually, let me restart. Let me restart real quick. I made a little mistake there. I accidentally hit hit a button on my controller. So, yeah, I'm using a wireless pad. So it's a special pad that is very, very high sensitivity, just so I can make sure that I hit the buttons and that my timing is on point. Okay. So we'll do a countdown. I'll go through this. So 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So this is called Yamato Hashin. And Yamato Hashin has 3 different variables. So there is RNG in this game. I can get really, really good opening scenes, or I can get really, really bad scenes. So there's actually 2 that are at the same time. So I got the water pattern. So the water pattern is actually 29.4 seconds, and I take an intentional hit. So we're going to get hit on purpose. I'm not hitting anything because I want to skip over to the next scene. And then we're going to go to the Pluto airspace. So this scene, we cannot take any additional hits, and the ships are going to come real fast. I'm going to do my best to commentate. Now, there is an interesting thing. I don't know what pattern I'm on. This scene has 9 different patterns that I can get. I have not gotten one of those patterns, and I've played this game 100 times now. So I don't know what RNG you have to do to get it, but just know that this pattern doesn't look like it's going to have the glitch in it, but 3 of the patterns actually have a very interesting thing where the ships will fly under you. It's in the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 7th pattern. And I don't know if it's the Taito knows. See, that was the accident. I got hit. Okay. The good thing is getting hit on this time, I can still kind of get away with stuff, but it is a really, really hard game. Okay, I got it there. I'm very nervous because it's just I don't know why I did this to myself, but I really want to show off this game. The sensor in this game is, the hitbox is not where you think it is. Unless there's a light that shines, most of the time it's very hard to understand really where you're hitting. This one, these are super missiles that are coming towards you. And even though they're on screen, their hitbox doesn't appear always frame 1. So I'm hitting, their hitbox is moving, but it's not moving in a way that is normal. If one of these hits me, I lose a life. And we're going to go to the airspace. So we're going to go to the time gate. So the time gate, we don't take any intentional losses here. So I've made 2 mistakes so far. That's okay. This run, we can actually take intentional hits. So this one, I may have to make sure that I destroy all the balls as they come in, these giant orbs that fly on the screen. I have to get rid of them pretty quickly, because if they stay on screen for about a second, then I will get hit. And you can actually clear this pretty fast, depending if you're able. So that was a pretty fast clear if I'm able to get all the shots off, because there's a set number of balls. The issue really is the ships. Like, I still haven't figured out exactly where the fastest place to hit all the ships is. There's just too much setting, too much difficulty involved in figuring out sometimes where the hitboxes are. So if you're having a good time, you're enjoying this, definitely check it out. So this one too, right there on that top, boom, we got it. Get out of here. And now we're going to go to Aquarius. So Aquarius is really, really, really annoying. We have less than half a second to hit these missiles. So there's going to be a little prompt, boom, and we hit it right there. You cannot wait. If you're staring at that prompt to come out, you've missed the prompt. Like, you've missed it. This is a very, very funny scene. And there's only one dodge we have to do in this whole scene, and that's just move our ship to the left. We're just gonna sway. Oh, see, I got hit. I screwed up. It was a different pattern. See, if I was better, I would have recognized the patterns, but I'm not. So this one, we just launched missiles here. We were using all our weapons on Yamato. We are pretty much the best, not the strongest, but one of the best equipped ships in the universe. This one's really easy. We can just hit it twice, 1, 2, and it'd be skipped. We don't have to worry about anything. The game's really nice to us. They just let us. But those are kind of like the phase missiles, those blue ones. Here, we're gonna skip this. We don't want to hit, and just let it fall. And now we go into the next screen, and now we go into Uruk. So we're already on to the last section of the game. Now, Uruk is hard. This is the part of the game where the difficulty has gone from 9 to, 11. It's just skipped 2 beats. But we're going to take an intentional hit here right at the beginning. We're just going to say, hey, let us take a quick landing, because if we actually shoot those down, it takes longer. So we're going to crash land. You can destroy the balls, but you get the same exact animation. But Uruk is a dangerous place. There's lots of obstacles. So the section we have coming up here is the memorization section. It's always the same. We're gonna go to the left, and then we're gonna swing through this little maze, and we're gonna go to the right. And you betcha I'm looking at notes right now. You betcha. And we're gonna go up. And we're gonna go bring our ship way up to the sky, and what we're actually doing is we're just patrolling the other ships. So now there's another set of ships that are gonna come, and if we even mess up one section of this, we have to start the whole thing over. It's a nightmare, but we know how to get through this. So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna start shooting up. We're gonna try and get a fast kill. Didn't get it. There's one that comes down below. We got the fast kill there, and then we're gonna go shoot up one more time. We're not over. This is all the same section. This is Uruk does not play. Okay, this in storyline wise, this is technically their base of operations. So we are basically destroying their. That was really close. That was not good. Destroying that. That was a fast kill on the second one. So the horsemen, if you shoot anywhere on the right side, you will miss. You're not gonna have a good time. This one's a little bit tricky. You got to shoot in the very middle, right here. And then boom, and then now that section's over. So everything you just saw me do after crash landing, if you mess up even one time, it doesn't matter. You could game over a million times. You have to do that section over and over and over and over again. It is a pass or you know, it is a you shall not pass section. Let's put it that way. But now we're into the this section also has a lot of RNG. We didn't get the water bomb entrance, which is really nice. We got the spin wheel. Our little guy. These are just crew member of the. Oh, did I get it? Yes. Okay, I got it. We're gonna go in. Oh, we got the fire bridge. Okay, so we are gonna fail on the fire bridge. This is my favorite fail in the game. I'm so happy we got this. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I love that. It's great. The death scenes in this game are they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Yeah, that is why I play this game. It basically, to me, like playing these games. Yeah, you're sweating bullets, but you are having so much fun because you're basically watching an anime, and a beautiful one of it. Like this. A lot of the scenes from this game were taken from the movie that was released. So there was a Space Battleship Yamato movie, and we're gonna get intentionally. We just get shot. So boom, and then oh, we're gonna continue. In this section, we're gonna go through. Now I can one coin clear this, but it's so much more interesting to take the death kills. But this is a mix of original scenes from the show, and scenes from the movie. So it's really like a special treat. So this is like the main baddie. Alright, so this is the ending section of the game. This is always the same. However, it is brutal. The ships, first you have this first section where you have to defeat three ships that come out. If my notes are four ships. And then the interesting about it is that pathing is actually predetermined. So even if you hit it, it's really it's distressing because the ship's still going to fire even after you hit it. This pattern is pretty much decided, but it's still very, very difficult to hit these. And these are basically like water space tsunamis. I don't even know how to explain them. Like if they hit the ship, they basically completely rock it. Oh good, I didn't get any fails on this section. Okay, we're at the very ending of the game. Their weapon has gone out of control and it's sucking Earth and all the planets around it. It's unstoppable force. So before it sucks and takes all the water from this planet, because basically we are the final, it has made its way to Earth. This is their final weapon, and we are the last thing standing in front of its way. So we have a 10 count. So I'm going to be really focused here because I want to try and hit it on the 30 counts. Yes! Okay, GG. So the frame is a little bit generous in that, but sometimes when you mash, if you mash off beat, it can skip and then it'll go 3, 2, 1, and then you can, if you mess up on that section, you get a permanent game over. So you can actually just permanently game over here, and the ending is the space battleship Yamato blowing up in space. GG, you know. But we saved the planet. We came for serious business, and we saved the day. That's right. All right, we did it. Finale. So, yeah, I love this game. Like, this is the top Laserdisc game that I was waiting for. I've played a lot on the Sega CD and some other things, just trying to route these kind of games. I got really close to world record, by the way. I think we're at like 10 minutes. So world record is 9:58. So literally, if I hadn't have messed up at the very section, this would have been world record. But this is still an excellent time. It's 2 seconds off the world record. And I got to show awesome destinies. We got the fire bridge pattern, which is the fastest one. Yeah, I can't say enough good things. I know, you know, these games get overlooked, but there's a bunch out there, and if you're interested in submitting to Anime Speedruns Festival, we'll gladly accept. Just to show off here real quick. So the really cool thing about this game is you can actually go to the movie. Oh, hey, we unlocked it. So yeah, I literally got a new pattern while we were playing. So that explains a lot. So I did not have this 9th pattern unlocked. So now I do. And you can watch all the different patterns you can get, and you can also see all the misses too. So there's a lot that we didn't see. You know, you can get slammed by doors. You know, you can fall in some cliffs. You know, there's tons of places to mess up. It's a good old time. You know, you can get shot by lasers. I mean, really, I would just say unlock them for yourself. I don't want to spoil all of this. I will say just get the game. It is a true treat. And yeah, maybe at some point I'll come back and I'll redo Time Gal or Ninja Hayate. But it's just a lot to memorize. If you're interested in running this game, join the Anime Speedruns Discord server. I'll pass you all my notes. I'll sit there while you get a hang out of it and run the game. I think this game's awesome. I really want to show this game off, and you know, in a Japanese event this year. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'm going to order a special outfit and everything. So yes, this is me self-plugging myself to get in there, because this is it. This is the last year for this one. Anyway, I don't have anything else to say. Thank you guys for watching. I want to go ahead and we're going to go to An-san, 86-san, and he's going to be doing the Saint Seiya task. So I'm going to let him explain. We do have the bonus campaign that's up and running. So make sure you're checking those links. I'm going to check right now if we made it, because if we got to 50%, okay, we are at 47%.
Very close.
If we get to 50% during this run, I'll allow it. If we get to 50% during this run, we get a whole extra task. Guys, it's 3%. We're there. Can we get some donations in? Can we just, for a good cause? Please. We're 3% away. You know, I want to keep my word on this, that we have to get 50%, but I'll allow it through the run. So you have a little bit of time. 3% more. It has to be done by the time An finishes his run.
And real quickly, we'll go ahead and thank those who have donated recently.
Nice.
Yeah, we do. So Hey, thank you to Torine for the donation of. Let me double check the amount here. Of $7. Thank you very much, Torine.
Nice.
And we also have Alovixipede with another donation here. I believe this is for $40. So thank you very much. And yeah, I think the extra 7%, I think, or the extra 3%, I think it's just $30 more until we hit
$30?
a donation incentive. Yeah, just to get the next task on. So if you guys can get that 30 in, we get a whole extra bonus run, a bonus task by An-san. So it's definitely on the table. It's really close. And we have, I think I would say about 30, 45 minutes to get that in or so before we can hit that incentive. It's actually $25 at this point, so let's see. It's not bad. Let me see if we got anything else. Yep. So $25 and we will hit that incentive. But thank you guys again. DBK, do you have anything else you want to close out with?
I think you're good.
Nah, I'm good. Just get him in. You guys have about 30 minutes. 30 minutes to get $30.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna have.
All right. So we'll go ahead and get set up for Ansan's first task of Saint Seiya, Ogon Densetsu. So thank you, DBK. Great run, as always. And we'll see you again later on with Jujutsu Kaisen.
See you.
Well, hello everyone. Thanks everyone for being here, DVK for inviting me. Today I'm going to present the first of the NES or Famicom games for Saint Seiya. This game was released in 87, 89, I don't remember quite well. Of course, I wanted to make some introductions as to why I did a task for this game. So Saint Seiya was aired out the first time in Japan in 86, the same year I was born. And it wasn't until 10 years later, more or less, that it was aired in South America, where I was born. And by then, Saint Seiya was the first time I had ever seen an anime. And of course, it blew my mind. All the other cartoons at the time were so simple, right? And this was a very complex, violent, perhaps also, but also it had a story, right? Every chapter continued the story from before. So it was the first time I had exposure to a narrative, something that I could look forward to watching after school, right? So Saint Seiya is naturally my favorite anime of all time. And now that I became a tool-assisted speedrunner, I had no choice than to task this game. This game I have never played before I was a grown-up. The next game, the one for which there is a bonus round if we reach $500, I think. That's the one I played when I was a kid. I got a bootleg copy of that game, and that one I cracked even when I was a child. I cracked the password system. I would play with Infinite Cosmo and HP. And now that I'm a grown-up, I could figure out how to crack it using legal or like more inputs with the controllers, right? So if you're interested into seeing how we crack that one, I think we are very, very close to reaching that goal. But right now, what you're going to see is a tool-assisted speedrun, so I'm not going to be playing myself. I'm going to be commenting as to what's going on, because at some points it can be a little bit hectic and it's going to get crazy. Well, I hope you like it. But first, before hitting the play button, I would like to explain a little bit how this game works, at least the menu system, which is the very key point of how we crack this game. This task was made by me, and Tao Tao is a Japanese tasser who contributed to many hints and improvements to my initial work, so he also deserves a lot of credits for this. So now I'm going to play the game myself a little bit. So this is the intro. Then you choose to start the game, and what the game asks you first, which is very quirky, I would say, is your birth date. And based on your birth date, it's going to deduce which sign of the zodiac you are, right? And I put this random. It's strange that they ask you also for the year you were born, but whatever. And based on the date you put here, it's going to be your zodiac sign. And the difference this makes is minimal. Depending on your sign, you're gonna get more stats for attack or defense or whatever. This, as you will see, doesn't quite matter, because we're going to crack all those stats right up at the very beginning to get a lot of power right from the get-go. So that should be Scorpio if you can read Japanese. I had a translation of this game, but the translation doesn't play quite well, and the glitch we use for the menu is not on the translation. The translation, it comes from a French repackaging of the game. So Saint Seiya was also very famous in Europe just before it was in South America, and we got the Spanish version of Saint Seiya, which had a bit of censored images and scenes, but whatever. what you see here is the normal gameplay, right? You can walk, directions, jump, attack, and at the same time you can enter the menu. If you enter the menu, you have several options. Sorry, I didn't mean to exit. Let's advance it here. Oops, same button. So you have armor here. So when you get the armor, if you follow the story, if you watch the anime, Seiya gets his armor after beating Cassius in the first in the competition for getting the Pegasus armor or cloth. Here is stats. Here is fast travel, or I think this is fast travel and this is password. We're not gonna get here, and what we want here is to enter the menu. So now I'm going to load something I did, a small script. Where is it? And this script is going to show you some things that are very important to take a look at and are invisible normally, right? But we want to see it because that's what makes this task a task, right? So basically two things here, very important ones. The first one is how many fights are in the game. I think there are 34 fights. To beat the game, you have to fight all of them, right? You cannot skip any of them. And you have to fight them more or less in order. There are certain places in the game where you can do them out of order, but in the end you have to fight every single fight. And here you see also, well, when we fight someone and defeat them, you want to see an X, right? Here. So now it's all dots. We haven't fought anyone yet. And what you see down here is the menu option. You will wonder why it is important. This is the least interesting element of the game, which menu option I'm choosing. But you will see this becomes very, very interesting. So here in this menu, you can change two things, basically. One is you can exchange damage, so that's the HP, for Cosmo. Cosmo is your magic power, let's say, your energy that you can use to hit enemies with. So you can exchange them. That's a very quirky thing about this game in particular, and the next game as well. But that's not so interesting. And here are your stats. So attack power, magic power, defense power, and HP. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it doesn't quite matter. This is armor power, jump power, so how high you jump, and CP, I also forgot what it was because it doesn't quite matter to this task. So you will see I can put the indicator in different options, and the menu option number will change. You cannot do anything else than that. Now I don't have any experience, so I cannot modify any of this, but horsepower. This is menu option 1. So the game has been programmed so that the only arrows that matter here is up and down. Left and right produce this sound as to say, this is not something you should be pressing right now. But the programmers seem to have missed combinations of these two directions. So what if we press up and right? Something like this happens, right? We have broken, I guess the programmers checked for up, down, left, and right, but if you press diagonal things, you can go to many options that don't exist in this menu. So let's go and follow that. And you will see we can go from 65 all down to the normal options again. And we go back to the normal options, you see we're back to the menu. So what happens now if we press the button, the A button, to change the stats on options that don't exist? Well, things like this may happen. Right? Basically, the game is allowing us to decrease and increase settings that are positions in memory that don't belong to this menu. It belongs to other things in the game that are not related to this menu or the stats. And as a consequence, not only have we maxed out, so you see 999 here in damage and XP and Cosmo, it's not 999, it's 65,000, right? And another thing you can notice here is that the fights have been updated. We have been able to modify 2 fights. Basically, the game now considers that these 2 fights are fought, so we don't have to fight them. Basically, well, we have skipped 2 of the 34 fights. So, taking this in mind, I'm going to, when I play the task, I'm going to leave the fights, this information here, so you will see the progress of the game. And I will tell you what's going to happen at each point. So, let me load the task. and it's right here. Go to the beginning. So now this is the boot state, right? This is not anything special. We go through the same stage. So now I'm going to hit play, but I will explain everything. If I have to pause, please tell me and I can pause and explain what's going on. This is the fastest date you can input, basically. 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3 is the fastest input you can make. Now the game starts. We go immediately into the menu and we go to the stats option and we optimize everything. Basically, full power, full damage, full experience. We max out all of the power elements, so now we can beat everyone with a single hit with the least amount of force. I will pause here to explain what this menu is. Basically, when you go to do an attack, there's a random chance you start attacking or the enemy starts attacking. Of course, this being a task, we always manipulate the game for us to attack first. It's not 50-50. The more powerful you are, the more chances you have to attack first. So we are so powered up that it doesn't need manipulation at this point of the game. And here is how much of each element of your stats you want to use during the attack. The more you use, the more damage you're going to do, but also the more Cosmo you're going to use. And you may be wondering why I didn't max out the Cosmo. Well, there's a character in the game that is going to give us 10 Cosmo here, but that action of giving 10 Cosmo resets the second byte that we use to max out the Cosmo, so it will bring it back to normal. So at this point in the game, I don't max out the Cosmo, I just use what we got from the beginning. The thing is, we are so powered up, I don't need to use much. I just fill half of the bar here and you're gonna see what happens. So we use the kick because when we use small amounts of power, the kick is more powerful. Later in the game, we want to use the punch. That is super power, let's say. So Marin goes down, you'll see the X here now, so she's beaten. Now you're going to see this X activate for Cassius, means we are fighting now. And again, we use even less power, he's so weak. And we beat him with a single hit. Of course, in normal gameplay, this will take a couple turns and he will also attack, but they don't have a chance here. Fights will get more interesting, quote unquote, when we get to the gold saints. So now we got the cloth. What the cloth does is you are faster and stronger during the normal gameplay, which of course for a task we need to be faster and jump higher. But at the same time, it's going to waste Cosmo. So 1 Cosmo energy every 10 seconds or so. But that's not a concern because at some point in the game we want to max out the Cosmo, so that's we will use it from the get-go. Normally you wouldn't use it because it will waste Cosmo unnecessarily. So now we talk to Saori. She arguably tells us, because I cannot translate, sorry guys, that we need to go and fight in the Galactic Wars, which is part of the first saga of the anime and the manga. So the anime and the manga is divided in the Galactic Wars at the beginning, then transitions into the Sanctuary Saga, and then Asgard in the anime, and then Poseidon, and then Hades, and then the new ones, but I don't know about them. Now we talk to Mino, and this is where she gives us 10 Cosmo, I think. Yes, and that's a bad thing because that resets our Cosmo. Otherwise, I would have maxed out at the very beginning. Something I forgot to say, now if you see here, we have already cancelled 2 fights in the first access to the menu that I did before. The Shun fight that comes very soon, and the Whale Moses fight, which is a Silver Saint that comes much later, right? Later on, when we access the menu again and we optimize the Cosmo, we will also cancel another 2 fights, I think. Yes, two more fights. And the reason why I didn't do it before is that this task is extremely optimized, and we optimized, since we had to access the menu twice, we optimized the accesses, so which fights we disable. So the ones that were closer to the Cosmos are going to be disabled later, because now we're going to in that direction in the menu option. So very technical, but we saved a few dozen frames by doing that. So there you go, that's the explanation. So Shiryu is down, Hyoga is down, we skipped Shun, right? Here, so we are supposed to fight Shun first, but Iki appears right off the gate because, of course, Shun is disabled. And now we are out, there's some fast traveling here. We're going to go where do we go now? To Saori's house? Yes. And because it's the shortest route to finding our first Iki doppelganger. So for some reason, I think that's quite bizarre in the anime and the manga that Iki would recruit many black doppelgangers for his own persona, and he gave them armors in some way. That's not explained ever. It's kind of a quirky thing of the anime and the manga, but we have to defeat him. And this is not the first time we defeat a black phoenix in the game. As a matter of fact, the game has quite a lot of repeated fights, because I think they were requested to develop a longer game than what the anime provides or the manga provides. So some fights are duplicated for some reason, and that doesn't happen at all in the manga, of course. So now we get into the caves where we fight all the black doppelgangers. So for every one of our bronze saints, there's a black counterpart. First we fight yet another black phoenix. In the meantime, you can see the X on top. They're starting to fill up. These doppelgangers can go down with very least effort. You can see with the maxed out stats that we have, it only takes a small part of the bar to defeat, but that's gonna change in the future. This part, skipping these columns and breaking the columns, is super hard in normal gameplay, but in attacks, of course, we make it look easy. So Black Cygnus goes down. You can see here that technically he's not supposed to be the next fight, but we are fighting out of order. I got this from Tao Tao and other tasks before mine. They figured out a much faster route than I could. So this is great, props to them, because my first attempt I didn't follow up the optimal path, but now it's super optimized. Because the caves are some kind of maze, so you can enter and exit different screens in different ways, so I could never figure that out. So now we defeat Black Andromeda. Still, I think this is Black Pegasus. He's still waiting for us, so now we go back. And if I'm not wrong, here this is the place where we purposely fall down, and when we go up, we are closer to the exit of the screen, so that's also a shortcut. Normally you wouldn't want to fall down because that takes HP from you, but since we have 65,000 HP, we don't really care about that. So now we go and fight Black Dragon, right? Yet another doppelganger. If you saw the anime, this is a very emotional fight, right? This is one of the most interesting fights in the anime, but here it's just, yeah, go down and stay there. So he's out. Now we really go for Black Pegasus. So we jump down to skip the screen again, and we get out closer to the exit of the screen on the right, so that brings us closer. We jump down, but that's an actual shortcut, so this game is super cryptic. So now we go for our next fight. In the meantime, sip of water. So for those who don't know me or my work, I don't blame you. I'm a tasser. I'm a tasser and judge at taskvideos.org, and I normally use a routing bot, so a brute force exploration bot. So I use very high performance brute force algorithms. But in this game, I just did it so first of all, I couldn't emulate this game because it has a different mapper than I'm supported by my bot. I fixed that now, but this task you're watching is all handmade, which makes me proud because of all the 35 tasks I have, more or less, 32, only 2 of them are handmade, and this is one of them. So this took a lot of patience and, well, the normal tasking process that everyone does, and I've been skipping because I have a bot that does it for me. Yeah. So now, this is the important part. This is the second key part. The first one was in the beginning. You see that I'm running out of Cosmo. So this is a very good place to quote-unquote refuel. Before I enter the fight, so the very last frame possible, just because, I will enter the menu and do this process again. You should pay attention to the fights and the Cosmos here. Well, good luck doing that. So I disabled 2 more fights, and I made my Cosmo infinite, basically 65,000. So now I can attack Iki with all my might, almost all my might, with the punch, and he goes down. Right, so normally in the game this is a very challenging fight, but meh, here's just yet another Monday for Seiya. You can use other players, other bronze fighters, warriors, by changing them during the fight screen, but for this task that's not completely necessary, and in general I don't think there's any point in doing that. So this game kind of fails in being diverse in the fighters you can choose. You're always Seiya during these intermediate walking parts, right? And you always start as Seiya during the fight, so it's kind of a Seiya-centric game. Whereas the next game, if we reach the donations goal, I will show you. The next game is more diverse. You can choose other players, although we choose only Shun for the task. But anyway, here we're following the story more or less. We get a letter from Mino saying take care of yourself, and now it's on, right? We teleport back to Saori's house, and we want to first fight this anime-only character that is quite bizarre called Dokratis. And quite bizarrely as well, we fight this guy 3 times in the game. I think in the anime they only fight it twice, but for some reason they had to triplicate this guy, and this guy doesn't exist in the manga. It's only anime, and doesn't make quite sense. You don't know if he's a bronze warrior or a silver warrior. It's kind of in the middle. So now we talk to Tatsumi. For some reason that's part of the lore. We talk to Shiro, but we get out. So we got close to him to activate the text, but we get out as soon as possible, such that we can get back to Saori's house as fast as possible. And now he tells us that we need to find the observatory. I guess that's what he says, at least. And this is a secret place in the house, so good luck if you don't have a walkthrough, because you have to go to that specific place and touch that specific lamp, and you're gonna meet a recording of Saori's father or grandfather talking to him, to Seiya, and telling him that he's meant to protect Saori because she's Athena or something like that. And now we talk to Tatsumi again, and we leave. And now we can teleport. And the destination is the Colosseum. We meet this guy again, but this is part of the anime lore. In this fight, Hyoga will freeze his legs, and then Seiya will punch his face, and then the police comes and everyone runs. For some reason these guys are superhuman powerful, but if the police comes, hey, we don't want to get into trouble, right? So suddenly these randos appear, and we can kill them to get more experience, but of course we have enough experience for the rest of the game. This is the first Silver Saint called Auriga Capella, and he's also pretty weak, so we can beat him, but he's part of the lore. So now we're back into the lore of the manga, at least. So now we go and fight the next one. This is the first round of Silver Saints. These guys go down. And now we fight Cerberus Dante. I think he has some kind of ball with a chain he attacks you with. Whatever, he doesn't have an opportunity to show that because he goes down again as well. The next Silver Saint is quite a famous one, probably the most beloved warrior in the whole anime, Lizard Misty. So if you watch the anime, you know who he is, and he's fantastic. But unfortunately, also he doesn't have a time to shine here because we beat him right off. So in increasing the bars here for the power of the attacks, holding the right key is not the fastest way. The fastest way to increase the bars is to hold and tap with 1 frame difference after each, such that the game captures the increase every 2 frames instead of 3. And if you add all the fights we have, there's 34 fights, and all the times we have to attack, this adds up quite a lot of seconds. So this is something that Tao Tao discovered, or at least he told me, and pretty much improved quite a bit the whole run. This is Crow Jamian. I don't know if he's in the manga, but at least in the anime he kidnaps Saori and we go and rescue her. So that's why we are here. And after we fall down after the fight, a very cool song, like official song in the anime is played. So that's quite nice. It's quite an emotional time, but whatever. We beat him. And now we talk back to Saori after she's rescued. I have no idea what she says there. Again, if you want, you can play the translated game. There's also a hack, right? The translated game in French, you can hack it and have it in English. This is the first Gold Saint we fight. This is Leo Ayoria. And we really have to go all in. So now this is a key point. You will see our armor turned gold-like. This is because we have found all the pieces of the armor, and as soon as we meet Ayoria, it is the first time we can use this gold cloth. The way to unlock this cloth is by maxing out this power stats. So even though we may have not needed to max them out, although in this case we needed to, we need to maximize them to get the gold armor here. This is kind of lore and also kind of not lore, because in the anime it is the Sagittarius armor that gets put into Seiya, but whatever. I guess that was too much to ask for a humble NES game. But also in the anime, at some points his armor turns gold, the Pegasus armor, so it's kind of inconsistent. In general, Saint Seiya is quite inconsistent at the beginning. I would say during the Sanctuary Saga, it becomes quite an anime that you can say, okay, this makes a little bit more sense. Anyway, that's why we turn gold, and that gives us a boost in power, so Ayoria falls down at the first attack. Normally this would be a very hard fight. Now, getting the gold armor is not deterministic, it's probabilistic as well, so you have a certain RNG, and if you get the correct RNG, you get the gold armor. Of course, we manipulate RNG to always get the gold armor, but it's a second aspect to this. You cannot get the gold armor twice in a row, even if it's another fight. So after making an attack with the gold armor, supposedly you have to do an attack without the gold armor, but there's a way to override this. So this is a fight that we skipped now. We should have fought Shaina, but we have disabled it in that fight. Alright, so back to the cloth. The way to get the gold armor again is to change your character to another one and then coming back. That resets the bit, that tells that you have had the gold armor and now you can use it again. So that's why you're gonna see me changing characters and changing it back to Seiya in the next few fights. So for some reason here we repeat all of the Silver Saint fights, I guess to make the game longer, so you'll see Misty again. If you knew what happened to him during the anime, there's no way he could appear again. He was dead as nails, right? So okay, we fight him. Even the background is the same again, the beach, whatever, we're in the sanctuary, but okay. This is Centauros Babel again. The next fight is already skipped. That would be Whale Moses, as I said in the beginning. That fight is disabled from the very beginning, so we're going to jump right. So this is where would have found the battle, but he's not there. And now we're going straight to Docrates number 3. If I'm not incorrect, yes, that's Socrates again for some reason. He's well and alive, but this time we're gonna get him. So with this fight we have to maximize. So for some reason he gets much more powerful, so we have to go golden, right? Getting golden, as I said, is not ideal, because having to get golden at least, because now we have to change characters for the next fight. So that takes a few frames. Ideally, Socrates should have taken a normal attack, but whatever, it is what it is. Until and unless we find a way to make ourselves much more powerful. So this is Hound Assyrian again. Now we have to switch to Iki and we switch back to Seiya to become golden, because now the characters are a bit more tough, so we need to beat them with a strong power. And he's gone. The next fight and the last one, if I'm not incorrect, is we ignore Marin. She gives you the shield of Athena, but so that's apparently not necessary to beat the game, although in the lore you need it. We switch to Hyoga to renew the golden cloth bit, and then we can attack again with the golden cloth, and he goes down. Now we can go straight to the 12 houses of the saints, the 12 golden saints. But the game is incomplete. So a little bit of history before we get into that. First of all, we have disabled Aldebaran of Tauros, so he's skipped. So this is Aries. Mu should be here, but he doesn't appear in this game. Of course, we don't fight him in the lore, so he doesn't need to appear. Aldebaran should be here, but he has been disabled by your cheats, let's put it this way. So our very first fight in this last part of the game is Gemini, the armor alone without Saga. But this game was released before the end of the Sanctuary Saga, right? At least the manga. So the developers had no idea what would come, so they had to improvise. So you will see the only gold saints that appear in this game are the ones that had appeared in the manga before the story reached the 12 this last part of the Sanctuary Saga. So that would be Milo of Scorpio, Shaka, Ioria, Aldebaran, Mo, but he doesn't appear here, and the Gemini cloth, but that's all. All the other gold saints that only appear when you reach the house, right? Their house, are not in this game, are in the next game. So again, if you want to see them, let's reach the goal. So we have disabled Aldebaran, so we go straight to Gemini. So this is the cloth alone, remotely managed by Saga. We need to change to Shiryu and go back to get the golden power up. And there we go. And he goes down. But he doesn't move because whatever, he's a static object. Now we go to Death Mask. Right. Or how we disable him? No, he's there. So here's the Saint of Cancer, and he is normally it's a really cool fight in the anime. Ryu fights against him, but now we have Seiya to beat him up immediately. You can imagine in the actual game, if you play this casually, these fights are not so easy as we're making them look. So we go straight from Cancer to Scorpio, whatever. Even funnier, you will see that we go from Scorpio to Virgo later, so it's completely out of order for some reason. I also suspect they maybe have been rushing the development. So they may have reached a point of the anime where it was so popular they demanded a game or whatever, it was the time. And now they finished as fast as possible, so we go from Scorpio to Virgo, whatever. And we fight him again, and he also will fall down with a single attack. In the anime, this is the hardest fight for our protagonists, and it's Iki who saves the day by sacrificing himself to beat Shaka, but now he's a goner. We have 2 fights left. We fight the Gemini armor again. Same procedure. Fill all of the bars to get the golden cloth. Attack with the punch, and he goes down. Now for the last fight. The last fight is the only one that is hard-coded to be the first one to attack. So you will see us for the first time taking quote-unquote damage. And also, he needs 2 attacks to be beaten. So even though we attack with the golden cloth, we have to attack him twice. So this is kind of a quite exceptional case. And another piece of trivia, you will see him, or whatever this is, it's not what is meant to be in the manga or the anime. This is what they suspected the last boss of the anime would be. Some kind of shadowy, monstery thing, mummy thing, whatever this is. Yeah, right? So I believe one of the manga releases had some kind of sketch of this thing in the cover, or like the back of the cover, as to suggest this might be the bad actor or whatever. But no, completely out this game is completely out of the lore. Now we rescue Athena, and this is good, so this is time already. Well, I can leave the credits playing in the meantime. There you go. Everyone's happy. All right, I would like to. So basically, what we get here is a password for playing again, and if you want to, you can restart the game with all your stats to have an easier time. But that's all. This is all the game that there is. So thank you very much for watching, and I hope you had a good time. And if you want to see more of my tasks for other games, you have to look for me in taskvideos.org. That's where I have all my work, and we'll continue to work on other tasks. So, have we reached the goal for the next game, or is this all there is? And welcome back, everyone. Thank you for watching my previous task. I'm back, and thank you all for donating. That we reached the bonus. We just reached the bonus. How you say the threshold to unlock this second task for Saint Seiya. This is the second game that was released for the Famicom, and this is the game that I possessed as a child and I played night and day. I know this game inside out. This is a more like an proper RPG, if you can call it that. The mechanics of the game are pretty basic. There's no secrets to this game. It's just plain run and then fight and then run and then fight. But for the task, I think that it's quite interesting how we resolve the game. In this game, you have more choices. You can see here the screen I'm showing you. You can choose before you start each of the fight. Let's say, well, first of all, this game is called Ogon Densetsu Kangetsu Hen. It's called the final chapter. Basically, this is the debt being paid for the last game not containing a proper end of the proper Gold Saints saga, right? So this is just the Gold Saints saga. So here we start right on the Arias house, and then we progress to the 12 houses in a perfect lore-based progression. So this is 100% adjusted to lore. And with that in mind, this game allows you to kind of make your own adventure. Basically, you're not forced to use the same characters that appeared in the anime, right? Or the fights that appear in the anime. You can kind of choose who you want to pair against each Gold Saint with some restrictions. So, for example, with Hyoga gets freezed in the Aquarius house, you cannot use him for any other fights after that. So, the freedom this game gives you is each character has different stats. So, Seiya is kind of a more well-rounded fighter. During the running phase, he shoots projectiles and he can jump quite high and he can run quite okayish. Shiryu and Hyoga are super slow. Shiryu can shoot very far, Hyoga can shoot super short, and Shun is the fastest of them all. So since we want to do a speedrun here, we're going to use Shun for the most time possible, adjusted to the that some fights need actually to use another characters to advance faster. So with that in mind, let's just play the game and we'll see what happens. So very quickly we jump into the first house of Aries, and you will see it's quite spammy. I keep using Shun's chain to attack, and then we talk to Mu. Here we don't fight, of course. The only thing we do is 1 second, it's too noisy. The only thing we do is talk to him. Basically, we are skeptic about his intentions, but then he repairs our armors and wishes us good luck, and then on our way we go. So basically, after this part of the game, all of our characters get 100 HP and Cosmo increase of the max Cosmo, you can see there. But of course, we don't fill that up. We just go straight ahead. And here's the first skip. So if you overflow the screen position, you can change the second byte of the position, and therefore you go straight to the last part of the stage. So that's quite quick. And then we fight Taurus, Aldebaran, but we fight him with Seiya, which is the character that will give us the most bonus. So the pattern is as follows. We use Shun to run to the Saint, and then we fight with the correct character as much as possible. We want to maximize Seiya because he's going to be our go-to character to fight at the most of the battles, and his attacks become stronger and stronger. It needs less iterations of this kind of a back and forth when you fight, actually. In this game there's RNG. There is probability that the opponent will block the attack and you will do 0 damage. But of course we manipulate that probability so that they always get hurt by our attacks. And on the other hand, you can dodge or you can skip their attacks if you press left or right at the correct time. It's a very small window of time that you can do that, and it's a 50-50 whether left or right was the correct choice for you to dodge the attack. In this case we say mainly because you will see the shortcut is so quick that we don't and these Geminis don't allow us to change the character, so we lose a bit of time compared to Shun, but it's not that bad. So back to the attacks, you can dodge them with a certain probability. Of course, we manipulate that we always dodge their attacks, so they will never hurt us, basically. Except when we need to die in some parts of the game, the lore indicates that you need to die to unlock certain events or something like that. So Gemini, no matter what you do, he sends us to the third dimension, or the fourth or fifth dimension, whatever this is. This is quite accurate to the lore, given the Famicom's limitations. Let's say this is a very good representation of what happens in the anime, so I cannot complain. This is a very good game for what it is. When I was a child, I used to play this game. I didn't know you could dodge the attack, so I had to endure the game always getting hit. And I think I managed to reach the end under those circumstances after hacking the password system. So basically, since I had a bootlegged copy of the game, of course I couldn't afford, or I couldn't find an original game for this. In Argentina, those things didn't get to us in the 90s. What I ended up doing to compensate for the fact that I didn't have a user manual that tells me you have to dodge is I hacked the password system to get me a lot of Cosmo and life from the get-go, and with that I compensated without knowing there was a much easier way to go around this game. So well, fights are like this, back and forth. It's not so let's say one-sided as the previous game was. This is a little bit more fair. Of course, in a task we're not allowed to use the password system to give us infinite Cosmo life, because that's kind of using cheats, right? So we don't accept using the password system for that. Normally in dustvideos.org, because it doesn't make too much of an interesting movie. What's interesting is how you beat the game normally but using glitches and bugs. So as you saw just before, we also can cut the whole running part by abusing the offset bit in the position if you go and jump right close to the stage, to the spin end. So basically each consecutive house gets longer and longer. Here we also abuse that glitch, so we can jump straight to the fight. Each consecutive house gets longer and longer, so these shortcuts save more and more time. So this does this trick. I didn't come up with this trick. I saw this trick in a Chinese video service where someone had tasked this game and discovered this trick, but they never submitted to anywhere or tasked videos at all. So it was a complete coincidence that I found this video out there, and I was able to discover how they did it. These tasks I did, at least in the running stage, with my algorithm, with my bot, to brute force the fastest way to provoke this overflow. So this is not only these fights here, this menuing around is manual tasking. The other part is just using a bot to explore that. So in the anime, you kill Death Mask with Shiryu. Here Seiya takes care of everything, because now we're building a behemoth Seiya that will run over each of the other saints like a truck. So now we once again do the quick reaching around, and now we fight Ayoria. In this fight, you are obliged to die to unlock Cassius, right? So we just go ahead and let ourselves get hit, right? We don't decrease the life because anyway the attacks last the same no matter what you do. So that's all good. Now we shoot at him again. We talk to him first. Okay, I think my memory betrayed me. You don't have to die to unlock his vulnerability, so sorry about that. I got memories when I played as a child. You have to die to unlock Cassius, and he gives you a whole lot of extra points. But now I remember in this task, you only have to take one shot and talk to unlock his vulnerability. So we basically go on. You will see I have 513 Cosmo. I didn't fill the whole bar, and this is deliberate because 530 Cypher 13 is the exact amount of Cosmo we need to beat him in 3 phases or 4, I don't remember. If I had put more Cosmo there, my attacks would have lasted longer. So what we want is to beat him in the least amount of cycles possible, but with the least amount of frames per cycle as well. So basically we are maximizing the frames saved by not giving ourselves too much power. Before going onto this running stage, you can also increase your Cosmo life or change them or exchange them by 7 senses, which is the common currency here. But that's slower than doing it here, doing previous to the fight. So when Athena appears, then you can change those values, and that's faster than doing it before. So that's why we do it here. We increase the Cosmo to the minimum amount that we can beat Shaka in the least amount of cycles without sparing too many frames. This fight, as I told before in the previous task, is where all the Bronze Saints fight Shaka and they all lose, and then Iki appears and saves the day. In fact, you can do that in this game. And Iki will appear, and that's completely epic. That's the best part of the game. However, we want to do it fast, so we use Seiya to attack Shaka, and he will be done very quickly. If you play the game casually, Shaka is kind of hard to beat, just like in the anime. Especially if you don't know how to block, it becomes quite a tough nut to crack. But of course, since we are manipulating here the RNG, we are completely invincible. He's not gonna touch us, and he's completely vulnerable, so that's kind of a thing with this game. There's no challenge if you can manipulate RNG, basically. It's completely straightforward. So this attack should defeat him exactly. Its exact power should for him to reach 0, right? If I had used 1 less Cosmo, he would have survived with 1 HP. So here we have to use Shiryu, because this is the Libra house, and we need to, we perform the trick again here, and we need to use Shiryu to unlock Hyoga. If you use any other character, this guy will look disappointed, because Shiryu wasn't there, and he would bring you back to the menu. And you have to select the sword like in the anime. Basically, you have to watch the anime before playing this game to know exactly what to do in terms of lore, because if you follow the lore, you get a lot of bonuses and power-ups. But that's not the fastest way to beat this game, so here we are breaking the lore. This is Scorpio Milo, and here we're going to max a little bit out our Cosmo to beat him as fast as possible. Right? Here we need to max out, and there he goes. First attack is free. So this fight, I would say, is the least lore-y of all of them. It's just a straightforward fight. That's a shame, because he is my favorite character of all Saint Seiya, and he doesn't get quite much of a story here. In the anime, he fights Hyoga, he gets impressed by Hyoga, but nothing very much relevant happens. The thing I like is he survives this fight, basically almost untouched in the anime. So that's pretty cool, being my favorite character. I would have liked for him to die or be completely humiliated. So here we exchange it for Hyoga. So that's why we got the maximized Cosmo, and we need to use Hyoga to follow this fight. Needs to be beaten with Hyoga to unlock the final power-up for Seiya to speed up Seiya's last fight. So kind of, if you follow the lore a little bit, not too much, but a little bit, you get this last attack type for Seiya, which is much powerful than the normal ones. So you actually need to do that compromise. Here we talk to Aioros, which he's dead, but his spirit appears to wish us luck. So with whomever you reach this house, you're gonna get a power up for all of them. That's why we chose Shun, because he's the fastest one, and of course that's the natural choice here. The dialogue is the same no matter who you choose, and that sound indicates we got a power up. Next house is Capricorn. In the anime, Shiryu beats Shura of Capricorn here. And if you don't use Shiryu in this fight, you can debilitate Shura, but he will not die. That's quite frustrating. So if you use Shiryu, you have complete control over this fight and you can beat him no problem. And if you spend a minimum of cycles of fights, so back and forth, you're gonna get the third attack for Shiryu. But first you have to die. Basically we're going to hit him, right, once with all the might, right? Then we have decrease of life to 0, so no matter what happens we go down. And now Doko is going to appear to resuscitate us and motivate us, so we go back up again. And what we get here is more 7 senses, so common currency, but also we get a second attack. And yes, Shiryu Death Cannon. Basically this is where we sacrifice ourselves to beat him faster. And we also added the minimal amount of life before we continue, because if we left it at 0 we would die again. Today we have 1 life. That doesn't matter because he cannot touch us. But now by doing that cycle of death, which would be unnecessary normally, and gaining this attack reduces the amount of cycles needed to beat this guy. So all in all it's a compromise, but we save time by doing this. You can see with 1 attack we are basically running over him. So as our opponents lose Cosmo, they also lose power. Normally this would be important for a casual gameplay, but for a task it doesn't quite make a difference. The only difference it makes is that there are tasks, these blinking screens, so they last fewer frames. So it's in our interest to reduce the amount of Cosmo our opponent has if we want to save frames. So a little bit of dialogue in the lore. What happens here is that Shiryu grabs him and catapults him and himself with Shura through the skies, and they burn. Yeah, that's quite poetic, let's say. But then Shura saves him by giving him his cloth, and so he recognizes Shiryu is quite a noble warrior and then saves him. Now this is Camels of Aquarius. We have to, again, the same pattern. We do have to beat him using Hyoga. We don't have to die, if I recall correctly. We will get our 3rd and 4th attacks. I think it's the Aurora something. I don't recall the name of the power-up. Okay, no, yeah, we do have to die here. Sorry about that. Because I think Mu is going to come to rescue us. And he's going to give us our 3rd attack. Yes, it's Mu. Quite bizarre, because you would expect Camus to be the one rescuing Hyoga, but Camus is the one who killed him. So we're back, we increased the HP by 1, and now we have the 3rd attack. And 4th attack, sorry about that, I forgot you got them right off the gate. So this attack is one of the most powerful ones in the game. Just before Seiya's last attack. So we got quite a chunk of his HP and Cosmos right off the gate. So 667 is the minimum amount of Cosmo we need to beat him in a minimum amount of possible of cycles. So we choose the same attack again. If you played this, well, as a child or whatever, as a casual playthrough, you would have spent an hour or 2 to reach this point. And once you see Hyoga has 3rd and 4th attack, that's quite exciting. You see, oh, what's gonna happen when you have this attack. So I think that's a very nice part of the game. I was very excited when I played it earlier on in my youth, and I saw these kind of things pop up. So what happens in the lore, if you haven't watched the anime, is that they beat each other, let's say, with a absolute 0 cold attack, and they both fall down here. So it's kind of poetic that the student reached the level of the master, and they both reached the absolute 0 power. So now we use Shun, and this is one of the few times where Shun is the correct character to use here. if you don't use Shun, you can defeat Pisces here, Aphrodite of Pisces. However, if, for example, you use Seiya to beat Aphrodite, the path of roses that continue before the Pope, the end boss, will be populated with roses, and you will die, and you will not reach Marin, which saves you. So you better use Shun here to defeat Aphrodite. But also, you have to defeat it with Shun, but you have to defeat it with the special attacks. If you use the normal attacks, you also don't get it. So this is quite cryptic for a child that doesn't read Japanese, hasn't read the user manual, and doesn't suspect that you have to wait a couple cycles before you defeat him. What I would do back in the days is soften him up with Seiya, which was my most powerful character, and then change the character to Shun to defeat him with the last attacks. But then that doesn't work. You have to start the fight with Shun and get this third attack, which look like a swarm of locusts, but it's kind of like a stream. At this point in the anime, Shun has no more armor, it was destroyed, and so he sends some kind of stream or winds, let's say, that affect the opponent. So this should be the last attack, or is it not? Should be right there. Yes, this is the last attack. By using this, he's a goner, but before we defeat him, he sends us a white rose that gets stuck in our hearts and sucking our blood, and he dies. We both die. So by the end of the 12 houses, only Seiya remains alive. This stage removes a bit of life out of us for each passing second, but it's not a problem because we can just skip the whole thing and meet Marin at the end. Right? That's why I can afford having a little life left there. Marin will instruct us to destroy the roses using an attack. So we get rid of them. Just like that. And as soon as they are gone, we can advance to the final boss, which is the Saga of Gemini. You see, we have accrued quite a bunch of 7 senses because we haven't used them at all. Normally you are saving them for the end, but since we haven't needed to recover for anything, it's all good. Here we proceed in the same fashion. First we have to die. We cannot even scratch him if we don't die first. He's completely maxed out. He's a beast. But this is a good saga. This is a good part of Gemini, so he's kind of repentant of his sins. But as soon as you attack him and you start talking to him, he's getting bad and bad. So at some point he gets cocky and then changes hair color. This doesn't happen in the anime. And he's bad now, so he's the other side of Gemini. And he reveals himself to be the Gemini warrior. And now he's susceptible to attacks. No, he's not. Sorry, Iki has to come before. So now we have to attack him for him to attack us. Right? And since we have 0 life, we just take it like a champ. So basically what happened there is that we skipped the attack. So no frames were lost in us losing life. But since we have 0 life, we fall down anyway, so Iki comes to save the day. So we save quite a bunch of frames there by kind of taking our lives down by our own, basically. So Iki will try to do what he can. He's much weaker. That's where we unlocked the vulnerability for Saga. So we attack him with the power-up that decreases Cosmo as much as possible. Right? The other attack decreases life more than Cosmo, but as established before, the least Cosmo our opponent has, the better. He just breaks us down. There's no chance for Iki to survive this. Which is really good because we don't want another cycle, right? We just want to fall down and that's it. So he sends us to another dimension and bye-bye Iki. When Iki goes down, then Seiya had time to recover, and then we can fight him again after updating our stats. So first we get a bunch of 7 senses we absolutely do not need at all. So it's kind of wasted frames here. Anyway, if you're playing this casually, this part where you get the 7 senses is such a relief because you are running so low. But in this case you can see we have plenty. So now Seiya is back. we have done our homework to fight the right fights, such that now we have access to... Well, first we recover 1 life, because we need that, and now we have access to the second attack for Seiya, which is Rolling Thunder something. No, this is still the normal one. We are still to unlock the second attack, the third attack. So he attacks us now, but we skip. So we have to calculate all these factors, which attacks unlocked when, and as a result, which how many cycles we needed, and how much Cosmo we needed to achieve this in this amount of cycles. So a lot of calculation came into this to achieve to beat the boss in this amount of cycles, but also with this amount of Cosmo. So once again, so yeah, I was wrong. We don't unlock the third power up for Seiya here. You actually have to unlock Iki in the Shaka fight to get that. I apologize. I had a false memory there of using the best attack to beat the Gemini, but we will manage to beat him with a normal attack here. I think it's just one more cycle. This is it's not quite of an interesting RPG kind of fight. There's not many options, and the factors are very linear, so there's no side effects, or there's no kind of power-ups that serve for certain situations or not. It's just I beat you, you beat me, I beat you, you beat me until someone dies. Right? It's very straightforward. There are of course much better RPG games, but this being Saint Seiya, of course, it was my favorite. So that's done. That's the end boss death, and this is time. Now let's the credits play. And that's it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for donating and making this possible. You had a Saint Seiya overload today, and I really want to thank you all that were watching. Everyone organizing this. Many thanks. DBK-san, thank you so much for reaching out to me and asking me if I wanted to do this. It was completely unexpected, but it was such a nice thing for you to do, and I was so happy to do this today. I'm very passionate about my tasks, my work, and I can of course explain each one of them in the detail I've been explaining them today. So yeah, this being my favorite anime, of course I would do it. How could I not? So yeah, well, thank you all so very much. Absolutely. Yes, visit me in taskvideo.org. I'm gonna put the link here in the chat. You can watch all my other tasks there. I will be making more anime tasks for you guys in the future. Thank you. See you. Ciao, ciao.
3, 2, 1, go.
And
Yep, looks like
we're live. Yeah, we're up. All right.
Hi,
So,
go ahead.
hello everyone. Sorry. Hello everyone. So I guess we're literally almost there. We're almost at the end of this event, and now it's the turn of one of the most obscure games, I think, on the list of runs that have been happening throughout this whole weekend. So, Mage, would you like to explain the people what this game is about?
Sure thing, Dan. Best way I could describe it, Robotech: The New Generation was a mobile game that came out in 2007 for, phones at the time. This is based off the third part of the franchise, which was in turn based off of Genesis Chamber, because Robotech actual legality and the whole complicated on that one. Thank you, 80s TV requirements, reading 80 episodes, and Harmony Gold deciding to combine 3 different animes to create an overarching story that actually did work out. Anyway, this is based off the third game, so we'll get ready to start. This will be with Scott as our pilot, and it will be, on normal difficulty, because we want to enjoy this. This is being done via an emulator, sad to say, but this game is technically lost media because you can no longer buy it. I'll let y'all read the little bits of text here and there. Timing does not start until the beginning of the first level. Also, do enjoy the actual animated sprites and everything like that.
Which is basically kind of rare for Java games, if I'm being honest. Like compared to other games that I've tested out, yeah, this is actually really well made. In that case,
it actually got a over I believe it was a 7.3 from IGN. So
yeah,
it is actually pretty good for its time, and it's also rare that it is actually an anime game that came out in the West. Because Robotech and all. Anyway,
right.
We'll skip through this stuff here. No.
Alright.
So, timing starts whenever I hit the button to skip the last of this cutscene. So, 3, 2, 1. And there we go.
Alright, we're in, everybody.
I will also add that, it is a little complex to some degree just as far as getting the controls to work on this one, because I am playing it using an SNES D-pad with the auto button automatically firing automatically because it just starts that way.
Mm-hmm.
The simple fact is that I don't have to worry about much. However, it does not really want to recognize the other function buttons other than what the center key would be, so I have to swap over to keyboard. Anyway, this is a combination of a SMUP with some of the other stuff on it. You will see me try to hit some full screen clears as best as I can, but we also want to go fast, so the fastest way to get things cleared out involves the transformation of our ship into something like this, but it slows down things. Also, I apologize if it doesn't look perfectly. Again, D-pad acting up, and the best way I've been practicing it is on mobile. Because I can, and shoutouts to the ability to actually launch Java games on modern technology. Highly recommend checking out some of the stuff if you guys haven't ever done that.
Oh yeah, definitely recommend. If the Java era of like mobile games are, at least for me, some of the more interesting years of like mobile gaming. If I'm being completely honest, like that's how companies like GameLoft, for example, started with, and there's some really interesting tie-in games too, for the Java era of stuff, and that's for the first level.
Yep, we can skip cutscenes, although you may see me take a minute to actually take a second in order to skip it. That's because, as I said, control scheme-wise, I got it to recognize a D-pad as the number pad. And with the auto-fire, I don't really have to worry as much. And I say auto-fire because because it was for mobile, they set it up so that way you do not have to fire, and that you only have to worry about transforming and missiles. But it would not recognize the missile button, so I'm having to actually reach over and hit keys on the keyboard alongside other stuff. Anyway, Scott here is the main protagonist of this, so we will have the story. Each of the characters has their own, well, not so much story, but and if you see me move forward like that, that is me. That is actually the game recognizing the up arrow, the up button, even if it's not being hit. Because again, as I said, emulating Java is not as well fine-tuned as other consoles. Although I do highly recommend it, or the Discord, I do have instructions on how to check out the game in and of itself on PC, and also how to try to play it on its native platform. Well, by native platform, I mean modern smartphones.
Basically the evolution of the native platform.
Yep. And again, sorry for moving forward on that one, but no joke, I wasn't joking when I said that it has some problems here and there. Anyway, let's skip the beginning cutscene here. We'll be getting to our first boss.
Oh, there it is. And that's that. So, if I remember correctly, right? In these kinds of games, you have to play with, in total, at least 8 buttons, if I remember correctly, right? 8 out of the 9 buttons.
Actually, more than that.
Oh.
You have the D-pad on that one, the center key. Yeah, actually, I would say 8 buttons.
Because you have the numbers like 2, 8, 4, and 6 to control the directions. Then you have 5 to shoot, and then you have the buttons 3 and 1 to for the menus specifically.
Yes. Now
okay, so I wasn't so far off.
The canisters you see me collecting here and there are what's known as canisters for protoculture. In this game, they basically let you transform. Which you'll see me saving that because it slows the game down slightly, makes everything a bit easier to hit. It also gives us a faster attack, but because it slows things down, you will see me use that here and there to help with clearing out a screen or two here and there, but you'll also note me not using it as much because you want to save that for the bosses, which is what the container in the lower bottom right corner is. That is how much I have. Also, in the bottom left corner, you see my missiles. You won't see me use them as much, just because they, although they deal damage, it's only a small cluster of missiles.
Right, it's a limited amount of ammo.
Oh, whoops.
Oh.
That's what happens when I accidentally hit the button multiple times. Anyway, with our second boss here, we're going to also say hi to one of the buffs that I've been saving. You have a list of what each one does off the top of my head, so you can let them know how I got that bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah. So, remind me, how did you... Oh, right, it saves between levels, the canisters you've been saving on.
Yes, it saves between them on that one. So, essentially, I've wanted to make sure to save those up. Also, that's the first true mission complete. Scott just reached Earth, and he really does not like it because he considers it a lot harder to see visibility.
Right. This is the part when you get like stuff on the background trying to like get in your way too, outside of the enemies.
Yes.
Right? Well, technically that also happened with the meteors back there, but now it's even more prominent because you have stuff on the foreground.
Yeah, making it harder to see on that one. And with emulation, and it'll give this to the Japanese restream to understand this. It does not do well with showcasing the transparencies for some things. And I generally practice this on the playing this on mobile where it is a bit easier. You'll notice it big time towards the 5th mission's boss where I have to avoid things.
Yeah.
And when it barely registers the actual transparent layers when you're trying to avoid things, it makes it a bit harder. I've got the game currently capped at 30 FPS because trying to figure out the exact original frame rate on modern phones is a bit harder. So I just figured, set something that it probably was matching and go from there.
Mm-hmm.
And again, moving there. You'll see me, as I said, moving sometimes to do that to clear out some of the enemies. Because it slows it down slightly, but it also lets me have an increased rate of fire. Although, shoutouts to having some good kick-ass music.
Oh yeah, I've been enjoying the music, honestly.
And we'll get rid of all these, moving left and right.
Yeah, 9-hit combo. So the combo system works for the amount of hits you get on enemies, or the enemies actually just getting destroyed?
I got no clue. Anyway, we'll skip the cutscene, and these mines here are able to actually deal damage to me, so you will see me prioritize getting rid of them versus killing enemies sometimes, because they also drop health. And just to show, like, how much damage it could deal, you can immediately see just how much it tanks damage and health. Anyway, we want to get rid of these guys here because their lasers are a pain in the arse. Fly down here.
Just for context, for those who are for those who might not know, the health is the one bar, the green bar that it's literally on the bottom alongside the life counter too.
Yes. And to give some context to story-wise, it's hard to remember exactly everything with the third part of Robotech. Oh, I should say Genesis Chamber, but as I said, it is a pain to remember like 3 different story bases of anime, you know, just to explain everything on that one. But the Invid being the enemies from Genesis Chamber. Also, you'll see me pick up the third upgrade here. Each character actually does start at a different level of upgrades. With Scott, you start at the first level. With, I forget if it's Rock or Rand, one of them starts with the second level, and the other starts with the third. Which is why 3 distinct categories for this one, because not only do each one have their own specialty attack, again, that also changes how you would play each character, because starting at like level 3 here, meaning the actual weapon level, you can immediately start to notice just like how much quicker you can deal damage outright. And we'll want to position here.
Right. Also, outside of just having the different levels of weapons, if I remember correctly, you mentioned that they don't have the story, like
Yes.
the story cutscenes and stuff. They can just skip those and just straight up to gameplay.
Yep. And if you notice, just like how I just used the first set of missiles here, Scott's missiles are good, but they don't deal a lot of damage. They are not full screen, you know, clearing stuff like you would want. So you won't see me use them as much. And there's our first level boss for this area.
Alright.
I'll set it up to be able to skip the cutscene quick. And again, we're going to get rid of all these. And hopefully pick up more of the protocol chambers. Well, canisters, I should state. Which, the Invid Swarm is basically the hive mind enemies, if I'm remembering correctly. And I'll do my best on that one. The Japanese stream will probably get more information, hopefully, from DBK. Shoutouts to him. Also doing my best.
Chat is saying, one person in chat is saying, I love seeing Lost Media being returned to the light of day.
Yes, I've been trying.
Yeah.
I mean, I highly recommend that one. And one of the things I like to say about speedrunning sometimes, because, you know, I'm a fan of some of the stuff. Speedrunning Lost Media. I mean, it's preserving the media in your own way. Because you could probably find, you know, casual playthroughs of some of the Lost Media, but probably never a speedrun. So showcasing something like that is a good way to help preserve like some of the interesting tech or possible glitches or other stuff that most people may not have ever encountered.
Right, it's another fun way of preserving Lost Media. Outside of just having a video, you also have like a proof that it can be like mastered in some degree to just basically break a world breaker.
Yeah, and also lets players just experience, you know, just how cool a game could be showcased at a high level. I mean,
like, look at this. This is a mobile game. You will think this is just another arcade game, like for the SNES or something, but nah, this is on a phone, an old brick phone. If that makes any sense. Well, not specifically those, but you get what I mean.
Probably, if you're lucky, beginning touchscreen.
Yeah.
But if not, still, I wouldn't say. Probably.
This is for like the Nokia phones specifically, if I remember correctly. Those flip phones.
Flip phone, or like Motorola Razr, or like just a lot of them.
Yeah. Oh, boss fight.
Yep.
Was this for the Nokia Engage?
No.
No, I don't think.
No, it wasn't for the Taco phone.
The Engage games are specifically tailor-made for it, if I remember correctly.
They are. And it has an actual better emulator, too.
Yeah.
And
I'm guessing that's that's part of the course when you get a phone that was made to be also a handheld console too.
Yes.
Also, that's the second boss.
Yep.
Out.
This is why, best way you can tell whenever a level is over, I will lose most of my upgrades.
Yeah, I see that. You dropped them right before leaving.
Yep.
Oh, alright.
And as I said, with some of the missiles, like, you will notice that I don't use them as much, because just to showcase an example of just, like, how bad they are, that's base level 1. So, if that's just for the, bare minimum level, I mean, once you get to the second level, it does give you a bit more missiles. In level 3, you have a small cutscene saying that you're launching them. Although, shoutouts to the fact that a lot of the Macross and Robotech games... Well, Macross more than Robotech, because Robotech's barely had any, but them mostly being shmups.
Yeah.
Also, shoutouts to the latest one in Shooting in Sight. Game I've actually been busting my ass off to make look good. Shoutouts to me actually trying to grind that into GDQ's second submission period. Here's a hint. If you like seeing... If you're a fan of Macross, pester them on Twitter and let them know you want to see it.
Yeah, if you want a game to be seen, might as well post about it everywhere you can.
Yes. And... Shooting in Sight being the first game of Macross to actually come out in the US, but that's on a separate subject. Anyway, we'll be getting rid of all these. Dancing around the enemy. Setting ourselves up, because we want to get rid of the laser enemy more than the others, because they deal more damage.
Yeah. Alright, that's a level complete.
Yep. Let's get the cutscene. We'll position ourselves just so we can get rid of some of the enemies. You'll see me every now and then pull out the Battleoid mode for the giant laser enemies. This is when you will see me actually swap to using the sort of the stuff on that one, and do apologize with some of the control pieces on it again.
It's a little bit of a complicated setup, but it makes sense for the stream this time around.
Yeah, because again, I practice, using my actual Galaxy because it just works out better. That way, I don't have to be perfect on that one. And sorry about that. Slightly bit off on the location of it. And you can see sometimes just how me moving forward to try to pick up some stuff will default to moving on that one, and I won't be using the setup for it because what I just picked up is something that actually gives me more attack power in Battleoid, so I want to try to save that for the boss if I can.
Yeah, you're shooting missiles too. There.
Yes. Just upgrades. Move over slightly there.
Oh.
Cutscene.
Cutscene
Yep,
and boss fight.
Yep.
Oh. The bosses are getting smaller.
Yep. And you can also see just like how quickly I am just starting to lay waste to their health with that.
Yep.
Which
Done.
And with level 3, I will show off something cool. Also, this is where you start to have to deal with some of the enemy stuff on it. Let's get some...
Right.
This is when you get, like, a full...
Missile.
But it only does, like, that much, so...
Right.
It's like... And that's only at level 3. So, clear out the side cannons. Because it can, although prioritizing some of that versus the health and the like. I mean, as I said, I can slow down on it, but you want to try to make it look good for y'all.
Plus, it wouldn't be a speedrun if we slow down, right?
Yep. Except when we can deal more damage by slowing down.
Oh yeah, yeah. That technically also sacrifices speed for basically a better runtime.
Yeah, but also the slowdown also gives you more firepower, so also avoiding
It's
the giant
worth it.
rocks in the center.
Yep. I see that some of them are kind of glitching, or they just making bigger just as it is in the game itself.
What do you mean, the rocks or what?
The rocks, yeah, the rocks.
Nope,
Like they start like spikes, but then just grow into a platform.
No,
rock.
they are essentially something that I can run into.
Ah.
So
Okay.
that's why you're seeing me avoid them. In fact, there's
Yeah.
an entire stage where there's no pickups at all, other than just avoiding the giant rocks.
Ah. A member in the chat is saying, fun fact: slow runs exist and I cannot read. Are ironically really funny. Yeah, sometimes they can be. Ooh.
And because that boss is easily killed, you can get in close and avoid its attacks, so point blank damage. Because the fact of having a giant hitbox and being able to get stuff off the screen as fast as anything means it's a lot easier to kill an enemy.
Right. And there goes the upgrades.
Yep. And now this stage, you feel like you talk through it because I gotta avoid everything in here.
Oh yeah. This is the part of the game that basically it starts throwing every single obstacle at you, and you move, as you can see, really fast. So it will be ideal for this part to just focus.
To be more precise, it's every one of those things here. If I hit them, I don't die, but I lose a chunk of health, just like that.
Yeah, but it will be best to avoid almost all of them. Oh, there is. It's a very short level.
Yes, it is.
Ah, cool.
It's short, but you also want to avoid everything because it also does not give you healing.
Yeah, it's not like the mines.
Yes, where it will give healing.
Okay, now it's the part that you shoot enemies.
Yep.
Okay.
Launch some missiles there. Swap that there. Move that there. Try not to have the controller stick.
Nope.
Did I mention that I'm using a one of the official Nintendo SNES controllers that they did for the Switch? So anybody that has those, you know how good they can be. And the fact that this one has some problems to it, so just tell you about the emulator.
Ah.
Because again, emulating Java games on a PC is a bit hard. I highly recommend people check out some of the old mobile games because they are quite fun. Just like this one. There's also some that are not fun, but at the same point, you know, it's worth showcasing just like some of the good ones.
Yeah.
Move that there, move there. Move there, so we pick off some of them. Move here. Yeah. That's one of those, like, I could not get over to it fast enough in time because of positioning.
I see.
And I can pop some of those stuff to do it, but...
And there is.
You can usually tell when a boss is coming because of the music change slightly.
Yeah, the music change and you're not leaving the level.
Yep.
Okay, almost done.
And sadly on that one, played a bit too greedy. Positive note, we do get some of the stuff back.
Right. This is the part where you mentioned me. Yeah, you recover some of the upgrades, not all of them.
Yes, and...
Which is fair. And there it is.
Yep.
Done so.
If you notice some enemies pop in, that's, again, a product of the emulation. But again, I actually have instructions wink wink nudge nudge on how if anybody wants to try this game out on our Discord, which is the standard anime speedrun community Discord. Highly recommend checking it out.
Yup.
For not only that, but also if you check on Google, they do have apps to launch the stuff, and kind of hard to hit those enemies below. This will salvo here, because I want to get rid of those because I'm low on health. Avoid that there, because again, low on health.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. Health. Okay, cool.
Again, prioritizing health versus score here. Sorry, Smup fans, but health via level. Health via score. At least in my opinion, for some things. You try to not let it get to that one, but when it does... At least this isn't as bad as shooting Insight, where you only have one life.
Yeah.
You have infinite continues, but you only have one life and no health pickups. Which is why that run is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's also why the actual auto recovery is allowed in the speedrun, because of the fact that it slowly lets you regain health over time, but it's in set intervals. So, versus just... I mean, there's some ways to get health back with little bits at the end of each mission, but... And I think one of the music power-ups does that as well, but apart from that, it's like... You carry over the same amount of health from each stage. Although, taking a death sets you back to the beginning of a level. In that game, it still is fun, and the music's amazing.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of like translating from one level to another, I don't know if I've noticed wrong something, but you also do that here. Like you translate your health from the previous level to here, right?
No, but what's sad, you get a full power up with that one, and crap on that one. Because I immediately started at the wrong. I started in the boss instead of, you know, properly locating myself. I took a death there. Because being greedy is a pain.
Yeah, but it's worth it. You ended up finishing the boss really quickly.
Yep, and this should be the end of this level.
Mission complete.
I wish it would actually tell you on that one, but it doesn't, so we're just gonna wait here. You notice me also trying to remember, well, not so much remembering, but making sure to go for certain spots for cutscenes, so that way I can skip ahead and not have to fly to certain locations. Now, this is the stage I was talking about. Not this particular stage, but the boss stage. You can just start to see like how the clouds are and how hard it is to see the transparency stuff through it.
Yes.
On mobile,
I can still see it, but it's a little
not
hard,
as good. Now, when you get to the parts where you have to actually take out multiple enemies, and don't mind me, I wanted to take out these giant laser enemies because of things, and when you see, as I said before, moving forward, that is me not doing that. That is more control of the emulator. Because I'm trying to stick down to the lower part of the D-pad, but for some reason it does want to stick on some things. Pick up those. We're basically entering in the closer range to it. Want to get rid of those. Take out those. Get our upgrade. You'll see me actually prioritize picking up more of the more of the protoculture here because of the boss for this being a two-part style boss.
Ooh.
With the way the health is for it, we want the protoculture to be able to slow it down and deal out a lot of damage. Move there, get rid of all of them. position ourselves just so we can get through there.
Level complete. There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Still not boss time yet. You'll be able to tell with that one. Move there, move there. Again, I still highly recommend checking this game out. It is... The fact that it is lost media, but yet at the same point you can still see it as a good speedrun. It is just...
It's amazing.
It's also pretty simple and easy to learn, and the game itself, especially because there are launchers to play it on mobile devices, can make for that fun style game that you want to, that you can do instead of like something like Subway Surfers or, for me personally, Fire Emblem Heroes. Shout out to that game. Or Pokemon Go, or take your pick of those type of games. I'm pretty sure we all have the one or two of them that we use. This just happens to be a good game that you can practice as a speedrun. Which does actually make it quite fun.
Yeah. Again, if you wanna try out either a speedrun of this game or any other of the games that were shown on the event so far, you can just always join the Discord. People are always happy to help out and guide you through stuff.
It's not only that, but it's the whole fact of the anime speedrun community. I believe DBK pointed this out before, how we have almost as many members as some of the other really large communities that just... And we're just basically one of the ones that do not get respect. For those old movie fans out there, if you recall the old comedian Rodney Dangerfield's line about no respect. Anyway, we'll get rid of all of them. I want to quickly grab this because we're getting closer to the end of the stage.
Which means closer to there you go.
Yep.
The boss.
Although not the main boss for this mission.
It's just the second boss.
Yes.
Well, technically the first of this stage, but yeah.
Yep. And I'll launch a missile salvo quick.
Okay. You're melting through the health, which, by the way, it's on the top. It's on the top left, and it's gone.
Yep. Yep, low health left, but still just enough to be able to maintain the second stuff.
Cool.
So we're getting into the next part of the mission.
Right. Next level.
Which now you can start seeing the buildings that are... Because we're in, like, the ruined part of Earth, flying to Reflex Point, aka... the part where the Invid mothership is on Earth. And those buildings there are what we want to try to avoid, because they deal a lot of damage.
And there's a lot of them.
So you'll see me legitimately moving slowly to not only avoid them, but also pick up enemy kills.
So you can have the item and health to...
The next mission is the most likely chance of me actually taking a death. Well, apart from actually picking far enough along, to actually having a boss spawn in on top of me.
Right.
But this is where I really do want to have a full set of protoculture and transformation going into the boss.
You wanna save up your power ups specifically for the next boss. It's going to be a tough one. Yeah. Also save some lives for it too.
Yes, and apparently running into a wall. Because again, need to pick up those. Luckily, we were not at the end of a mission where we could choose to not have that happen. But again, in this one, I'm prioritizing staying alive versus going for a high score here. Because as you can start to see, like, how hard it is to see through the clouds.
Right, in between the clouds and the buildings being smaller than other hazards that have been on previous levels, it's making it difficult to just pretty much move.
Yes, and I believe we are now on the boss.
Alright. Here we go, everybody. Yes. Boss fight music.
Yeah. So you see that?
Oh. Yep. Yeah, I see it. I'm about to... There we go.
Yeah, that's just the first part of the boss.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, you see why I wanted to save this.
Yeah, I see it because of the... Specifically because of the, like,
The
spheres
buildings.
that are really... The buildings, the spheres, everything is just piling up. Like, buildings, clouds, the boss itself.
Yes.
Everything is just piling up. Yeah, good thing you saved some lives there.
Yes.
This might be the... This is one of the run enders.
Not so much enders. If we die, the game is generous at letting you start at the beginning of the stage.
Okay.
With no upgrades.
But you start at the beginning.
Yes.
The thing is, I don't think there is a way to get the upgrades, is it?
It does give you some to start with.
Ah.
But not as much as what we have here.
Right. Might as well take it out as quickly as possible.
Yep. Avoid the enemy's attacks, pick up the upgrades where we can. We're at the point where we no longer get any of the stuff, and after a while you do not get any more of the upgrades, and you can't hit through anything except for the attack. You can't hit through the shield.
So your only opening is after the attack of the boss.
Yes.
And it's literally one hit. There we go.
That's definitely worth the applause there, because you see you take at least one death, and that's playing it nice. That one can actually go south pretty bad. And we are now at reflex point, or essentially the inner ship.
Oh, perfect.
So we'll want to go through there, slowly move there. Do that there, get a full screen clean. With a full screen clear if we can. So we'll dodge these, slowly moving there. Sorry to our other streamers if it doesn't look perfect, but again, at this point it's more about just conserving lives and making sure we get through things. And again, controls. So let's launch that there, get that there, fire another set of missiles, get some health pickups. Resistant just so. And let's entertain the crowd a little bit by getting a full screen clear there.
Hey, there we go.
Gotta show the fans what we can do.
Yeah, you need to show off a little. Why not?
I mean, the advice they gave was wanting to see some more screen clears and stuff like that, so, here you all go.
Yeah. There you go. Plus, it helps out with the points and the pickups.
Not just that, but also the tiniest bit of lag, but, the game actually really does not have much lag, all things considered.
Which is impressive for a shoot 'em up on a mobile phone.
Yeah, like... We're on to the next stage on that one. Move there, get rid of those. Move slightly back and forth so we can pick up all the enemies there.
There we go.
Get rid of those because it looks more impressive to get rid of those. The other enemies will circle around. Again, sorry for the possibility of some things. I'm not joking when I say, like, I can hold down, but it will sometimes just force holding up. And by that I mean, like, if I hold up and then let go, it will still just continue to treat it as if I was holding up. This does not actually happen in the, if played on a smartphone.
It's either input lag or a glitch on the control.
I think it's emulator. I think
okay.
it's emulator on that one versus everything else on that.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, it is one of those things, like, it is not present when I play it on smartphone.
Huh. I think we just saw the highest combo count you had on the run so far, which is 22.
I think I saw a 30 earlier, but even then. Oops, don't want to start in that, because we really do want to hold off on the game's final boss is actually one of those things where we can tear through them using the protoculture, so we will be effectively doing that. And in this case, I wanted to get rid of the giant lasers versus the side enemies, because full screen attacks...
Those are more gateway convenience, yeah.
Yeah, that's when it's like, what is more important? Getting rid of the thing that's taking over half of your screen, or going for actual side enemies? Some people will say swag with the side enemies and avoid stuff. Me, I'll state I will take out the thing that is probably got a better chance of killing me.
Unless you really need some pickups, yeah, just take out the things that are covering the screen. Especially the lasers.
Yes.
Also, Alu in chat is saying, I could imagine the emulator is getting value flipped somewhere.
The thing is that it's, as I said, like, mobile emulators, especially for Java, are not perfect.
Yeah.
In fact, it doesn't even support BizHawk, which is the thing that Tassers use for a lot of things. So that should tell you something.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay, boss fight.
Yep. And nicest thing about this boss is you will see me hug one side only. This is purely because, honestly, by the way, we're at the final boss.
Yeah.
You'll see me actually just hug one side only because the boss's pattern goes from one side to the other side. So it's just faster to just wait there and just unload everything you can.
Basically, it takes the it stays more time on the sides than anything else, so it will be ideal that you stay on the sides so
also,
you can wail on
time.
Him as much as possible. Time. Woo!
And nearly deathless on that one. Hold on a minute. What was my final time?
41 minutes.
And
I'm not sure about the seconds, but GG's.
Hold on a minute, let me see. 41:55. Not bad.
Yes.
A couple seconds off world record, but that's more of just like, because it's all about, for like this type of thing, just maximizing just how much you deal damage with and positioning on the bosses on top of just survival.
Yeah. But it was a good run, though. A really good one.
Yeah, very nice work, Magus. That was great, dude. And it was really cool to see just a lost media game like this. I was excited to see this once we had accepted it, because you don't see Java games very often at all as is, especially not those that are as well made and as cool of like a shoot 'em up type of game as this one. So thank you very much for showing that off for us, and Den, thank you for assisting on commentary as well. Is there anything you guys want to promote yourselves, or any shout outs or anything you guys want to give before we move on?
Mages, go first.
I'd like to shout out the Anime Speedrun community for allowing me to show this. I'd also like to shout out myself on Twitch, that's EV/Mages1, where I've basically been grinding the hell out of Macross Shooting Insight. I still need to add more of the characters to the leaderboard, but again, it is what it is. As I said, I'm grinding the hell out of that one just because GDQ has a second submission period for SGDQ later this month. Games passed February 14th. The game came out March 10th. Does that fit a window for something?
Sounds like it.
Sounds like it.
Hopefully you get in, man. That is a really cool game as well, and it's been cool, watching you document how you're grinding it down and everything.
It's got amazing music.
Yes.
Plus also,
yes, it does.
Plus also, Macross is coming out to the West later in the year. Thank you, Disney Plus. Almost everything is getting dropped on that one.
It's so cool. It's like a renaissance for Macross right now over here.
Yes. So, honestly, highly recommend checking out some of that one. It's also the first game that's coming out to the West from that franchise, which is a positive note, although it's still only in Japanese text. It is getting an English translation officially and will be released later in the year. And yes, I could enter a name in, but it is a pain to actually even just try to get the stuff to work on this one. So
yeah, you need to type it on a numpad.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, it's all good. But how about you, Den? Is there anything you wanted to shout out or promote?
Outside of myself, I also stream on my own Twitch channel, twitch.tv/TheNearestDen with 2 N's. I usually just play games, and I also host a talk show podcast about video games. So if you're interested in hearing two nerds just talk about video games for about an hour or two, feel free to visit my channel. And also, if you want to run any of the games you've seen today, or any other anime adjacent games that you feel interested in just showing up your skills at it, feel free to join the community. It's a very welcoming one.
Yes, and as I said, I've made sure almost every Robotech game has a leaderboard, and how Mo willing to help with all that one, and even with all the Macross games that have game leaderboards as well. So feel free to enjoy, this and a lot of other great games.
Thank you, and thank you, Matrix, for being a great moderator for the Macross and Robotech series as well. You guys don't have to worry about anything when it comes to those games and submitting, because Matrix has your back. But yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate the run and the commentary. That's great work.
Not a problem.
I'm going to go ahead and get us set up. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and get us set up for the next run, which is Sword Art Online co-op run. So thank you guys once again, and we'll be signing you off.
All right. Thank you, everybody. See you later.
1, go.
Oh, why? Clear. There we go.
So normally Sensei would be dual wielding, but we died in our last practice, so we're gonna go with the safe option, which is him also having a shield. So this is Sword Art Online new game boss rush. It's basically just we're gonna go kill 5 bosses in the hollow area as fast as possible. Time starts when we both disappear from in front of the store.
Just now.
Yep,
There we go.
starts.
There we go.
So the main thing about this is the map. We're going to be teleporting to 5 different areas and running through a couple of them. This one specifically is very easy. It's go through, turn around, and then run through 3 doors. Which the doors are loud. I apologize.
I thought you were gonna give them a warning.
I gave them a warning. I didn't say it was a game.
There we go.
Oh,
there we go. You're welcome. You're welcome.
They always aggro me. I can't ever stop them. I don't know how you do it.
I run around.
So this is the first boss. He's a big doggo. He's very big, angry doggo.
Okay, I'm gonna target site.
Mercy Cloak, target site.
For the axe tree.
Yep.
Guess I'm gonna miss so much.
So I'm generally the tank of the group because we need like an anchor to kind of keep everybody else from dying and taking too much damage. We have had practices where I've had to like get up and go do something really quick, and when I come back, everybody else is dead, but I'm still there just tanking the boss for 5 minutes. But the last boss is still very much probably going to kill me. But...
Oh, it canceled my attack or not.
Yeah, well, Elizabeth died.
Already?
Yeah.
Can it please stop jumping? Target side again?
Mercy Cloak again. So we are basically new characters. We don't have really good equipment or just about anything, really. And we're just trying to beat these bosses as fast as possible. So it's a bit of a slog on occasion. Some of the bosses are tankier than others.
Some of them you can't hit.
Oh yeah, no, and we miss a lot. Because this game has mischance.
But really it's just a skill issue.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a skill issue. Kirito is the worst at everything.
Thank you.
And now this is about to get a lot more dangerous. So once he's shattering strikes, it basically gives him more speed and different attacks. So he can like grab us and stun lock one of us and do a lot of damage. Not that you can really tell what's going on from my point of view, because all it is darkness.
Okay, target side again.
Mercy Cloak again.
Should I get Purifying Flames after this boss?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think bleeding is gonna be a problem soon.
Bleeding is a problem all the time.
Yeah, it's more for the final boss, I think.
Yeah, that's true. Oddly enough, this boss is harder than the next boss we're going to fight.
Because it takes so long?
Yeah. There's just more chances to mess up in this fight. Whereas, like, what's it called? The Zodiac just kind of dies.
That is true.
Oh, he grabbed me.
To be honest, I didn't even know it could do that. Okay. I miss having 4 attacks.
That's why I went debuffer. I'm dead.
Oh, that's why?
Yeah. I died, by the way.
Please. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, he grabbed me twice in a row, so... Even my regen can keep up with that.
Oh, damn. Oh. Should be dead in a minute. One more skill and then it should be done. Okay. There we go.
The bosses have been kind of freaking out on us at the very end recently. Whereas they should be dead, but they're just kind of twitching.
Yeah, they just like the lag. Skymaster sword? I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Where is it?
I grabbed Purifying Flames.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I will just suffer. Is this the one top left?
Yeah. Sometimes the magnet for the cursor is kind of finicky and doesn't like to grab onto the correct point.
I've never heard this music in my life.
It's okay. It's a little too upbeat, I think.
Wait, it's playing 2 music. What?
Oh, it's not Zodiac, it's Zodiac.
Target side, okay.
trying to keep his attention on me.
The only problem I have is because I have 3 skills, cooldown is just so annoying.
Yeah, generally, you want at least 4 skills, but since we're doing like a slightly safer route, so he doesn't die as much.
I can get Vorpal.
You could get Vorpal, yeah. Like, it'd be fine for just, like, rotational purposes.
Right, I will get it afterwards. Okay, almost 1 health bar down.
Way faster than 1 health bar went down on the big doggo.
That thing just doesn't want to get hit.
Yeah, the photon sword's really good on that one. Because it counts as like one of the enemies that it's really good against.
I just realized I'm not using photon swords.
Didn't we agree you'd be using photon sword?
Should I fix that?
Yeah, go for it. Shouldn't take too long. And I shouldn't die here yet.
I mean, you're basically invincible.
No, I'm not. I died in the last fight!
Well, that one doesn't count. Look, no one saw it, it's fine.
Everyone saw it!
No one saw it. Oh yeah, this sword's way better.
We're getting good luck with the with our combination attacks. We've gotten Infinity Moment like 4 times this fight alone.
Is this thing even doing anything?
What?
I feel like it's not doing damage to you.
It is, so I'm just healing it back.
Actual plot armor.
Target sight. This one also doesn't have any debuffs, so...
Oh, yeah, true.
Like, it's the bosses with debuffs are the ones that are, like, really dangerous.
Yeah, like blood and poison.
Like, the most this one can do is stun me. And then I stun it back more often than not. It's like the 8th time he's cancelled my Heart Strike.
Okay, my entire attack just missed. Wait.
I know it looks like I'm slapping thin air, but I assure you I'm actually hitting the dragon.
Oh, I can assure you I'm slapping thin air.
I wish there was a meter to show how much damage we're doing.
Does it not show up top left?
No.
Wait, does it?
No. I mean, it shows how much damage we're doing with attacks, but it's not showing me, like, a comparison of, like, who's the highest DPS.
Oh. Okay, should be dead already. There we go.
Next boss is Kobold, right?
Yeah, I forgot what the mission is called. He will. Let me actually get another sword skill.
Hurry up.
Okay. I guess I'm getting purple. There we go. Got it. Where is this one?
Throne of the Scoundrel. And remember, this is the one where we don't go through the door.
Where? Where is it? There we go. I'm just so blind. Okay, not the door.
Yeah, don't go through the door that immediately ends this fight.
I
Like
did
you
not.
Did in practice.
To be fair, it was really funny.
So this guy's a problem because of his little dudes that are around. They can just kind of smack me around because I don't have a whole lot of AoE.
I'm trying to hit them, but none of my attacks are really doing anything. I see what you mean now with when you said before you were stuck.
Wait, what?
I think last practice you said you were stuck on enemies, and now I understand why.
Yeah. I am constantly stuck on enemies right now.
I'm just making them stuck too.
So, no matter what, as soon as Detonator the Kobold Lord dies, we will get transported back to the area where we start every boss from. So, we just kill him, and then it'll teleport us back even if he's still got dudes around. So we just mostly focus on him. And we just deal with these little guys slapping us about, because that's all we can do.
Should I just focus on boss or
Just
continue
focus on
minions?
Just focus on boss. You'll hit the minions no matter what with your AoE skills, so...
Oh, okay. I was trying to keep them off you, but like it doesn't work.
Yeah, no. They're just gonna always be splattered about, so...
Okay, more target side. Okay, halfway there.
Unfortunate. He moved away and I missed.
Should I get Purifying Flames for the final boss?
Yeah. But we still got another
Because
boss before that.
Because that's the only one I'm really worried about.
I mean, I have it, but again, we still don't know if it's AoE or not. So.
I think it's safe to have both of it. So if need, we can just help each other. Because I have a lot of skills that do not matter.
All my skill slots are filled with things that do matter, so...
I have Speed Demon, so that's not gonna be helpful.
Sure it is. Don't put yourself down for
I will. Here we go, Speed Demon, it's so helpful.
I mean, I'm moderately worried about the next boss as well, because that one has a lot of bleed on it as well.
Is it to Weeper?
Yeah.
Is it dead?
No, he ran away.
I think he's dead now. What? Is he not?
There we go.
Oh.
He had the smallest sliver left.
Yeah, I can say it was like, wait, is that dead or not? Solo Sweeper? Okay, now let me get that skill. Thunder Waves? Oh, it is. I didn't auto-equip it. Why did I do this? There we go. Got it. What? Please. Okay.
Please, please, let me in.
I was in my potion menu. I was like, how did I get here? think I know this one. Should be Hunting Grounds of the Judged.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this. Do you know if Guardian Valor does anything?
If what?
Guardian Valor? So I do have that skill.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know if I should put places with a second heal.
See, this one isn't hard, it's just it can get a little bit snowbally with the bleed.
Yeah, we've definitely died here before.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm spamming skills.
Sacred Spectrum's not great. Infinity Moment. Ooh, got Infinity Moment twice in a row.
Okay, fun move. Wait, can't this one inflict bleeding?
Yeah.
Okay. Then your aggro's pretty good. So I don't think I've been hit a single time.
I have.
Why does he keep jumping? Stop it.
Because that's what he's designed to do.
Or just be annoying as possible.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, I think he's dead. Well.
Alright, last boss.
Okay, this is where everything goes wrong.
This is going pretty well, run-wise.
Yeah.
So my screen's gonna have the map open, basically in the entire run there. Because if I don't, then we're gonna get lost, and it's gonna take twice as long for us to finish this run.
Yep. I'm looking for the second heal. Remember what it's called?
Healing circle?
Found it.
They're both in Grace.
It's in footwork.
What? No, it's not.
Okay. I'm ready.
What do you mean it's in footwork?
It was healing circles in footwork.
Oh, healing circle is in footwork.
Yeah.
Shut up! It's like, what
Shut up,
kind of...
correct person. Oh, okay, wait. Where do we go again?
Weld of the Wandering Aspirant. It's the one on the right. The only
Oh,
one
okay.
on the right.
Okay.
Okay, everybody look
I'm
at Sensei's monitor instead of mine.
I'm just gonna follow you because I do not perfectly know the path. Or at all.
Yeah, he doesn't know it at all. He always just follows me.
It's the best way to finish the game. Just follow Cthulhu.
But if you want to take in more than just a blue grid screen, then yeah, watch Sensei's version.
How is this spider faster than me? I cannot believe it. Okay, there we go.
Oh, it's hilarious. In the New Game Plus runs, you have so much movement speed, but everything manages to keep up with you anyway, and the animations aren't supposed to support it. So everything looks dumb. Yeah, you've got so much movement speed in New Game Plus, because that's like the way to cut off the most amount of time other than running Katana. But yeah, no, it's hilarious because you just run at like the speed of sound.
Can we not do Katana for this because of mastery, or?
We cannot do Katana this way for this because to unlock Katana it would take forever, and this is a new game one. Because you have to completely master 2 different weapons. Like 100% master them. To even unlock the katana skills. I think we would have access to 1 katana skill. And none of the better ones. So, it's not really worth it. I mean, the 1 katana skill we'd have access to is pretty good. But it just wouldn't...
Yeah.
do as much damage as what we're currently doing.
I feel like it will take 3 times as long. Or 4.
I forget, is there a way up over here? There's not. Okay. I know that if I could see anything more than a blue grid. Bugs.
Should be over here, what?
Yeah, this should be the last one we have to go through. And then it's
this
just
is like the stairs.
Straight shot, yeah. And it's just a straight shot. There we go. Should just be.
Should just be in
straight
at the purple thing.
Whoops. Alright, so this fight is actually dangerous. It's the only truly dangerous fight in the whole run. and it's the last one. So.
And we're gonna kill him in one hit.
I wish. I wish we could kill it in one hit.
Okay, target side. As long as he doesn't spawn minions, we will win.
Yeah, the last time we got really unlucky and they spawned a lot of minions.
That was the only time that actually happened, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, like every other practice run, we've managed to stun lock her so that she didn't summon any minions. But no, not last time she was just like, we're gonna wreck you.
And
so
that's the reason I'm using a shield.
So that you have to use a safe strat instead of the dangerous strat.
It's also the reason why I have to get more skills in between.
Yeah.
I am stunned. Okay, that's fun.
Yeah, I'm not taking much heat here. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
I just had to pop my healing circle.
I did prayer. Because it's poison me, so I also had to do flames.
You'd think bugs would be weak to maces. It's basically a big metal fly swatter.
I hate that.
But if you use it on your wall, it's gonna leave a big old hole in the wall.
Now I have an image in my head that I cannot cope with.
I wonder if that's what people in like the Dark Ages use to kill flies.
I think it's just a skill issue. Just
Get the
there's a
fly
catch 'em.
mice.
I feel like you're starting the wrong person.
No, he's targeting the right person.
I feel like it's looking deep into my soul.
I don't know about that.
I'm bleeding again. Okay, that's fun. Fix it.
Are you still bleeding?
No, I fixed it, so.
Okay.
Please, no minions.
No.
This is not
She
Facebook,
hasn't-
you will not
she
get
hasn't done
minions.
minions yet.
No. This is not Facebook, no minions for you. What? Please stop stall knocking me. Okay, there we go. Ah, sick, I'm bleeding again. Let me fix that.
Just use super glue.
Ah. Oh, let me get it real quick. Do you know what the move is that spawns the minions?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for it.
Can it please stop? It cancels all my skills all the time.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It sure is. Okay, no more bleeding. Okay, cancel my move, that's fun. I'm bleeding again. What?
You're gonna
this
be
thing.
bleeding a lot, bro. Like,
Yeah.
at least you're not dying.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're tanking effectively, so...
I guess the plan worked. Oh no, I'm stunned. Please.
She's stunning me too.
I am spamming the dash button.
Oops.
Wait, did you just heal?
No.
Oh. Oh, I saw the regen. Okay.
Yeah, that's why you're using that shield.
Wait, that's what it does? I didn't
Yeah.
know.
The shield just gives you a massive amount of regen.
Sounds broken. I was already thinking, like, I don't think players should last that long. I don't remember it lasting for like 5 minutes. I feel like we should be good.
Don't.
You know what? What's the worst thing that could happen?
It does it, and then we die.
Damn, it's not doing it. I thought I could will it into existence.
Why? Why would you wish this on us during an event?
It would be really funny.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would. It's what the people want to see.
Uh-oh.
Is that the move?
No.
Okay.
We got lucky.
What's with all these things and jumping, man?
Well, that one it does for Blighted Stamp.
Oh. Oh!
Oh god, it did it.
Oh! I am deeply sorry.
Don't you wish this evil upon us, Ricky Bobby? Put that devil on me.
I am dead. Almost. I'm gonna camp real quick, if you don't mind.
Well, the bugs are on you, so if you can just keep guiding them around.
Okay. Hope you guys love camping. At least I'm. Oh, I'm back in the green. Okay. So should I just keep running around for the rest of this entire fight?
Oh god.
Is it? Oh. Okay.
I almost died.
You good now?
No, not really. I didn't let myself heal.
Okay, everyone get to me. Stay on me.
Oh god.
Should I start fighting the boss again, or
Yeah.
should I keep running around? Up.
Don't die.
I'm going back to being lame. Is your partner alive?
No.
Oh.
She is now.
I'm just gonna wait for my cooldowns.
Oh, Elizabeth's about to die again.
Yo! That's it.
Oh! I almost died.
We did it.
That's time.
That's time.
Oh god. That was pain.
Okay, I actually thought we were gonna lose that.
Yeah, same. See, this is why you don't wish the evil on me. This is why you don't jinx us next time.
It was pretty hype though.
Like an extra 10 minutes running around.
It's for the people.
Well, yeah,
They
they
all
want to
love
see us get wrecked by a bunch of bugs. Sure.
It's what the Wick would have wanted.
That is true. That is what Rick would have wanted. He would have wanted to see Porto die. Because Rick is the true protagonist of Sword Art Online.
The will of Rick strikes again. Thank you guys for the run. That was awesome. Super clutch ending there. That was really exciting. Yeah, dude. Co-op boss rush was actually a really cool category, so I'm glad that we accepted this one. That was pretty action-packed and super dope to watch. Thank you guys both again, and good commentary. You guys are always fun to have together. Is there anything you guys want to like promote, shout out your own Twitches or your runs, anything at all that you guys want to promote or shout out? Go for it.
No, I think I'm good. Support ASF.
Wait, what?
Support ASF.
Yeah, support ASF. Come join us in the Discord, and if you want to learn how to run Sword Art Hollow Fragment, let us know, and we'll be sure to help you with it. It doesn't have a whole lot of runners at the moment, but I'm trying to come up with a couple more categories that are a little bit easier to get into, like this one. But yeah, just come chill with us. You can come chill in my stream anytime I'm on there. And
Sounds good. So yeah, for their Twitch channels, it's the same as the runner name. So you can find them twitch.tv Cthulhu GOS and twitch.tv/SenseiGodTV. Definitely give them a follow. And yeah, to find the Discord, you can just go to the Sword Art leaderboards, little Discord linked at the very top on speedrun.com, or you can just type discord.gg/anime speedruns, and you can select Sword Art as your game when you join in. But yeah, thanks guys. You guys did great once again. And we're going to go ahead and get ready to set up for our next co-op run. We got a double feature here. So we're going to be doing DBK and Final Crash with Jujutsu Kaisen and Cursed Clash. And we're going to go ahead and get set up for that. So thanks again, gamers, and we'll see you guys next time.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you.
Later.
Mix Dynamite.
Start. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to ASF, guys. We're now finally doing Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash. We have the big co-op run, dude. We got me, Final Crash, with the fit on right now, dude. Big cosplayed up. You can see the eyes going on. We're not gonna keep these shades on the entire time. You know, it's a little bit difficult to see. We did our best with our hair. We got everything going on. For the couch, we got the squad that rolled up yet again, dude. Nuggets himself. Hajime runner, we got Fireball sitting in the back. Fireball, can we hear you from there? Yeah. Cool. Nice. And Glitch will be manning the station, but you know, he pops up. He's definitely here, so.
We here, boys.
Yes, sir. I think the first thing we're gonna do is so we're gonna do 3 runs. The first run is gonna be at a certain skill level. We're gonna queue up into a lobby when we do it, but we have to back out into the menu. So this game is a lot of things. Questionable is one of the things. In order to change your skill level, you have to back out to this offline menu, go to play alone, and change it from here. So, we'll have to do this a few times.
Basically, we're in like the single mode right now. So you can only adjust your settings. You kind of get locked, like soft lock in the settings if you don't understand how to do this. But essentially, you based on your level, you can equip a certain amount of items. So, you know, for example, in my case, I'm probably going to be using Skuna for most of the run. I can equip 3 items because I've hit level 25. So it's level 5, level 15, and level 25 when you unlock items. And the gems here, real quick, they come into play, but if I don't explain it now, it's almost going to be unnoticeable. But a lot of them are perked when you drop to a certain amount of health. So For example, if I get lower than 45% health, then the damage that I actually do, the percentage, goes up by a huge amount for 45 seconds. And that only procs one time during a use. Then you have charms, and charms are ridiculous. They're like the most important thing in this game. So level 15 sees a huge stat boost, but also like a really, really unbelievable boost from the charms that you can equip. And there's these are all the charms you can get in the game. I have everything unlocked to show, but for the most part we focus on damage and energy. And of course you have your weapons. So I'm using Choker, so I think Final Crash on is actually using the, I'm gonna say, probably the Amaterasu's, probably the Nagitina is probably what it's using. I can't see his screen right now. But that weapon is extremely good as well. Where's the Nagatina? Yeah, and you unlock these just from playing. So that one, basically, his health is increased and his damage is increased. Where mine is kind of like energy and health and damage. So, which I need more for my character, but depending on who he's using, he might switch to different items. So you can have a lot of choices to kind of like throw your character's health and damage to a certain way. I don't know if anything you wanted to add, Final Crash on? Did I miss anything?
No,
you can only equip one of each item, right? So
yeah,
you
one
can only
weapon,
have one
talisman, and one gem.
There you go, one weapon. So we've done that. I just wanted to show it off for the run. Level 30 is the max, but it doesn't really matter for the first 6K.
Nope. Not at all. So
I'm gonna go ahead and close this mode, and he's gonna set up a lobby. By the way, we are both playing on the PS5 version. The net play is perfectly decent here. So,
yeah. So DBK's in Japan and I'm here in the States. So it's pretty nice. We played this a lot together. We've had a pretty good connection. I'm in a different location right now, but that should not be an issue. Playing games so far has been pretty consistent, so I doubt we'll have any issues with that.
You might want to make the room size only 2, so we don't get trolled. I don't know how many people you have on your friends list.
No, not enough, unless they were literally watching this, trying to snipe us, but I seriously doubt that.
Okay.
I've not played with any of the friends in this game besides you, so... And DBZ.
Okay.
Shouts to DBZ, dude. We both done runs with him. Good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of people when I first started playing this game, like asking me partner, and Final Crash Son came through and just was, learning the game together. Played the most with him, and he's pretty much like my partner for this game. Like if I'm gonna be a sweaty online gamer, he's the guy I go to because he's just really leveled up. So we've played in a bunch of tournaments together. We did like decently in most of those tournaments. Like I'm kind of proud of how we did because we didn't even use like scumbaggy teams. I cannot go into your room.
You cannot?
I know, I can't. I don't know what's going on.
You make a lobby. You make a lobby. I'll join yours.
No, hold on. No, it'll be screwy if you do that.
You think so? Is he trying to join and failing?
Let's try this again. Just make a lobby, and I'll join. I don't think you have one yet, though. Wait, did you just make one? How does this lobby exist then?
Yeah, I just made a lobby.
Right.
Can you join that?
Yeah.
I recreated it, sorry. Yeah, I remade a lobby.
Okay, if it doesn't work this time, I'm going to reset, because it might be trying to give me your last play. Like I said, we played a lot together. Oh, it's being screwy. I might... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to reset the game. Sorry. Yeah, for the most part, this game has really good online. Not everything's perfect, but yeah, it really has gotten just fine. And they finally fixed the hacked leaderboards. So, kudos to Viking for, taking small steps I'm actually a huge fan of this game. Not unironically, I've really tried to push it. I think it's got some of the best at play. But the release of this game is sussy at best. So.
All right, sounds good. Looks like I got you in here finally.
Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm very excited. So, we'll explain when we start start fighting because there's a lot. So, I'll let Final Crash San set up the settings.
Just let me know when the time starts.
Yes.
Okay. So time is actually going to start when I select. No, when Crash San selects. I guess I'm the first
so it'll be
player.
on me. So I'll do a countdown.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna select right now.
I'll give you a go.
So
This is Rush Battle Co-op?
This is Rush Battle Co-op, yes.
wait, I didn't change my thing.
So we're gonna
have to quit.
Have to
I'm
back
23k. I'm 23k.
Oh, you told me to do it. Oh my goodness.
No, it didn't. It didn't save. I'm sorry. That's my fault. That's my fault.
He told me, didn't he? I thought he said go 6K. All right.
No, I did. I know it's my fault. It didn't save because I quit.
So.
Yeah, we'll say it's 6K.
All right.
Just
Might be.
So he should
All right.
change it on his end.
Yeah, this is the one annoying thing about the game is you basically have to go in here and adjust this down, and this is the difficulty level. And so what we found is for the leaderboards, it doesn't really matter too much if you pick between 6K and 23K, but it does affect it. So when you submit, it's really a good idea just to submit the 23K one. And if you really want to challenge, do survival mode, which we'll be doing today as well, because we love anime gaming, and we both love Kaisen, and I think we're both masochists. So,
dude, we'll talk about that one when we get there. For now, let's do the easiest mode, the hard to fail mode, and then so remember that. So this is all in one timer. So after this, just immediately back out, change skill level, and I'll remake the lobby.
no, it's not on one timer. We're gonna do 2 separate times. Oh, I can't hear you now.
Wait, you can't. Hello?
Now I can. Now I can. Oh, you weren't talking. No, it's 2 separate times. We're gonna do. I see that you guys set the estimate for it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
But then how are we gonna know if we got? Okay, I'll time on my end then.
Yeah, the time on your side, DBK. We'll have our timer for player 2.
Thirsty gaming.
Okay, you ready to go, DBK?
Hold on. Yes, I'm ready. Go ahead and load it up. Okay, now I'm player 2, so it'll be on mine.
Okay, yep. So DBK will give you countdown then.
Okay. 3, 2. It's not letting me. There we go. 3, 2, 1, go. It's not smooth. It's because I have to hold it. Alright, so the first thing, you want to explain this? Well, really quickly.
Oh, there's a lot going on here, yeah. So we have binding vows. These are buff ups and debuffs. So you're gonna see DBK tend to select the ones that always buff his attack, and sometimes you do. What else do you do? You mess with the dash gauge or energy. Okay.
I do energy gain up. I don't do energy amount. I just do energy gain. Oh my god, the babies!
Yep.
So yeah, there's a couple enemies in this game that are kind of hard to scoop up and hit. Actually, I shouldn't really even be using Binding Vows at this difficulty, but as you can see, I can't like one-shot everything. And I just unfortunately scooped Final Crash San away. Not what I wanted to do, but we're doing pretty good. We get set. Oh wow.
So I'm gonna hit blue Oki. All right. So feel free to do blades again.
Okay, you got it. It's you. Oh, you pushed too far. That's okay. I'll
What exactly is Rush Battle Mode? You guys can briefly explain it.
So, yeah. Do you want me to start?
Rush
You want to explain
Battle
Rush Battle?
is survival mode's different, but you have to do waves. So we did 3 waves, which is what we just did there, and 2 rounds. Like, do they call them rounds in this game? Intervals? I guess they call them intervals.
Okay, so you're
So
doing
3
you're just clearing
intervals,
waves of,
3
like, regular
waves,
enemies.
randomized enemies, kind of different conditions per. You're kind of dealing with what they give you.
Gotcha.
But the enemies you fight are varied. So these are the kind of enemies you would see in story mode, or you would see these kinds of enemies like in unconventional game modes, like rush battles where they shine.
Gotcha.
That's the PvE mode of this.
Yeah, a lot of the enemies are exclusive to Rush Battle. Like one of the reasons this game was kind of poo-pooed on is like story mode's kind of the same thing, but Rush Battle actually has like some of the best enemies in the entire game. Like you can fight Yuta's girlfriend like 1v1 here. You can fight like some of the mobs that you don't get to fight in story mode. Like you actually get to fight. We're fighting what's his name, Chezuko right now. So, oh no, I got the wrong RNG. Get out of here. Okay. But yeah, Rush Battle. It's 3 rounds of 3 waves. Like Final Crash Son was saying, and it gets harder as you go on. So the more waves we go through, the more likely it is they're going to give us their waves are time based, and like this one where it's just survive. So literally there's nothing we can do. The only thing on these survive stages we'll do is basically like build meter. But I think this is on the
This is the 3rd wave, yeah. So
so
he
it's
saw us
literally
out here,
completely pointless. So the best thing to do is just not take damage, so we don't use our orb items, and basically troll a little bit. So I'm playing Skuna, so I can like hit people. There's also some other unique waves where it'll say, hey, you have to kill basically a super strong enemy. And then there's also the standard like 2v2, or sometimes like 1v1 or 1v2 modes. So basically, this battle rush mode has like everything in it. Nice. Okay. And in between the waves, if you put on a lot of mighty vows and you fight well, you have extra points that you can deal with. So their Final Crash Son's been basically throwing binding vows on himself, so he can heal. So this one, the condition is we have to get the enemy's team to 0. So the gauge has to be reduced to 0, and then we get to
yeah, it's like stocks in a Smash game, pretty much.
Yeah. So sometimes it's like defeat this specific enemy, or sometimes it's just like, hey, get this stock. All right, you're being obnoxious. What? I was not expecting that. But the interesting thing about this mode is that there are certain characters that really is just going horribly. By the way,
You made to beat him up.
So
I can beat him up.
Yeah. Yeah, Skuna is an interesting character because he only has amazing damage once he gets level 2. So once he gets level 2, I can basically, do arrows or do knives and set up for some like really nasty combinations.
That's the king of curses for you. You're gonna see on the higher difficulties, DBK is gonna shine big time. But
yeah, like that. That's a good example of like where basically I have this move called Fuga, and Fuga is busted beyond belief. Not even just in this mode, but just normally in the game, because it. Oh my gosh, I do not want to die though. Because normally in the game, you don't have that many like OP range move options. And this one actually like auto homes on the opponent, like not the arrow itself, but you do. So if your aiming is good, can you get that?
oh no,
Okay.
your Fuga knocked me down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought
Were
Fuga
you
would have busted
charging?
him out of that. No, I threw out a
No,
blue. You
it's
saw
not.
that?
I'm not quite at enough damage.
I can kill him with a target combo if you want me to.
If you want, yeah, show off your target combo. So yeah, Final Crash Son's using like a target combo there. So some characters in this game have like really easy like square tap combos. Gojo Sensei is kind of the king of combos in this game. He just kind of like hits you, taps you once, and then you get carried forever.
Okay, so now
that was a 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So I don't know where that is on the leaderboard, but that's not bad. Do you want to explain what we're going to do now?
Yeah, this is the troll part of the run, because the only way to change your skill level is to back out to the offline menu. We have to go all the way to play alone, change our skill level to 23k, which is the next run, confirm it. Maybe DBK didn't confirm, but you have to confirm this and make sure it's showing up. Just making sure. We have it on footage, that's all I'm saying. So
This is when we start the timer again, right? For the next run.
Oh, well, he was gonna say have a continuous timer.
You stopped. Nice. Okay.
We're gonna have a continuous timer, but
I like that. Thank you.
But he wanted to stop. I guess we didn't go over this at all.
So we're starting. Just give me the countdown for the next one, I guess. For the next difficulty.
So it's gonna be like a combined total of 36 minutes for these two runs, but that is a that's enough time that if we failed we could redo it, but that's not gonna happen. So
yeah, we did okay on time. We got trolled a little bit during that run, and just to give an idea of like where we were, so like skill 2, we stopped at like 6:56, so we were right behind our previous PB, but behind DBZ Fanson and Final Fansons.
We were grinding, dude. We was grinding.
You guys went
but I wasn't
hard.
using Gojo as well, so I kind of I changed it up on you a little bit here. So that was the first time we went through that team comp together. So
yeah, I wouldn't normally like choose Gojo Sensei, but he was basically how broke Gojo Sensei is.
I got a damage boost every single interval, so I was one-tapping people with red here. Like, shouts to Webhead, I like that tech. So some enemies, if you just like run up and tap your R2, you can get a free kill. It's pretty good damage. So we do like to see that. So shouts to him. There's probably so much tech, you know, we're doing the best we can with the characters we're using, but like I said, still probably a lot of tech out there for this game. DBK will count you down again.
Alright.
Yes, we are.
3,
We're going for it.
We're going for it, dude.
1, go.
Pay very close attention to the binding vows and the enemies we fight. That's gonna make or break our fate in this run. All enemies. Very sweaty.
So Crash, you actually did a character switch. Tell me about the play for this one.
So, there's this cool guy I know, dude. Big fan. His name is DBK, right? We practiced a lot, dude. We broke our back. Had a good time. I was gonna play Megami. Megami's pretty safe. The King of Curses does a lot of damage, and you can throw out Bird, which is a summon, and play very safe. Very safe and friendly for a marathon format.
It's good.
He, on top of that, we have a guy named Gato, who I'll be using for survival. He's also very safe, really OP. He has the bazooka character just like the King of Curses. But, I have this character here, Maki. DBK said, hey, if you play this character, I'm gonna lose it in the marathon. So, I mean, challenge accepted if you ask me, dude. This is a character I play a lot, so I gotta come through on that, dude. I had to practice up and make this happen.
Can I start yelling? Can I start yelling right now?
Yeah, by all means, dude. Let them hear it, dude.
Yeah, you guys can start freaking out. It's for the content.
Yeah, for the content,
Exactly
dude.
what we needed here today.
So something you gotta pay attention. This game has a lot of lag, just naturally. But I'll stop.
He's activating.
Wait, no, the other guy's activating. Mike's is activating. So we stopped the first activation, but we didn't get the second activation. But yeah, what were you saying? Sorry.
You want to explain what he was activating?
Rio Tenkai, dude. Domain expansion. So domain expansions are busted, except for these two bozos. They have pretty bad ones that we're not too worried about.
Oh God, that's bad.
Yeah. Wow, he's actually
So by the way, if Jogo had actually activated that domain expansion, it would have canceled out the current domain expansion. So there was virtually no meaning to it. Another crazy thing about this difficulty is all the enemies that we fight are already at level 3 in max energy.
Oh, so the lag. Sorry. So the thing about this is like you're fighting AI who are lagless. Like the AI don't have any input lag. So me and DBK are suffering a lot of lag when we play the game. So you're gonna see them like react to all of our things flawlessly, which the AI do normally, but it's especially noticeable on this. If we press a bad button or something, we might try to make good of a bad situation. But for the most part though, we'll be alright. The King of Curses kind of makes this a pretty playable speedrun for most characters.
Are you okay over there?
Oh, okay, well...
Oh, no.
So if you watch DBK's POV, you would have saw him get level 3'd.
Yikes.
Oh, that is a gnarly
I'm
animation.
not dead. Oh my gosh. Can you believe that? I'm not dead?
No, you're good to go. I'm on Etho right now.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm just AFK fighting him. Thank you. King of Curses. He does so much damage. There's almost a part, kind of with Survivor, we're going to see later.
I'm waiting to see, you know, I'm waiting to explain how good your character is.
Oh, yeah. So my contribution level's been low. I've let the King of Curses do all the work here. So there's a chance we don't see it shine at all, but I'm ready. When I get my moment, dude, for sure I'm gonna come through. But right now, there's no need.
Let him cook, DBK. Let him cook.
There's no need to worry about me contributing right now.
I have nothing good here.
He's cooking. He's cooking in the kitchen.
So, what I just, unfortunately, all my binding vows had to do with like team combinations. So there's actually a team attack in this game. If you down and square, you can do it unblockable.
Joint attack.
But there's really no reason for me to use.
Not in this run. Not when you're playing that character. Yeah.
Unless we're in a situation where it's, oh my goodness, unless it's just like this maybe where I really need it. You are getting Panda's being evil by the way. He's literally getting behind you.
Yeah, I'm 1v2 right now, getting so the AI aggro. You have to sometimes pay attention to who they're targeting. But once DBK gets his energy, level 2. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, don't let me die.
Just watch out for Panda. Watch out for getting joint attack. AI love to joint attack their butts off.
Come here, dummy.
I saw that.
Yeah, the AI can be like a little bit predictable in this game. I'm gonna try and go for that. Can you switch to Panda?
Yeah.
Switch to Panda.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I love watching this game. I've watched you guys practice a lot. I've seen you guys even do a couple tournaments online, and this game's so much more interesting to watch because, like, not only do you have to be good, but your teammate also has to be good. So when you have a really good synergy and you see like the combo between each other and just knowing how to switch in these combinations, it's so much more fun to watch competitively, and then even more so in the speedrun sense. It's awesome.
Yeah, this is the sweaty skill level percentage, but we talk about the AI. The AI are so great. It's pretty hard to do this game. Oh, nice.
So unfortunately, Gojo Sensei has armor right now, so you've got to hit him at least once. Oh, I couldn't get there. That's my fault. I literally got hit.
Yeah, you're fine. I killed the guy for you. I'm looking at Nanami right now.
I got sucked into it. I should have guarded. I just got guard broken.
So right now, I'm what I'm doing called stock tanking. If you guys play Melee, pretty much DBK is the only precious stock in the team. But I may kill here.
Nice.
I contribute.
Scoop them up. Okay. That was a huge contribution.
If you noticed, I turned yellow. It's called durable state. Talk about those gems. So they only proc once in the 3 intervals. Mine proc right there, but it gave me a free turn. So I used this to secure that kill against Nanami.
By the way, we are on a really good pace compared to our practice right now.
I don't like that. You have to be careful. Some of these binding vows are complete baits.
They suck.
They are very dangerous. They can limit your jumps. They can do things like put you in a stun state for a long time. You just gotta be careful sometimes. So who do you want to fight here? You want to get Megami? You want to get Maki? Who are you going? Are you just kind of playing the game?
Yeah, let me take you take Maki. Do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch to Megami. It looks like he went for me too. What? Oh no, not the wolf! Oh, it's gross. That was my fault. I got jebaited.
So who are you guys' like top players that you like playing as, or just like all around favorites? Because I know sometimes you're like the competitive, this is my go-to, but like free fun playing, like this is my go-to. Like who are your guys' characters? 'Cause I always see the panda popping up here and there, and I always think that's the most fun to watch.
Yeah, I'll let Final Crash on tell about his character that he uses normally.
Yeah, so Megami is my favorite character. We're gonna fight him. That's who's up right now. He's the wolf boy. The furry, according to BBC, dude. You know, he's got the wolf, so he's gotta be a furry then. So that's my favorite character. I've been using Maki a lot. Her gameplay's been fun. It was like the first character. I like combos, and this game doesn't have too many combos, so she does a pretty good job fulfilling that space for me. And Gato, the guy I want to use in the next run, also he's pretty fun.
Let's switch. I'm having a bad time here.
Okay, I'll go to Megami. I hear a level 3! Oh, good thing I didn't get it. Okay, so she did a level 3. If I got hit by that, it would have hurt. And you would have had to watch her entire animation. Not a good time at all. Okay, so I was getting comboed by that, but I can kill a big nose in one hit. So we're coming up on time here. It's the third interval, third wave. There'll be a last hit like before. I don't know if we called time before, sorry. Oh, it's no, we have to kill him. So we have to kill the King of Curses. These 1v2 fights are so easy. Wait, DBK, I'm gonna do some soft, okay?
Okay, can I stun?
Oh, I mean, he's the only enemy here, so... Oh, I missed. Kill him, kill him! I'll kill him.
Oh no. I thought you were gonna kill him. You got him?
Yeah, I was out of CDs, sorry. I was gonna do my awakening, I didn't have the meter for it.
Whoa!
Time.
Let's go!
10, 13.
Even on the hardest difficulty, y'all were just killing it.
Pretty good.
Alright. I think we're super ahead on time right now.
Yeah.
Even with all the setup. So, you know, I was talking with Final Crash on because we submitted this run like very early on when we were running this game, and we said it's a bit, you know, we that 23K is actually kind of the real challenge in this game is the survival mode. So survival mode is very similar.
You're kind of leading to 2 attempts, aren't you? Is that what you're coming to? You're thinking 2 attempts? Are we gonna clutch this out first attempt and we're good? Is that what you're leading?
We can do another chat. Let's see what.
What are you leading to?
I'm leaning toward whatever.
Okay. But like I said, we're ahead right now. Oh no, we're doing survival battle. It's happening. But I'm saying like, so this is a very difficult category, and like, it's early on is the scariest part. So there's a chance that we get cheesed and we whack early, but we have enough time that maybe we do a second attempt. If we have
it even harder in Rush Battle?
Yeah. So that's the hardest difficulty on that game mode. So Rush Battle is pretty much we beat it. So Survival Battle is just like, think about like hard difficulty and like nightmare difficulty. So Survival Battle is like the next difficulty.
Gotcha.
These guys hurt. But
So we swapping the category to survival?
yeah, we're gonna queue it up now. DBK, you need to take a breather for a second. We can queue this up. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do this. Actually, let me. I need to make sure my gym refreshed. Okay, so I'm gonna back out here. Because when you use the gym, I don't know about you, but sometimes my gym like gets unslotted.
It gets unslotted if you don't have it. show.
Oh, you don't have enough?
So,
okay, yeah.
If you don't have enough, so like if I go here, I can show. I think I used mine actually.
EBK, are we gonna get to see Panda for survival mode or what?
No.
You get to see Panda right here. There you go.
So okay, so
I want to see him in action.
So here's the issue with some of the characters, right? So some characters are amazing 2v1 because they have armor and they can absolutely destroy, but other characters like Panda and Todo, who normally could completely obliterate in 2v1s, cannot fight some of the mobs in this game because if you notice, sometimes they turn red. When mobs are in a red state, they have auto armor and their hitbox basically becomes huge. So, and it's more likely than not you're not going to be able to interrupt them. So Panda actually does really, really, really bad against normal mobs.
Okay.
But, okay, so same thing with Yuta. Even though they're bad, if they're one-tapping mobs, it does help. So their viability is lower than other characters, but they're still viable in this kind of effed up way.
Yeah, the issue, everyone's violent have to absolutely kill with a special move.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, we never explained that. So,
Yeah, so
I'll explain
Yuta
it in the
and
lobby.
Panda have to kill with a special move.
If you didn't
They're
notice in
finished.
this game, HP bars don't deplenish when I hit an enemy. We call those combo attacks. The way to do damage is for cursed energy extraction techniques. I guess some characters have a different name. I guess like cursed spirits have a different name for them, but you have to do certain moves. For us, it is the R1 and R2. These are the money makers. So you have to find a way to connect. That's why he's saying like the king of combos. Some characters like can do an attack like this into their curse extraction. So it's a pretty good way to confirm damage because hitting somebody with the combo attack is easier than normally just like throwing out something and hoping they get hit. So I know we never explained that. Sorry for the untrained eye.
So then what would be the point of even having combos if they never do damage?
Because you're building meter. So at the bare bottom.
This game's all about building meter. Like that's
Yeah.
why my character in the beginning has to have a good teammate because I have to be able to build meter. So without meter, like right now, if I use special, it's just this. But if I build a little bit of meter, it transforms into this nonsense.
Yeah, like
Which
Sakura can't do that
way
normally.
better.
He gets blades at level 2, so he has to build meter. He has to
And
hit you.
it gets even better later on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, this game is much more team-oriented.
Yes.
It's extremely
Dang, that-
team oriented and extremely like what's the word, like there's a lot of set play, like so you're setting up for certain things. So
You guys are basically Vegeta right now. You guys are just perfectly synergized, just gaming.
yeah.
Whoa,
Are we good? Are we ready to go?
Yeah, you ready to go? Where to go?
I'm ready. I'm ready to be salty. So.
Oh, I am too. The king of curses. You thought DBK had to carry there, dude? Now's the real time, dude. Now we're gonna really see.
I didn't care. You scooped, man. Actually, Gojo, you proved me wrong. She is, and by the way, she is one of the best characters for Battle Rush mode. It's just you have to be able to scoop characters. So some of it's RNG. Like we got really horrible waves at the beginning, and then we got great waves at the end. So you know, just certain characters really don't do well on certain waves. So. Oh,
Is
yes.
scooping just y'all playing for nuking them, killing them, griefing them, murdering them?
This is Team Evil, by the way. All right,
Scooping,
ready?
that's her.
3,
Scooping. Oh,
2,
yeah. We got fighting game terminology out
go.
the wahoo. So when I'm talking about scooping,
All right.
I'm talking about like I'm going to get him. Like I'm confirming hits, and I'm like.
This is survival, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. There you go, 4. So now we have extra rounds to go through, and we have to be really careful with the binding vows. I am not going to be pulling a lot of extra ones, but I should be because I want to get more points during the round. And Final Crash on usually takes more risk on
Yeah.
those.
Oh, I meant to
Like
say. Yeah. So when you take binding vows, you have recovery points, and if you pick 3 binding vows, you normally get more. So it's a good idea to normally max out, but you want to play safe. Like if the debuffs are too much, you run a higher risk of doing something you don't want, or you're gonna regret.
Really? Oh, nice save.
Yeah, but if he comes in and obliterates me. Okay, good job.
Oh my, this looks like such a tight space to be just doing an all-out war. Oh my goodness. The boys are cramped in this building.
I hit something.
You maybe hit his wolf? Maybe hit wolf?
No, he didn't. He doesn't have wolf.
There's bugs and animals and energy and lights flashing everywhere. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Okay, we got him.
Oh!
Alright, Trigger's really paying off here.
So DBK's unlocked, but if he dies, we're in a bad situation. So.
Did I hit a pillar just now? For
yes,
real?
you did.
Oh my god.
The panda's back! Let's go! Let's go!
Big panda rush by him.
Pull out the guns. I want to see the panda guns, but I know he gets ultra traction on this.
Oh no! Oh. Thank god the height of that does not matter.
There it is. He's going sicko mode. Oh, he's gone!
Oh no! Are you good?
Yeah, he's not doing damage.
Help. Panda's gonna go crazy.
Oh my, that is a big boy.
We got it! We got it. Okay. This is good actually. Have no. And
So
we
these
have
get
to build
annoying
everything.
because you spam them online, but for the untrained eye, they look really cool. They're pretty cool animations, pretty cool. I'm throwing pillars on Panda.
No. Switch the toe
Well, it's too late. He knocked me out of it anyways.
There's the counter. Toge's trying to do counter. Get me out of here. Come on. Recover.
So Panda regens back.
Yeah, it's technically killing Panda is not optimal this week class because we have to kill him one extra time. It's his every character has like a special perk in this game. Panda's basically like, I guess they felt sorry for Panda, so they just gave him a free revive. And by the way, Panda's one of my favorite characters. I'm legit. Hanami, Dancer, and Nugget-san's question, I just jumped right into that. Oh, that's you. Okay. Oh, nice. Call it, man. It's your favorite move.
Whoa.
It's Maelstrom, but it's Uzumaki, dude. If you knew, you knew, dude. This is definitely Uzumaki. And my man definitely says Uzumaki, so that's all the lore you need to know about this, dude. You may see it a few times, but for the most part, we're playing for the clear. We're okay to spend that time to,
Wow. That was intelligence. Not intelligent enough.
Easy. Very nice.
It's a rough start, though.
4 intervals, so survival adds an extra interval. That's normally one of the hardest ones I mode, but these fights are different because I'm playing with King of Curses. So I played with DBZ some, like our fights are different because we use different characters. So it kind of changes based on your comp, your dynamic. So yeah, we'll do jump height. You don't like to lose jump height, especially for Gato, but those recovery points just come in so clutch. They like, it could be an entire stock. So if you sack the stock.
So different characters have different energy meters, it looks like. Like Sukuna looked like he had like 100 of those bars underneath. Some characters have less depending on how much your fighting style.
It depends, but normally you want more bars. So more bars equals better character.
Okay.
So Sukuna, Yuta, I guess Yuta doesn't mean it's a better character. Ow. Alright, so this is pretty awkward for Gato. Just gonna, so my durable state popped, you see that? So now I'm fully yellow. It'd be nice during this to at least get meter, but we'll see.
Ooh, I got caught.
Yeah, I'm just trying to confirm hits and get meter. So now my durable state's gone, it only lasts 15 seconds, which is very short. Okay, yeah, the cheat Megami starts at level 3, and a lot of characters' full kits get unlocked at level 3. So it makes this kind of cheap to deal with.
Nope.
So right now I'm just doing like full combos, kind of getting meter, chilling out.
Oh, no!
So I saved my boy there. We don't want to see him get hit by a joint attack. And he waited, he held Fuga there for me to get the confirm so we could get that damage confirmed. So very good by him.
That was such a good, that was clippable right there. Please somebody clip that. That was like perfect team play. We knew what we were doing. We knew. Oh no, I'm blocked by the
Mom, get the camera!
Oh, you got it. Okay. It's worth it for the kill here. Like we just
but
normally
we
would have lost time anyway from activation.
The time in a cutscene when you see these joint attacks takes a while. So in a speed run, they're not quite as viable, but like I said, survival's scary, so we don't mind doing them as much. Yeah, I don't do much damage, unfortunately. I didn't find any binding valves that give me damage up. I get hit by the transfigured human. So if I get a hit on Maito, I should be able to... Oh, no. It's fine, it's fine. We're chilling here, looking for a single hit on Maito to put him down. He's a tough enemy. We don't have to kill the trash mobs, we only gotta kill him.
No!
Oh no! I got hit by Maito's bazooka. So that move is very good.
Oh man, the clutch.
Alright, can you... Yeah, do that. I'm gonna pull. Ready? Oh no, I got hit by some... Mahito? What did he do?
Yeah.
I didn't even see. Did he have a baby out?
Maybe the trash mobs hit you? They hit me a few times.
They gave me his
Okay. A little bit sloppy, a little bit sloppy. Normally that's pretty easy because the mobs get AoE'd.
Ooh. I'm playing bad.
So as someone who's never seen a single frame of JJK, what is like the big takeaway I need to know about this?
The King of Curses is goated. That character he's playing is the goat.
Anybody who has Go and
He's
Joe
the one
in
and
their name
only.
is a
He's the one and only dude.
Anyone with Joe and Go is a goat. Okay. Noted.
We're really gonna do this.
Oh, that was a quick one. Oh my god.
Ooh, yeah. So we
Nice.
played a
That
little
was
slower
such a
there, we
good
played a little
setup.
safer. So you can tell there's a lot of times he's watching me because my confirms last for ages. So if he can hold Fuga and wait for me to get it confirmed, he can just one-shot these guys or do like 80-90%. So good awareness by the man.
You know, we talked a lot about the best characters in the game. Who is like just the worst character? Like the meme character no one would
I
ever
heard
want
there's
to
a
play.
character that somebody likes that's like that. I wonder who it is though. You know, I'm trying to figure out. I'm thinking a little bit. I feel like if he was though, you know, he might be on that lower tier you're talking
Don't
about.
tell me the panda's on the low tier. Don't tell me he's the meme character. No,
Oh,
is
man.
that true, DBK?
Should I be crazy? Panda's not low tier.
Should I be crazy?
Should I do it?
I just want to know.
Dude, follow your heart, man. We got 2 more intervals. We
Nah,
can clutch
it's too,
this
it's
out.
too risky. It's too risky.
We clutch survival out in a marathon, dude. I'll be a very happy guy. Be a very happy guy. Follow your heart, dude. Play your life, man.
It's too risky. So that the binding vow there was I lose a little bit of life over an interval, and it actually goes quickly. But if I get to 50% less health, my attack goes up like to 50%. And technically, if I die, it's permanent. However, the binding vow is also permanent, so I would just revive and then be taking away health. So if we have like a really bad round where we can't catch the enemy or there's no opening, that's going to be no fun city right there. Yeah, so a lot of this game is like a lot of characters play very, very differently to each other. R1 it. You got an R1.
No, I used it on. I saved you from it, dude. I used my R1 to save you.
Oh, shoot. I better make it up right here.
You made it up big time. King of Curses. Blades is cute. Blades is so OP. Even PvP, it's so good.
I really want to show how I can hit people through the door if they decide not to come in like this.
What I really need to know is, like, even though they're low tier, I mean, can you make them possible? Like, I'm sure a lot of people.
Yuta is possible, yeah. You have to. You bait. Honestly, Yuta. lower tier because you have to sandbag. But being low tier in this game doesn't mean you can't win. It just means you gotta work harder. It's a positive
grinders
attitude.
here. We're speedrunners. We grind. That's what we do.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm so.
Am I dead here? Oh, I am dead.
You are. That was my fault. That was my fault. I tried to be cool, and
That happens, dude. Ego, man. If you don't have an ego, though, you know.
I literally walked up to her face. I was like, you know what?
So you know what? I'll hit
Watch
the blades real quick.
the babies. Did you see the babies jumped over the border? That's not normal.
No, I woke up and getting ESO'd, so.
Oh, this is bad. All right. We need to jump over on the other side to make them come to us for a second. So come in the middle right here. Let's bait them a little bit. Booga, booga, booga. Can you throw out pillars?
No, I'm level 1. They're gonna be very good. Let me get level 2 and maybe I can think about it.
Yeah, both of our characters, they have good synergy, but they both need level 3 to really pop off. The good thing is we both, well, especially Final Crash Son's character, gets meter extremely quickly.
Yeah, I picked the debuff down for that though, so I'm not getting the meter I normally do.
Yep. Oh, that's not good. Put an R1 out.
Ooh,
easy.
Sniped them.
Big bugs. Shout out to the gates of
Oh
R1.
my god. They're just eating them alive. Whoa. The screen was crazy looking.
Alright, this is it. Interval 4. Big clutch, big survival mode in the marathon, dude. Oh, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, it's like if you bought this game, by the way, and you haven't played Battle Rush or Survival Mode, I feel for you because it's the best mode in the game.
It's pretty good.
It's just so much fun. Are we gonna get the pop off at the end here?
I mean, maybe, dude. Mayhaps. Mayhaps, dude. I feel like we got a lot of energy right now. I'm feeling pretty good. So this is the easiest interval because the first fight and the last fight are 1v2s. So you really get to take advantage of why this is a co-op game, and if you don't have a partner, like you struggle so bad. So they do have level 3, and they are scary, but for the most part, if me and DBK just focused up, they won't be able to get good turns. And they won't be able to get any secured kills unless, you know, they like AoE us. DBK sent it though, like, oh wow, I'm not there. You TP'd it. We need to find a better spot.
Oh, come on, Rika. I'm gonna go for unblockable again.
Okay,
It's all
okay.
you.
Got it. That lasted
Nice.
forever.
Alright, we're gonna go for.
Oh my
Let's do it
gosh,
here.
dude.
The king of curses,
He's
dude.
evil, dude. Look at. Whoa.
The king of curses takes no prisoners, dude. So that's the Oki we talk about. So as they're waking up, the AI doesn't dodge out or have an option to beat blades there. So more often than not. And yeah.
Girlfriend.
I'm gonna throw pillars
good,
out.
good. He's buffed.
All blades, all the king of curses coming in.
Dang.
Alright, so this is the only hard wave here. Because he has goons with him. And Geiso loves to throw out level 3s and all this weird stuff, so.
He didn't come forward. Okay.
But I'll 1v1 my homie here, dude. He thinks I won't take this fight?
That combo is insane. Got the punches, the kicks, the bugs.
Oh, I dodged into it.
The light beams. Yeah, I was gonna ask that earlier because
You got it.
the key here is definitely having a good partner and synergy.
Yes.
If you don't have a friend and you got to use the AI as a partner, I mean, how much worse, I guess, would you be versus like having an IRL friend to do this? Like, is the AI okay? Is it playable?
AI is absolutely. They just feed the enemy, so 23k is a miserable experience. Sometimes the AI pops off, but it's more like just okay, they did the thing that I wanted them to do. It's not like a consistent thing. And another thing is you cannot pick the AI partner you play with. So you will be doing a lot of reset.
What?
if you get it's
Time's
completely
coming
random.
up. Time's coming up. Sukuna himself, dude. The king of curses against the king of curses. My man just round
Sorry.
so good.
You were lined up.
Yeah. So
No, don't die.
that's a little bit of love tap there, dude. He's letting you know. He's letting you know the real one.
Oh, he wanted those blades right on you. Oh?
So this is where we can abuse the 2v1 aspect. If we really want to play this safe, we could just shoot with joint attacks all day.
Get ready for R1, by the way.
I'm gonna pillar. I'm pillaring. So watch out for blades. Wow, dead. One more stock, and then we've got time.
That is a crazy combo. So I basically did down in circle to put Skuna in a knockdown state, and then pillars reset any air state, and then in the mid of the combo I can do one more time. I can slam down. That was like a really nasty combo. He's gonna do it.
I have to, man. I gotta Uzumaki one more time in the run.
Yeah.
This is the hardest.
The death ball.
Is it gonna kill? We're gonna find out. Frieza death ball coming at you.
I don't think it's gonna kill, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he's still alive.
There's a little bit of health left. Oh my gosh!
Let's go! Let's go, man!
Jeez.
We need to practice this. We need to practice this.
That was time.
We did.
Time
We
all the
did.
time.
It was a rough. Like, to being honest, this was a very. Sometimes this mode just really doesn't go your way.
I'll
so
tell
I
you
said,
how
we'll
practice
roll the
went.
dice.
We did this, lost a few times. I'm like, let's not maybe do this for the marathon. This is a little bit dangerous. We probably can't pull this off. So let's But that is awesome. That is awesome.
That's so cool, man.
Here's the problem though. We made it look a little bit easy. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna make it like that's not
Hey,
the hardest mode in the game by far.
If people out there think it's easy, they can easily go out and get this game
yeah.
and try themselves. Like, please. There's a lot we didn't talk about, but I always have fun on comms, and we didn't even have to like do too much back and forth this time with like our normal like you know, like, hey, go this way, go that.
Oh no,
Things
no.
kind of lined
The
up.
Nuggets being here helped a lot, dude. My boy just kind of like his eyes were open. He's like, you know what? Let me figure out what's going on here, dude.
Just chat with the boys.
Yeah,
It's always a good time. I love watching
Yeah,
this game
so-
competitively. Like every time you guys are practicing and playing, it's just fun to watch. I mean, because you guys have to communicate and like seeing the team aspect. It's like, wow, that's wild.
Very nice. Fun time though, fun time. I'm glad that was the big one, dude. That was the big one, the big extra one. Pushing that out is huge.
Yeah, man. That was good stuff. But we are getting into an interesting point in the marathon. We're about to enter thank you percent. DBK, are you ready for all of the thank yous?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
All right, you want to say final words here or anything? Or we,
Yeah, sure. If you guys want to shout.
I mean, I feel like I've talked enough, but
go hard. Go for it.
It's been a long weekend, dude. The fam came up, dude. We had some guys fly in, dude. I drove in. Shrimp, you know, gave us the host house, dude. So we've been chilling here. It's been a good time. Everyone's been working so hard, dude. You know, when we come here, we want to hang, we want to have a good time, but we're here to host. You know, we're here to give a good experience. We're here to keep the stream going the whole time. So the runs have been fun. I enjoyed watching everybody's runs. You know, I really had a good chance to squad up. Everybody's commentary was pretty fun, outgoing. Final shout-outs. This is last time on camera, dude. Shouts to Shrimp Man. Shouts to Boy Big Nuggets, dude, coming through as always. Shouts to Glitch Man, busting his butt as always, dude. Fireball, my main man, dude. If y'all missed that Infinity Strategy, that was
pretty fire.
It was awesome, dude. It was a good time, dude. I think we all thoroughly enjoyed that, and the game looks great. So, and DBK, of course, man. Couldn't be here in person, like you said. Can't be here in person, but here in spirit as always, dude. You gassed me up already. You gassed up our relationship, dude. But the intent was to get this and play with you. You know, we didn't have it on day one. We kind of had to like rot for a bit. But once we got us all lined, dude, we had a lot of good times. I love the way Glitch put it. You know, it's like if you see two dudes bonding the whole time, you get like a little bit like, I wish I had that too. You know, it's like but we did a good job bonding. This was fun.
I think, you know, it was good too because I want to see more co-op games, like just watching Cthulhu-san and, you know, Sensei bond together and the way we do. I think like co-op games really show off like you especially in this game, you have to like really work together or you're just gonna have a bad time. Harder difficulties. Like you just can't do what you want to do all the time. You have to be like looking for the other person. And yeah, playing with Final Crash Zone has been really fun. A lot of people in the Discord didn't understand when I said I am a very sweaty gamer when it comes to like fighting games at first. I think that doubt has been, but you know, in a good way, having someone go through that with you, but always, you know, being like comrades, it just goes to improve and kind of makes it. You kind of feel like you put not only did you put a lot of work in, but it paid off too. So I feel like I've done a lot with this game. I know Final Crash Zone as well, and I don't have anything like too much to add. I would just say that we're still going to keep running this game, and there's DLC coming. So you know,
DLC is coming.
Yeah, DLC is coming. So Battle Rush may completely change based on how those characters are able to approach either the mobs. And we didn't even get to show everything off. Like we didn't get to show off what's Rika-chan. We didn't get to show off like fighting Rika-chan one-on-one.
Nope.
So funny. We didn't get to show off like the super. Like we didn't have the super boss enemy, or like we had no worms.
You got to show Sukuna's joint attack though, dude. That is like one of the hardest joint attacks in the game, dude. That thing goes pretty hard. So we got to show something cool, you know. We didn't do that in practice much.
But there's a lot. We just check the replays. We're going to be uploading them. Not only the anime speedruns, but on speedrun.com, if you check the leaderboard, there's going to be some like runs uploaded, and those have a lot. There's always a good moment every. Make sure you follow Final Crash Zone. Make sure you follow anybody who's speedrunning this game, because it's just good times. That's all. I'm gonna go ahead and get. Thank you, Percent.
Oh, and shout out to DBZ, dude. We both practice with him a lot, dude. Make sure we give him a little shout out.
Yeah,
he was a good practice fan.
He's actually online grinding.
Practice partner.
He's a fan.
He picked up this game
He's
and he
a
said,
fan.
and then now he's about to platinum the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout outs.
All right, well, thanks guys. Dope run as always. I'm gonna go ahead and get DBK set up for the thank you percent.
We'll be right back.
What's going on? Anime Speedruns is coming to an end very shortly. So this year we have an amazing speedrun, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. And I want to go through every year. I like to do a thank you percent. If you're just tuning in, I apologize, but you're here for one of the next best run, and just to hear a bunch of awesome people, me talk about them. Now, this year, I want to end at a relatively decent time, so I'm not going to carry on about too much about it, but we do have a staff, actually a lot of new staff, and so I want to make sure they get the appreciation, and to make sure that if you get the appreciation. And just so you know, even if you're not on this right now, you can still get on the list after, where the donos are going to be open for a few more, able to get them in, but this is the announcement for it. So yeah, I apologize if you're doing a donation right now, but if you still want to list, we do keep it of people who really support us, make things go, you get a thank you percent. And this has been Anime Speedruns Festival, or Anime Speedrun Festival 2024. May 3rd to May 5th. It's crazy that it's, guys. And I want to say that this year we've had the most ever marathon. I really want to first shout out anyone who didn't get into the marathon. It is nothing to do with your skill or anything like that. You know, there's only so much time per day, and there's only so many runs that we can have. We do try and have, we're very open about it. We do look for really good commentary and really good entertainment value, skillfulness in your gameplay, and just being, easy to communicate and talk with is a big thing. But this year we had so many submissions, especially one repeat games, because we do try and keep it fresh every year. So here are the speedrunners that we have. Toroshin-san, Norishige-san, Wandering Mind-san, Kazumitra-san, Toronite-san, Casual Cuban, Kueti-san, Mig Nugget-san, Aeon Frodo-san, Seawolf Pilot, Jens J56-san, Kinryu-san, Final Crash-san, Peas, SMB-san, Cotton-san, Katsushita, Galaxy God 92, Retroflex, Delavar-san, Double Double-san, Glitch-san, Dracodin-san, Yodi-san, Mike Sol-san, Fireball-san, Sonoholic, Dark Luigi-san, Noxa-san. Those two are the task runs, by the way. Thank you very much. Gala-san, Fuso Shikine-san, Mailer Damon-san, myself, Ayan-san, Ayan86-san, Meiji-san, Cthulhu, GOS-san, Sensei Kami, Fallen Su-san, VGM-san, Hiken Fan Club, and Dorsan. So that is a lot of, by the way, coming up right after this stuff, VGM-san and Dorsan are all going to be running next. I can't thank you guys enough. The runs were so good this year. If I didn't clip and put you on the Twitter, just know that it's just because I'm bouncing between pages. And I do apologize if I couldn't get it. We're posting about your runs probably for the next 3 months. And there's a lot of people who I'm sure didn't get to see it. So we're going to have the replays up within a week or two time. They'll all be up. We actually already have them edited. And so let me just thank the commentary. John, Ryder-san, McNuggets-san, Island-san, Glitch-san, Alga-san, XTZ fan, Benja-san, Joey-san, Final Crash-san, Shrimp Brain-san, Midori-san, and Jakoto Extra-san. commentary. We had a lot of voice act and VTubers in to really help and pick up and make the commentary even better. We're gonna have next time. This was kind of a trial run, well, so expect bigger, better things. And if you're are a speedrunner, be sure to check out some of the other runs. Maybe you want some extra commentary this year. These are some of the best in our field, and if you're a speedrunner, these are some of the best. So thank you again. We have ASF Portuguese Brat. So Brat is an official us, and I guess the thing that's different this year is that a lot of staff has become integrated with us, and it's made things so much smoother. I'm so thankful that we were able to have a stream this year. I know maybe time and things were just very crunchy because Brat is getting bigger and bigger themselves, but I hope to continue our relationship. It means a lot to me. I hope in the future, I just personally, on a personal note, can visit Brazil very soon. I don't know if next year will be possible. 2 or 3 years, I'd like to take a trip and speedrun over there. There's just so many gamers and so many people like over. It's a great country that is full of great people and amazing gamers. So, and they've got video games so much, right? And the tech this year, they had Chrono-san, Elacrin-san, JR40-san, Seacock-san, Samurai-san, and Koi-san. All great job. Thank you all. Amazing. A perfect Portuguese stream. And this is the 009-san, Kenshiro-san, Kanstar Guardian-san. I'm gonna look up how to say a name here because I don't want to be rude. My mic keeps cutting in and out. How badly did it cut? Okay, Socket-san, is it better now? Okay. So we have Socket-san, Chrome-san, Kenshiro-san, and Kanstar Guardian-san. He wrote how to, I think he wrote how to pronounce these. This is Isobr-san, LD 9643-san, Hugo-san, Komari-san, Tuka-chan, and Kakinu-san. Kakinu-san. Okay. I don't know if Chrome-san wrote that phonetically right for me, but thank you very much. You all are amazing. Thank you, by the way, for jumping in and doing commentary and sharing your love of gaming. The Japanese restream. I know it was a busy month. The Japanese restream. I apologize. We did have this planned in December to do the stream, and we're going to be doing this stream next year. So, you know, outside of just, you know, maybe a slight announcement earlier, all the Japanese commentary is always amazing. Having the Japanese restream become an official partner with Anime Speedruns has been amazing. I myself am looking to take more part in helping the Japanese restream as well. And I am 本当に日本の皆ありがとうございます。これからも私が日本のスタッフ、実況、何でもいいか。やっと自分の日本語はちょっと上達になったんで、そこね。Okay, so how do we fix this if I'm cutting it? Because I'm live. Okay. Okay, I'll just speak a little bit louder. So, 本当に皆さんも、いっぱいお世話になりました。ですみません、なんか急にスケジュールチェンジがありまして、やっぱり同じ種類で、その遊戯王らも見たかったんですけど、まあ、なんとなく私たちが、タスクが用意してるだから準備ができて、まあ、でもそこもすぐに直すことできるは偉いと思いまして、まあ、これからも一緒になんかやりたいことあるいはいつでも私のことかアニメスピードランスタッフ誰でも呼んでしてください。呼んでくれしてください。本当にいろいろありがとうございます。まあ、今回の配信者ちょっとありがとうさい。デボマンさん、エコさん、まゆこさん、みけくんさん、もこみちさんと、にてんさん、ピピユさん、あらしさん、きのさん、グラタンさん、クアルガーさん、やっぱりそこまで上達してないね。シュレウさん、シンカイさん、パズズさん、ハトヤさん、ハムカツさん、ホフさん、そして、間違いように、ちょっと書く漢字、英語のために漢字もちろん苦手。確認あります。伊勢しずくさん、荒市さん、天雪さん、貧弱さんとカノンさん、本当にいろいろの実況または準備もう大変と思ってもうほんまに、いつもありがとうございます。もう何回も顔出して同じこと言うけど、まあ、気持ちが1回だけ2回だけ言っても気持ちが伝わらないと思いますので、まあ、もし今年オフ会のイベント機会があればぜひ、まあ、話しましょう。またはこの冬また秋に明けてからちょっと日本のアニメスピードランちょっとまあ6時間8時間ぐらいのアニメスピードランイベントをやりたいかなと思います。まあ、東京で。まあ、はっきりまだ予定は決まってないけど、まあ、そこで準備したいかワクワクしてぜひアニメスピードランスタッフをご連絡してください。もちろん日本のスタッフはちゃんと入ってますので、もっとうまく喋る人が必ずいると思います。All right, next is the Speed Gaming Espanol. This is the tech side. Thank you, Un Fantasma Masan, for setting things up. There's always there's some things we can work on together, and if we can come together in how we want to do things, we can get even more people into who speak Spanish, helping them out. And I'm open to that because having Spanish-speaking family members myself, it's important for me to have that representation. By the way, it's important for me to have any representation of speakers. It's just that we need someone either to volunteer or come forward who's a really big anime gamer and willing to take on that and really stream a large majority of it. So, and thank you to the commentary. We have Denarius-san, Diego Lazo, R4-san, and Sketch Deluxe-san. Thank you all very, very much for coming in. I know it was probably last minute and doing a great job on commentary. If there were certain clips or anything you had from your stream, please send them our way. Thank you again. ASF staff, I'm just gonna say your names. I'm not gonna say it. I say little quick here. Final Crash, Ghost, HNW, Glitched, Hugo, Jakoto, Kumari, Chrome, McNuggets, ND, San, Nyland, Protoclism, Roxas, Shimajiro, Shrimp Brain, Sour, Tuka, Vulgar, DBZ Fan, and Zillion. You guys were very helpful. No, very helpful is an understatement. Essential to setting everything up, really taking a lot of the weight off of my shoulders this year. You said that was going to happen. You made it happen tenfold. I never want to be the kind of person that has to like assign or like point people what to do. Everyone's really fallen into the roles, and we still need more staff. We still need more people to step up to plate, and there's always room for people to take the spotlight, to make it their own. To this is not like a me show. This is everyone. I just want and really be the hype master organizer behind the scenes. But I want other people to take up whatever anyone here in this group needs. You guys know that I'll take my shirt off my back for you in a second, and I thank you. It doesn't say it enough, but I'm really happy our team expanded and come close. As the team gets bigger, it's harder and harder for everyone to communicate at the same time, just because it's so global. What between Brazil, Europe, America, and Japan, we're definitely the most global speedrun organization. Shots fired. It's true though. Like even staff, and we're kicking ass to come in. We've grown because of that. My work here is just to help everyone else in the group do what they want to do, make the events that they want to make. So thank you for everything you guys do. Know what it posted in the Discord. So I'm going to move on because I want to thank everyone else. If I left someone out or I didn't say enough, you guys can just give me crap about it later. You know how it is with me. So I appreciate you all. That's all I want to say. Thank you. We did have tech this year. We had Fujiya-san coming through. I know that they're busy with work and other things, and DJ Fatso-san also taking a little bit of time out of the day, also coming in as our emergency staff backup if anything were to happen. DJ-san was there, and Fujiya-san, thank you very much. And tech, we need more tech. We need more tech. もっとボランティアが必要。本当に日本の方もし一緒にしたいならぜひぜひ。もちろんスペースはいっぱいあります。で、テックはもう一番足りないのことで、ぜひ興味あるか、アニメゲーミングの話したいだけ、ちょっとだけそのオーディオビデオ確認ことできるは助かります。So thank you guys for tech. We need more. And we had a clip team this time. Bosscat-chan was the official clipper of the channel, gathering things for YouTube Shorts and Twitch. And I really appreciate you for that. Thank you very much, Bosscat-chan. It went a long way. And you are awesome for that. We have a lot of music. I'm not going to go through. I'm just going to go through the name. The playlist is available if you're Patreon members only. I'm not trying to post that all around, and it's something special I can do for members. Everyone, what music are though? But I will say this name and this list is public, so if you're interested, you can link up or you can ask me an individual song. Hey, what was that one song? Or what were some of the artists? And I'll send you this list. That's what I'll do. If you really are curious, I'll send you this list and you can look them up. But maybe liking individually. The best use of it, and I want to give something special, kind of like a secret window into the awesome music, awesome anime remixes out there. Thanks to Karame-san, Styes Mask-san, Rafox-san, RFMC-san, Midget Sausage-san, Six Stream Beats-san, Blue Rhythms-san, Mikipai-san, Earl Knight-san, Kijugo-san, Rifty Beats on, always thank you. You're always coming through. By the way, I am kind of singling out Rifty Beats on because every year I can't say enough. And same with Sty's Masks, that's amazing. And JX, thank you, JX on, thank you very much for the making amazing Digimon remake. Zoid Star San, Kevin Grimm San, Meitius San, The Fantasy, Tessiro San, Mizokin, Milana Speed San, thank you again, providing some cool lo-fi stuff. Max Raymond San, Anime Vibe San on your channel, got great, and thank you for putting up all the permissions, making it very easy for people to find and credit. Renov San, Lone 7 San, and Elizade San, thank you again. Your remix always goated, so it's always I'm really appreciative to everyone who contributes music. MIDI Music San, Monster Vibe San, Kanji San, Popopo, I think Ye Ken. No, Hikari. I'm confused how to say that name. The kanji was. We'll go with that. Euro Impedance, Eurobeat, Two Time Rest, L24, Dylan Trovel San, Euphoria San, and there was a special one with Beats, James Liam Figueroa San. Made an awesome remix for Jujutsu Kaisen that I thank you for that. Some of the tracks didn't get played in America because like I said, music is especially if it's dealing with anime remixes or game video, pretty much. Outside of that, it's R&B and old school hip hop for me. So thank you again. This year, this is a big one to the donators. I am very happy with how the donations went this year. Such a good experience. I really like the way Ko-Fi worked, allowing you guys to do a comment and respond back to us. So we will be using that. I want people to understand that this is not just donate and done. Please join the Discord if you donated. Come see how we spend the money that you gave. Like I said, 30% is going to go to getting toys for kids. It's going to be a bit of a process. I'm just going to tell everyone now that the way this is going to work is that it's in Japan, so privacy is very, very important in Japan, unless you're me, because you not only are the only speedrunner in Kumamoto, but you're like, you stand out everywhere you go. That can't be helped. It's a rare thing. There's like 10 people who speak on like my level in Japan, so it can't be helped. But there is, for everyone else who doesn't have to stand out or constantly put themselves on TV or camera, they're able to have privacy, and I want to respect that privacy, especially when it comes to kids. I want to make that clear. Children, if their parents don't want them to be showing their face, I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to try and make this find someone who is okay with doing that, because I want to show the good that it can do. And this is not like, this comes from a place of me having frustration in the past few years with doing campaigns and raising and not ever getting a feedback, not ever getting a response back. And it's not just me, by the way. If you do have a speedrun event and you've been doing and they don't follow up with you, it is a frustrating experience, because it doesn't matter if it's a drop in a bucket. This is a group of people who got together, do an event, and constantly put your name out there. So the difference is we're doing a charitable act this time. We are not a charity. We're doing a charitable act because I want to show that you don't need to have a charity to do something nice. I don't need the tax write-off. I'd rather just take 30% of what was made, go get toys, do something, put it out there. And yeah, working with these, I have to check with the parents and make sure it's okay, and make sure that it's the right hospital, and that they, everything checks out. And I'm going to take everyone through that. Dude, you're going to see how it works. And if it doesn't work in Kumamoto, I'm going to go to another prefecture and do it there. But I'm going to make sure the money gets there. And I'm going to every day post about it. There's going to be, I might make a separate channel about it. And there might be some heartstrings there because you're dealing with real people. But it's good to know that you're improving their conditions and that you're doing some sort of good in the world. I'm not, this isn't like me trying to get chummy or anything, and I don't know if they're translating on all streams well, but, you know, basically, I think that the approach with charity needs to change, and I want to be at the forefront of that change. I don't want to just copy everyone else. I think it's a waste of time and frankly, bullshit. And I don't like bullshit very much. I'd rather, so yeah, please follow along on the journey. If you have, like when we go, we'll do streams also when I go to the store and get the gifts so we can see what we're getting. I'm going to show receipts about how much is spent. I'm going to go and talk about which hospitals let us in, and I'll check with them first, and then I'll go back. And then I have to check with the parents and the kid, and then go back. So it is a bit of a process, but I'll take you through every step of that process. So, and it's something that I want to do anyway. So if you want to be a part of that process and you're in Japan, you're welcome to come and join me. And yeah, maybe we can make an impact. So, Eagle Bro-san, Backup Strat-san, Jen J-san, Senagawa-san, Casual Speedrun-san, K-Scan-san, Stig-san, Chuka-chan, Irukan-san, McNugget-san, Seawolf Pilot-san, Cubone B-san, Art Eisen-san, Boogie Poppy-san, Infamous-san, DBZ Fan-san, Komari-san, TD Lasagna-san, Drev-san, Reno-san, Teto-san, Corinne-san, Alu Vixipede-sama, and Mokurichi-san. Let's take this step together. Thank you very much for your contributions and for your generosity. I will make sure that it doesn't go to waste. And let's try and do something interesting and change the way things are done. If we get publicity, if you do thing. So this is thanks to you guys, and I hope it can put a screen on the right way to do charity. Do have to thank my Patreon supporters: Samuel Fenster-san, Tulina-san, DBC Fan-san, Samu-san, Final-san, and William Thompson-san. Thank you for supporting me all through the months. It means a lot to me. Without that, it's really hard to justify the amount of research, the amount of time that I put into this. I was hoping for more. The gift is still up there for Patreon. If you're confused about what it is, what's the benefit, I'm happy to explain. But you know, it's just everything ASF. ASF takes a considerable amount of my time, and so I'm more than happy to do that. But it is, as it's going on, it's getting harder and harder to do that. So this has made it a little bit easier. We're at like $40 a month right now. If I can get to $200 a month, you know, a lot of it's going to become even more of a thing that I can put even more time to, and I don't have to many esports or gaming events on in Japan or kids events. Not that I don't like doing those, but I like speedrunning a lot more, and I like doing the Anime Speedruns Festival a lot. So it's been awesome. Special thanks to Bandai Namco, Brat, Japanese Restream, Speed Gaming Espanol, Nakama Anime Bar, which by the way, we are doing where we're going to be going to that people in the States are going to be going. They were a fantastic partner and extremely helpful for lending. And yeah, in Jacksonville, Florida, they're an awesome. It's an awesome place. I can't even explain it, but I got a tour of it. Apparently, it's even cooler now. It's a must go to if you're an anime fan. I can't stress that enough. I know a couple of people messaged me at the time about Buzz, and I gave them to it. I'll send you the address right away if you're curious. If you're taking a trip to the States, go there. It's worth it. It's an awesome community over there. They've helped us. We're going to be doing a lot more as partners together. So I'm very happy. Again, Jacksonville, Florida, the Nakama Anime Bar. Thank you guys again. Imakoko Denryoku. Thank you very much for your help with logos and previously setting up things with me behind the scenes for previous things I've done in Japan. I appreciate it. You know who you are, you know the support you give, so I appreciate it. And this I felt was the event that was right to give you the thanks. So appreciate that. Century 21, there's actually 2 different partners. I just want to say thank you. I know you're watching right now, so I appreciate that. And I hope that more provinces and prefectures participate in the Century 21 network, and we can put your name out there more. So thank you very much for your support. It went a long way. And yeah, I'm looking forward to. And I just want to end it here. A super big thank you to you, the Twitch chat, everyone watching, everyone that supported, everyone that's retweeted, and everyone that's even talked about Anime Speedruns Festival. We're the 4th, 5th biggest event right now. We're getting, so we need the staff to support it, and it only happens thanks to you guys. So if you want to take that step and be a volunteer, whether it's on tech, whether it's temporarily, don't hesitate to reach out. If you have anything, even if you think it's a small contribution, like I said, the Discord link is open for everyone. And yeah, I'm trying. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, but I just say it's been an absolutely amazing experience, and it's thanks to all of you. So that's all. I'm gonna end here. Everyone, we've got one final run. It's Grand Blue Fantasy versus. I'm not gonna come on. Grand Blue Fantasy versus. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Sorry, it is late. It is almost 4 here, but I'm staying up through the night to watch this one because this is one that all the staff knew was going to be really hype. So Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Sorry. And I do want to announce one other thing, which is that we are going to be doing the Toriyama Akira Sensei event. Let me switch here. And let me get the calendar for you. And I'll tell you the exact date. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure. So I'm not going to do a we'll do like a little farewell bye-bye, but this is where we'll talk about what's next for Anime Speedruns. So on August 24th, there will be an Toriyama Akira Sensei event, and this is celebrating the life and all the works that he just masterfully put together. I'm a huge fan. If I pointed over there, I will show you, just so you guys know. Real quick, hold on. I'm not pulling the Dragon Ball stuff. Sorry, guys. So I'll pull like 1 or 2 to show. Okay. Sorry. It's always on the side. Just so that I'm not full of hot air, I have every single one of Toriyama-san's books. A lot of you out there, it means I'm going to show these for a reason, because I want to do a event that highlights everything that they've ever worked on. No, this is the SD one. Sorry. There's another one over there too. There's so many works that people don't know that Toriyama-san did, and obviously I'm a big Dragon Ball fan. I'm trying to pull only the ones I just pulled off my shelf, the ones that were there. There's just so much to talk about. So many games. Go Act-Man. Sandland just came out. There's a ton of stuff, a ton of showcases. a ton of artwork. I didn't pull off Dino Daiboken, but not Dino, but Dragon Quest, Blue Dragon, you name it. You know, a lot of you out there, anything that he worked on, you wanted to grab and go ahead and just absorb yourself in. So there's a lot of Sandlands right next to my, because I reread it again. So there's just so much to dive into. So while we figure out what, and it's going to be headed by Fireball-san, I'll be helping still, and all the same ASF staff's going to all be there again. Think about what you would like to see at an event, and hopefully we can do that. And if you have any questions, be sure to reach out to myself or especially Fireball. I think that this is something, you know, it was one of a big shock. I never had that experience where like a celebrity passed, but and I sat there and for a day pretty depressed, a couple of days actually, and so I just wanted to, when Fireball-san I came back, he mentioned it to me, like, we should do something. And I said, that's a great idea, especially because it's so personal. But I don't want to end on a sad note. I want to give you guys a speed run. I want to celebrate. Oh, what's that? 2 new donos. Okay. Eagle Bro, 50. Thank you very much, Eagle. Let's go, Eagle Bro-san. Oh. Okay. Arashi. Okay, Arashi-san. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the donations. Again, there's still time to get them in. And I'm going to go ahead and get off, go read some manga, and go play some game, and go watch some anime, and see you in the Anime Speedruns Discord. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, you're up. Let's go. Peace.
Go.
The man said go. Someone go.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I can go first. Hey, what's up, ASF? This is the last run of the event, brought to you by the Relink boys, I guess. The name is Fallen. I primarily dabble in randomizers, JRPGs, action RPGs, etc. And Relink has been a really, really cool game recently, and it's been top of my list of priorities. And to be able to showcase it at this event is really cool. And this is my first time, so bear with me.
I guess I'll go second. I'm VGM. You all might have seen me around in various other marathons, like HDN Marathon, for instance. I do a lot of random kind of anime games. You might have seen me playing Grabby Yerby at GDQ in 2020, since that's also a game of my forte. I kind of just do a lot of curse stuff, play a lot of anime games, randomizers here and there, not really much else. Hope you all enjoy my company. I will hope to be less cursed than usual, but still fun. All right, I guess Dorf.
Sure, why not? I'm Yukidorf, just call me Dorf. I have no idea what I'm doing. I more or less just got dragged in here. And that's really about it. Ox, you go.
Okay. Hello, I'm Oxwas. I'm currently dating Speedrun for several years, but I'm back. Yeah, that's all.
All right, awesome. You guys can go ahead and give us a countdown for whenever you're ready to start the timer. If you want to get the menus and everything ready to start, just let me know when to start.
Yeah, so how this will work, because of how verification works, we want to show off what difficulty we pick when we start the game, but the timer doesn't start there. This is just for verification's sake, that we all go from select difficulty. But the timer starts after we selected a name, and then press confirm, and that's when time starts. So I'll let you know in just a moment.
Sounds good. Good luck, everybody.
Do we go ahead and go past the difficulty selection?
Yeah.
All right.
I actually.
Oh, my load's slower than usual.
Oh, why does
that
it
sounds
look like
funny.
that? It was fine a second ago.
もう大丈夫。さあ、支度しましょう。星に帰る旅の。
Yeah, sorry, give me a second. It looked fine a second ago. It looks slightly scuffed, but I can't do anything else about it. There we go. Sorry about that.
There we go. We're back. Nice.
Yeah, apologies. I did not expect
Hey, it's all good. It worked out. We're chilling. So, okay. Okay. Looks like we are mostly all on the same screen now. So,
You can give us the countdown, and then we can go.
yep. All right, we'll go ahead with the countdown. So, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
I've done a bad. Okay, well, I wasn't on the confirm.
Love it.
Great. Good start.
You'll be
And the cat is
fine.
also knocking over my soda now. Perfect.
Uh-oh.
Good start. Yes, the start of this run is pretty simple. We kind of just go around, talk to the random NPCs around here just to kind of progress the story. And then very shortly the game will start up the actual fight tutorials. we're actually going to be getting to some of our first differences between our perspectives actually pretty soon, because we're actually using different voice languages. I'm actually using English. I'm VGM. I believe Sue is using Japanese?
Yes.
Yeah, English is generally faster because the voice lines, the timers for them will end sooner for some reason. Mostly because English doesn't usually tend to dilly-dally on lines as long as Japanese does. So it kind of makes things slightly faster. It's not too big of a deal. I forgot to guard. That's great. Also, first bit of tech that you might see us doing is guard canceling here at the start. It's actually higher DPS to do this than it is to actually finish the full combo string.
Oh yeah, and the reason
And
why
now
I
auto scroll.
stick to Japanese is mostly because I want to see how far I can push it, because we haven't finalized the data on how much of a difference it actually makes. So me pushing the game and trying to catch up to BGM is a good way to see how much of an actual difference it is between the voice languages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the first auto-scroller of the game. There are multiple, and we just kind of sit here and press buttons for like 3 minutes.
Pressing buttons is great.
You can also see, if we're synchronized, you can see the voice lines get very desynced in the bottom. There's actually only one line that really matters, and it's later on. All of this here is actually just set in stone. We're kind of just waiting for Bahamut to do attacks. Nothing we do matters here. That will be a frequent theme, especially later on in this run. lots of auto scrollers.
Oh.
I'm kind of curious if EO will hit him in the background.
Knowing her range, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, because I have noticed that EO, whenever she hits Bahamut, it will actually display as him being weak to the element sometimes, especially with the orbs. I'm not really sure why, because I don't believe Bahamut has an actual element attached to him. There she's gonna do it. Oh, barely missed. That sucks. That's normally when she would hit him. No, the story is not patched for co-op. The first part of this run is actually technically a race, kind of, for any percent. And then once we all finish the story, we will group together in a lobby. And then do the epilogue quests with each other. Unfortunately, story is actually not co-op yet. Hopefully at some point they add that. That would be a nice thing to have.
Maybe in Railing 2, I can see that happening.
Railing 2? Every good game gets a sequel.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't work like Monster Hunter World, where everyone has to watch the cutscene. The Monster Hunter World is like everyone has to watch the cutscene one at a time.
Yeah, we're still in massive auto scroll land. No differences in voice lines yet, for the most part. I am getting pinged a lot in another Discord server.
Oh. I'm still surprised though, the fact that this became a category, and the fact that this is possible in a game that's not an MMO. Normally in an MMO, you could you could do a 4-man speedrun because the game is built to be played multiplayer, the entire game, right? But the fact that we have a game that starts off single player and goes into multiplayer kind of blew my mind initially, and then I just decided, let's just make this a category. So I started running with people who, are in endgame, essentially. So I would recruit them once I reached the post-game section. And that quickly evolved into, let's actually just have 4 people play from the beginning and then do the post-game together. And then it got accepted as a category, the leaderboard. All from a silly idea from a silly runner, which was me.
Yeah, I remember thinking, like, there's no way this is gonna happen. There's no way, like, this is not realistic. And then, like, I was like, okay, you know what, I'll join, why not? And then we got another runner, and then another, and it's like, oh. And then we had a time, and it just became more and more real, and it was super cursed.
Yeah.
The amount of things that happened because of a stupid idea.
Yeah, the first difference in voice lines was actually right there, just a bit ago, with the cutscene that happened. Also, our first technically, like, trick or skip is being airborne whenever the ground shake happens. Which will let us, skip the shaking on the ground. Because it interrupts your current animation in the air instead of on the ground. Oh, I forgot the split for that. Oopsies. Oh, auto skip is on. That's weird.
Sometimes it is. The game doesn't always remember your settings, but it remembers some settings sometimes.
I'll have to check that then. I don't know what settings it remembered. That's
It's
gonna be
usually
weird.
just that one. You'd have to mess with the other one. The auto dash is always off, and the auto.
That'd be nice.
request-
Remember auto running.
Yeah.
So character choices are limited for the first few chapters, until chapter 4. We can use the newest DLC characters, Song or Twain and Siete or Sofon. But anyone else is limited until we get our first actual crewmate card starting in chapter 4. Which I will actually be swapping to a crewmate card character starting in chapter 4, a Basaraga, which is generally regarded as the best speedrun character for this game because of a lot of reasons I'll explain later. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna jump around this fight. There we go.
Same.
Skip having to hit that.
Nice.
Right, I'm going to also do a speedrun strat that, as far as I know, doesn't really seem to work with Jita. Because Gran and Jita actually have slightly different properties, one of which is their knockback for enemies. I could also just be going insane. I cannot seem to replicate this strat with Jita, but I can as Gran. Also, unfortunately, Gran does regain control slightly later on some animations, though. Particularly in these sections, so it's trade-offs. Alright, I am... Nice, I skipped the voice line. Reagan Life.
Yeah, we're about tied up, I think.
I did start a few seconds late.
Yeah, but you're also in English.
Yeah. Something interesting, actually, though, in the current patch, they actually slowed down these tutorial prompts here. On an older patch, specifically 1.0.5, you could actually mash through the tutorials very quickly. But starting with 1.1, they actually made it to where you have to wait before you can interact with them at all to close them. It's very strange. I'm assuming it was made to prevent softlocks, which can happen in town. It's an annoying change for speedruns, to say the least. Oh, 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 oh. Hold on, cooking.
Oh no, bad luck.
I got a perfect fight.
Yeah, I got Timberwolf decided to charge me, so I couldn't do the strat. Which happens.
Yeah, you can
like,
see
can't
here,
control that.
yeah, Gran there regains control pretty slowly. You'll see Sue, as Cheetah most likely regain control a lot quicker. Not sure why that happens. I'm assuming it's something tied to their animations. Time for another kind of auto-scroller, kind of not. Another mechanic in this game known as HP gates, where unless certain events happen in a boss fight, you cannot damage a boss beyond a specific point. This boss has a lot of them. The first one is at 90%. We want to get the boss to 90% before a specific line from Vern in order to save time. Otherwise, we will have to waste time. Specifically, whenever Vern says, real beef of a boulder, ain't it? We want to have the boss at 90% by that point. Which I will have. Nice. Just barely. And now the next HP gate is at 80%.
Oh.
There's a lot of these. I think they're at 90, 80, and I did not mean to use that. 90, 80, 70, and 40
Yeah.
for this first boss. Corresponding to the various tutorials and voice lines in the fight. First HP, or second HP gate is passed. Now we're going for 70, which is the link attack tutorial. You can see the stun gauge there, and we will link attack very soon. This is fast, actually. Good pace. Right, link attack. We have to wait for the next tutorial prompts. Otherwise, the HP gate will not go away. There it is, and now I can damage. And now we get to 40 as soon as we can. I'm going to try to lure the boss into the corner. Nice, perfect. Because if you lure this boss into a corner, it will bonk its head and will get stunned for a bit. Having it go across the arena is very slow. Unfortunately, it's kind of random, because the boss can target your party members instead of you. Yeah, this is, for me, pretty much a perfect Crocodile fight so far.
He went full
Very
screen
quick.
for me, sadly.
I'm at 40% now. Nice. And now, that is our last HP gate, SBA. And now we just kill the boss.
SBA. Yeah, this fight can go left and right really quickly. Like,
Yes, this is a huge difference in time with this fight. You can have a perfect section up to this point, and then everything can just go downhill here. But that's an amazing kill, too. Wow. Nice. Really good fight.
13. Don't mind me. That was... could have been better, but it wasn't the worst fight I've seen. I'm gonna do my menu here, because we have to set some menu things in the run.
And I'm going to run away from the town. Because this is a scripted sequence, I believe. Yep. I was going to look really stupid if it wasn't. This game has quite a bit of those, where you'll enter an event and you'll think you're walking towards something, but you're actually not. It's just waiting for dialogue to progress. Scenarios like that are also where voice lines come into play. Alright, now we're in town. Skip. We have traded for 42 shards, leveled up our weapons, and now we're pretty much set loose to go interact with our party members. Which we're about to get into the first difference between this category and no DLC pretty soon, whenever we go to talk to Shiro again. So we're going to be claiming a lot of DLC. The newest DLC packs for this game are absolutely busted. We can level up our weapons to level 150 as soon as Chapter 4. And we can level up to level 100 as soon as now. Camera, no, uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I did it bad. Claim add-ons. Claim add-ons? Yes. Grab that. And then I need to go to, because I'm going to be using Chuan, I'm going to redeem a special crewmate card and unlock Chuan.
Don't forget your option settings though.
Yes. Yeah, Chuan is the optimal character for the start of the run. Even though we have to take this 20-second detour for her, she is absolutely insane. which we will get to that as soon as we get to chapter 2. I'm going to do a menu here. This is where we actually start redeeming our stuff. We go into this. We use our gold spellbook on... I'm going to use mine on the captain to get them to level 100 for overmasteries, and Chuan for level 100 as well, for similar reasons and stats. Then we use our Ambrosia to get 99,000 mastery. I am saving spellbooks for my main character later on, which I think I mentioned is going to be Vasaraga. Yeah, these menus here are probably going to be where our runs actually differ the most. I tend to go for a pretty minimalist approach to all of this stuff. Captain gets Decimate for a fight later on. And then, whoopsies, Tuan gets Puncher, which is a very high hit, or very high damage move. That's a perfect overmastery on Tuan. Wow. I want attack overmasteries, and I got attack overmasteries first try on both. Perfect.
I hope I can get attack and skill mastery on those.
My Tuan got plus 1,000 attack.
Oh god.
That's insane.
Oh. Screwed up. No.
Yes, after you are, I believe, is it level 80, you can actually start doing overmasteries, which can give you huge bonuses. And for this early in the game, that plus 1,000 attack, considering we can't upgrade our weapons, that effectively, I believe our basic attack starts at around 700 at level 100. So that more than doubled our damage or attack stat. A lot of increase. That was the bad choice of wording, but a lot of increase. Right, party menu. We have to put in Catalina for a second. Do this. I actually forgot to do something. I needed to equip a sigil. I believe I'm also going to be doing something different from Sue here, but I could be wrong. I'm going to be equipping the sigil known as Untouchable here, if I can get access to my menu. So the reason why I'm going to be equipping Untouchable is because Untouchable gives you faster dodges. It's faster than running. I believe, Sue, you're probably going to be using War Elemental, I believe, is what you said?
Yeah, that and Dark Huntress is the... I forget what it's called already. Her signature sigil you get with her.
Yeah, Chuan's special sigil. Also, a slight annoyance of mine with this run, to talk to Roland at first, it's triangle, but then to fly to the next story sequence, it's actually circle. I don't know why it's swapped. It's kind of annoying.
I forgot something super important. Wrong character.
Okay, tutorials, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing 2 dodges, waiting for the sprint effect here, which means that my my dodges have cooled down, so I will not do the extra long dodge at the end. And now, I'm just going to murder these goblins. And this is where the fun of this run is. We kind of just don't really care. Wayne is busted. Other characters have a significantly harder time dealing with this. We want to be near these islanders here as well to get a quick ending to this. Yeah, you can definitely see why Chuan is the most optimal choice in these segments. She can hit from a very far range. You can also lock on as well, which it's kind of absurd with our damage right now. I'd say we'll take advantage of that right here. If I can not be bad at the game. I'm bad at the game. Please kill the goblins. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Please kill it. This is really bad. That was supposed to be done 10 seconds ago. But, you know, it do be that way.
If only there was just an autofill, like autofill put with these math skills.
Yes, we're currently freeing all the settlements here from the goblins that have seemingly gone berserk. We are taking care of the waterfront, and we are going to the windmill settlement, where we're going to do the exact same thing we did earlier, just mash square. And Toyan's range will take care of everything.
Did I not do shit?
There we go.
Okay, I did not.
And because this is our second settlement, as soon as we get near the islanders, which we are already, we can now go to our boss, and it's dead. You can see here we actually have a lock-on level of 6 right now, if I can count my Roman numerals properly. And it's going to be good for a fight coming up very soon. As the lock-on levels are basically how many targets you can lock onto whenever you use your multi-lock hail attack. And if we have enough levels, we can instantly get rid of a fight coming up. Come on. Right. I'm going to lock on. Dead. And now we wait for the voice line to finish. Chair wants to sell us a knickknack here, but we're kind of overpowered, so no.
Damn, you're far.
It's because we also have Clincher here, we can actually... Whoops, didn't mean to use that. We can use this against this boss, and it will die. Very, very quickly. 1, 2, 3. Dead. Let's skill. And that's why we bought that earlier. A very cheap skill, very broken skill. It's kind of a trend in this game. Single hit high damage skills are kind of the meta in this run, due to a mechanic called Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst means that the enemies will usually end up using what's called a desperation move, and they will take significantly reduced damage and will not respond to Skybound Arts or anything to stun them. It's really bad to have an enemy go into Bloodthirst. You want to avoid it where possible, ideally by killing the enemy before they can, because most of them run off of thresholds. Some of them run off of just overdrive, but a lot of the story bosses are HP thresholds. I'm going to attempt a movement skip real quick. I'm going to quickly open my menu, swap Twain with Gran, because ranged characters cannot really do this. Movement skip here across the bridge. Instead of going across, I can just do some sword slashes, and then immediately... No, careful. Land first. Immediately land, swap, and we're good. So I believe you said before that if you swap in the air, you go back to where you last were on the ground?
Yeah, it
You said?
checkpoints your ground position, which is really awkward, but I guess it's...
Yeah, I almost did that just now.
Oh god.
That would have been awful.
Yep.
I actually remembered when you mentioned that happened. I'm like, uh-oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, this auto-scroller, or not really auto-scroller, this set piece here is actually... It looks more complicated than it is. The game tells you to jump for it. Actually, jumping is harder than just running. Because if you jump, you can actually fall in the little gaps and then have to redo the whole set piece again. But if you just run, you don't have to worry about that. Also, I'm not using the movement tech. I'm dumb.
Not that good programming.
I keep forgetting to dodge. I even equipped the schedule and I haven't been using it.
Oh yeah, I have to equip those. Oh well.
Oh, my slow dodge. Uh-oh. That's bad. Whatever, it's fine. I'm actually going to jump up here into the cutscene. Which gets us a bit further in the air, since we don't have to deal with more of the slow look. Up to this boss fight. And this boss will linger on screen for longer than we want. This is because we're dealing with yet another HP gate. And this time, the HP gate doesn't go away until the Bloodthirst is finished. But there are actually multiple Bloodthirst phases that can happen here. We want the one that happens when the boss is at lower HP. Which... Whoa! What? Why is my damage so high?
Isn't that a good thing?
I just shot it 3 times and it went from 80 to 42.
Sounds good.
That's interesting. Well, we got the good cycle. Yeah, we can't damage it here right now. We can damage it as soon as it transforms. In which it will die, because it doesn't have a hitbox right now. Doesn't take damage. Can't even lock on, actually. Alright, now the HP gate is gone and it can die. And our response to Bloodthirst is Clencher. Lock on, Clencher. And then... Yep. Wasn't quite as explosive as I had hoped. And now we get to the fight, which is the entire reason I actually leveled the captain. The id fight, which is kind of a forced loss fight in the regular New Game run. But you can actually defeat this boss if you have the stats to. And we actually do, as you can see. We're kind of destroying him. To make this less luck dependent, I leveled up the captain here.
Yeah, like, ideally we want, like, Song or Twain, that is, to kill him for us, but, sometimes AI RNG doesn't compute the way we want to, so that's why we level up the captain, just to make sure that we can kill him fast, because you can save about a minute over just waiting for it to end.
Yeah, you have to wait for everyone in your party to get taken down one by one. It's an awful time loss. I'm also going to go for a skip here. I'm going to hold up left. Jump, up right. And I should be at the door. I am at the door. That actually skips having to walk all the way to the door, normally. Because we actually spawn... When the game comes back in, we actually spawn here in that black screen, but you actually have control before the game shows that you do, and you can navigate blindly to the door. It needs a little bit of a setup. Game, where are you going? The camera decided to be somewhere random again.
Yeah, the game's camera is kinda, how do you say, has a mind of its own a lot of times, where it wants to, like, lock onto something that's not in view, but it's within its quote-unquote vicinity parameters or whatever, and it's just really awkward to deal with.
Yeah, I actually swapped out a controller whenever I first started running this game because I thought my controller was getting stick drift already. And then the new controller I just bought also had the same problem. So I started panicking, and then it turns out it's just this game. So if you have that issue in this game where your camera just starts freaking out and drifting towards a location, it's probably not stick drift. Yes, we actually have our first actual crewmate card and Vasaraga. Time for the funny meme. This is the best speedrun character in the game.
Who likes dodging?
Right, we are going to uncap our weapons now, go to sell. Upgrade weapons. We're going to upgrade Shuiyan's weapon first, using the Damascus ingots that we got earlier. Because Shuiyan is going to stay in our party because she's a very good ranged AI and is absurdly powerful to have for clearing out crowd control. Level up weapon, auto level, enhance. Now we go to Vasaraga, and we do the exact same thing again.
Yeah, so to put in perspective, our old best AI character used to be Eugen, and Song is basically Eugen on... How do you put it? Like Super Saiyan 2? Like her damage and her range is better than Eugen. She doesn't need sniper mode to get her damage. Yeah, just very strong. Especially since we get her super early as well.
Yeah, way better than Eugen. And attacks way faster. Has skills that are better, even at the start. Absolutely busted AI.
Sounds like DLC
Also
to me.
player character too.
How much was the DLC in US? $5.99?
I think it was $3.
Oh, it's
$4 maybe.
$4.99.
Was it $4.99?
For the character, I believe. Character ticket.
Oh,
if you don't wanna
shoot.
farm
Don't
the
forget to
character.
sell your resources before you forge. I always forget. Like, I know it's coming, and I forget.
Inventory. Vasaraga. Level 100.
I can't menu. Clearly cannot menu right now.
Masteries. Alright. I am starting chapter 4 proper now. My setup is done, and now we kind of just go.
Oh, I forgot to talk to Io. I knew something was off.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something funny here where I kind of just zoom around to all of the enemies.
Yeah, the pain train.
Yeah, a little thing with Vasaraga is that if you interrupt his... is that audible? That's great. Remember the thing I mentioned earlier about the fire alarm?
I can explain this. So Voss can cancel his special dash movement, and if you do it correctly, you can basically infinitely loop it, which instantly turns him into the fastest character in the run. Just pure movement-wise, no one comes close to his movement.
Yes. Yeah, I also took care of the first ship there. We're going to be coming up on a little bit of RNG very soon. Ideally, in the next section, we want to have 2 ships instead of 3, but depending on what the AI does, they could end up making it so that we actually can't do 2 ships, because it's very hard to explain, but if the AI does too much damage on one ship, you will actually be locked out of doing the optimal path through the ships in this. Or rather, the optimal ships to destroy.
Yeah, so basically...
And you end up having to do an extra ship because of it.
Basically, in the second phase of ships that come out, there is four sets of, there is 4 ships, 2 sets per side. And what you're gonna have to worry about is only clearing the frontal 2. If you cleared one of the like back 2 ships, you actually break that formation, which also in turn make you lose about 45 to a minute. Because the ship saved about that time, essentially.
Yes, it saves about 45 seconds. I'm gonna let Chuyen take care of the closest anchor, which she did, and I got this one. Teamwork with the AI. Alright, Chuyen and Grant, now behave. Do not destroy those cannons, or do not destroy the ships, please. The only 2 AA that can. Oigan is level 9. I don't even know why he's in my party right now, actually.
Good old magical girl transformations. Oh yeah, so when you get to that part, you should explain that line.
I'll try to remember when we get there. It's a while though. But yeah, in short, we basically just want to make sure we destroy the right ship that's in front first, and then do the left, because the left one, when we destroy that ship, it basically becomes a mini auto-scroller. We don't have to do anything, we just slide back to the Grand Cipher. Compared to the other one where I have to run back, and for some of us that don't have fast characters...
Yep, I just got trolled.
Oh, yeah.
That's a hit at 4 o'clock is bad, and I'm doing 3 ships. You can see here, well, you saw there for a second, I was shooting this ship here, which was the ship I needed to shoot. However, I couldn't hit it. That's because the game actually literally removes the hitboxes from the other ships in order to make this sequence happen, to where you lose your cannons, have to do an extra ship, and then come back, and then board the last ship. It's very rude. That just cost me 45 seconds, unfortunately. There was nothing I could do about that.
Let's hope it doesn't happen to me. Or anybody else, for that matter.
Yeah. This is the second time this has happened to me in a row.
It primarily becomes an issue because we have to level up one character for the infight.
Yeah.
So if that
What am I
wasn't
doing?
the case, we would be perfectly fine.
Yeah. What is going on?
No. No! I got hit and then the AI blew up the back ship. I knew it. I just knew it. I was shooting at the bullets that came towards me and I missed apparently, and then it hit me, and then I couldn't even break down the left side ship. So yeah, we never want this to happen, but this is a big flaw with leveling the captain, because the captain, or whoever you level up actually can do this. Because the cannon damage is based on your stats, or your character stats specifically.
Yeah, in the no DLC run, doing a section with 2 ships is really free.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's not quite as free in DLC or New Game Plus, for that matter. Yeah, we are about to get to the first boss where I can showcase just how busted Valsaraga is. Remember that big single hit damage I was mentioning before? Well, this boss has a bloodthirst range at around 60%. What I can do is instead I can do this. Do this. He's gonna wanna never mind. And that's Chuyen for you. I was gonna showcase Valsaraga, but Chuyen said no. And killed him. That's why she's our AI for this. She killed him before I could. Very nice work on Chuyen's part there. And next chapter.
Yeah, so Oigan can't even do that at max level. His damage does not compare to hers.
Oh, I don't think I'm actually comparing to my TV in this. That makes sense. That's really funny.
A weapon for Rakim, which we don't need, but you have time to pick it up, so why not?
Time for the most annoying movement in the game. The snow area. Vasaraga can target anything. All those ice crystals? Yeah, he can target those sometimes.
At least they patched the worst ones.
Like that. Thanks, Vasaraga.
Yeah, so Song
And now
is
this is why
pretty good.
Stoutheart is busted.
Really good. I just melted him. Kalanza just exploded.
Nice. I'm gonna try to get through these before Chuyen destroys the AI or destroys the enemies. I'm not gonna make it. Please don't kill them, Chuyen. Yeah, so the AI there can actually end up killing those skeletons. You don't have to fight them, but if you do kill them, the game will actually display the defeat animation as if you had just killed like a boss or something. Which
You
is
should really remove that.
very, very annoying for this run. And now I'm going to hope that Chuyen does the thing. Never mind, I killed it before that. Battalions of Fear, Great Scythe Grinoth. The bread and butter for this run. Because both of these skills actually give something known as I believe it's called a combo skip, where you can immediately skip to the combo finisher. And Valsaraga's combo finisher move is extremely high damage. The scaling on that move is absolutely insane. It's the best scaling move for us by far. Oh, my voice. So often we will be proccing a skill and then proceeding to use the finisher move very soon after. In order to pretty much just kind of one-shot bosses. In that case there, I opted not to charge the finisher for Nazir Bonshu, and instead just use the two skills because charging the finisher would have been slower. And the boss dies quickly enough. No, we wait. We get to see if Chuyen lets me play the game and hit the enemies or not. So far, survey says no. No, I don't.
I got hit.
She is so strong. Like, the fact that we got such a strong character with the first character DLC kind of blows my mind still.
Yeah, she is absolutely absurd. I know that my audio isn't heard right now, but Valsaraga is just screaming every time he lunges. I'm about to enter the Chapter 5 auto-scrollers. There's yeah, auto-scrollers. Fun. There's a fair number of those throughout this game, unfortunately. Especially in these next few chapters coming up. I think pretty much every chapter from here on out actually has some. Some more than one. I might have gone too fast. Hopefully they fix this bug. Historia? Historia? She's coming? Okay, she's coming. So a little funny thing that can happen sometimes if you go too quickly, at least on Order Patch. She can get stuck in the door over there. And you'll have to go all the way back to touch the cutscene trigger there. And then go all the way back here again. And then this event will trigger. Luckily, that did not happen to me.
There's a numerous amount of ways where she can like not trigger the next cutscene where she starts up the sequence where she chants the magic to open the door. She sometimes can refuse entirely, even while at the door. Luckily, it hasn't happened too often on the recent patches, but when the game first came out, it was really bad.
Yeah, I believe whenever I tried practicing old patch recently, I got it immediately.
Yeah.
Just by playing the game. Yeah, this incantation is an auto score. We can mess this up though, but if we do it well, it's the same time every time. So we're just gonna do it well and not do it bad. The motto for every speedrun. Don't do bad, do good. Projectile enemies are the worst.
You're not there yet, but good luck on Monarch Armor, everybody. Hopefully you all get the DM skip.
Yeah. My main concern is Twain, but I don't think she's gonna be that much of an issue.
So,
yeah, the boss that Stu just mentioned,
yeah.
Actually, do you want to explain it?
It has good music.
It has good music, and it has a very, like, high percent HP threshold for jumping into... Was it Bloodthirst, right?
Yes. Yeah, the boss will do something evil where it can just kind of... As soon as the boss is waiting to do an action, because the boss just kind of sits there and does nothing, as soon as it enters that threshold, when it's waiting, it will insta-bloodthirst, as in, nothing will happen. You won't even see the animation happen. The game will immediately jump to the DM cutscene. Which means you have to be very careful about how you manage the boss, which is why characters like Vasaraga that deal single hit damage are very important, because they can just immediately burst it down. There is a backup strat you can do where you get it into overdrive, which the overdrive for that boss is not the bloodthirst threshold. Excuse me. So you can get it into overdrive, break it, and then kill it, because it cannot do a bloodthirst when it's in break. Yeah, this is the start of where bosses start getting pretty evil with their designs in that regard.
Oh yeah, VG. I've been thinking about a new strat as of today in regards to how to deal with that. So the only character that has a good stun in the early game, we have slow, I guess, but it's not a stun per se. So with Io, right? Since Io gets lightning. So what I'm thinking about doing here, because I haven't had time to actually try out this strat, is just remove all of her other spells and only have her have the lightning spell on, so that hopefully, since
you paralyze at the start.
Yeah, because after the id fight in this part, we actually get full reset on our spells, our skills and HP and everything.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty interesting strat. It also reduced the RNG. Yeah, I think I kind of have to just hope that Chuan doesn't clinch her immediately. If Chuan clinches immediately for me, the boss will kind of be rude.
Yeah, it's like in your case, you'd probably have to hit at the same frame with a fully charge. Otherwise, I don't see you skipping the if she clinches right away.
Yeah, this second incantation actually is not an auto-scroller. If you kill the boss here, the meter will actually fill quicker. It's a little bit of a funny thing the developers decided to add in. Because this is also a thing where you have to, fend off the horde. But if the leader dies, then, well, it's just faster. And that's precisely what we're gonna go do. Then I'm not bad at the game. Oh boy, that's fine. Vasaraga, please get over there. Vasaraga, please get over there. Oh boy.
Make it feel like he's your dog.
Glacier. Yup, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I don't... Wait, what? Okay, that's interesting. Bloodthirst, or the Overdrive did not knock me back. Is that a recent change for Vasaraga with Stoutheart? I noticed that in our last run too. Overdrive didn't knock me back.
I know they did patch some stuff for him specifically, right?
Yeah, they patched actually.
Oh, that's really good actually.
He doesn't need more buffs. Like, God damn it.
More ways that this character is just busted for speedrunning. He doesn't care about Overdrive happening, he just kind of sits there. Yeah, now we just wait. The Vita is full, but it's not done because it's not done. This game is funny. Oh wait, wait. Alright. Coming up on the chapter boss very soon. We're gonna be running into a familiar face. Before that, there's like a quick little detour. We get to have some fun.
Fun is usually a bad thing.
Clearly.
Alright, come on. Get through the door. Get through the door. Get through the door. I don't actually have to do this moon like this, it's just funny. Alright. Time for our friend, Id. We go up to him, we Great Scythe Grinoth, and then we charge. No! Chuyen, please! Chuyen! Thank you. I meant to hit him with that. If I had hit him with that, he would have died. But I was less fortunate. Alright, so what we want to do here, we want to Umbral Eclipse, Battalions of Fear, and then we want to charge up before Chuyen does the funny, or she's going to kill the boss for me.
Did she kill the boss for you?
She got it to 1% and then I hit. I'm trying to show off Vasaraga. Let me show off the funny character. Stop killing everything for me. I mean, it's funny, but I want to show off.
More funny when someone steals your funny.
I want to play the game. Well, there's more examples of why Chuyen is busted. The AI is also really busted. Just destroying everything for you. And there's the end chapter. Chapter 6 start.
Just took the long way around.
Yeah, this is the just past the halfway point for the story. It's not well. Yeah, it's actually nearing the halfway point for us now that I look at the time. For the regular 80% portion of the story, at least.
Alright, let's see if the strat pays off, taking off for other spells.
Yeah, I get to take a little break from all of the movement and combat, and I just get to have a stroll around town. With our good friend Pathing. There's some very interesting paths that you can take through Seed Hollow that end up being faster than others. Like, for some reason, going out this way instead of the other way, even though it seems like you end up backing around, it's actually faster because of you end up further away from this NPC that we're trying to go meet right over here. So getting to here ends up like a second or two slower. Very tiny changes. Nothing really major.
Okay, we got it. Oh!
Nice.
It started walking backwards, so I was really scared it was gonna jump into DM, but it didn't.
Oops. What do you want now?
Okay, these NPCs are almost done. Yeah, we run over there, back here, and then we actually head over to this NPC last. Because our end objective out of all of these quests is to go right into this alley over here. So we just go right here. And done. Back, the camera's being funny again.
They should really speed up the blue woman, Historia.
She walks very slow in this game.
No, not that opening the door, the first door.
Yeah. Yeah. Quick little optimization on Knight's Pathing. We go up these middle stairs directly to our left. Stand right here. I don't know why this is considered secret or spying. We just kind of run up right in front of them. But, you know, we take those. And then we go right across here. The next guard we want is right there. Not very secretive, but... Alright. Now we head back. Basically the exact way we came. Right through this door here. So a funny thing, actually, depending on your pathing here, Japanese will actually end up a lot slower. Because if you do the wrong NPC, for some reason, the dialogue will not end by the time you reach the NPC there to talk to him. And you'll have to wait for the Japanese dialogue to end, and then that guy's dialogue will start. This is actually not a problem on English. Another weird difference between the languages.
Speaking of potential problems, don't forget to do your mastery since it's chapter 6 now. Or after you guys are done with the snow area.
Yeah, I think I'm going to skip Damnation for now. I'm debating if I want it for post-game or not, because I'll be damage capped later. I'm unsure. I'll have to think about it. For reference on the skill I'm talking about, Damnation is a skill that baseline increases your attack by 30%. But the lower your health is, the more it increases, I believe up to 80%. And then we also have our basic attack up buff. And Undying, which is another attack up buff as well, which is, I believe, plus 30%. We have like a plus 20%, a plus 30%, and then a plus, possibly plus 80% stacked. But it doesn't really matter if in the end we are damage capped. See, I'll think about it. I'm not really sure. I was very lucky to actually get a decent overmastery with Vasaraga. So, I have the damage. Okay, I am coming up on the desert now.
Nice.
Lots more Vasaraga screams.
Finally, a good place to show off his movement.
Yeah, this place is very massive and open. Yeah, we're coming here to get the catalyst because our friend Lyria actually was captured, and she's currently kind of not really responding to us. They're using a Mind Sealer on her. And the solution to the Mind Sealer device is in these ruins. I realize we haven't really explained much of the story, but to be fair, it is pretty simple. Friend gets stolen, or friend gets kidnapped, go rescue friend.
And
friend gets taken somewhere else, go rescue friend.
Sounds like a MacGuffin.
Pretty much. Because our friend is currently being used as the quote-unquote vessel for salvation. Whatever that entails. Funny JRPG. Something power of God. In anime. Always the anime.
I forgot. In hard work. That's not a cutscene.
You might also see me dodging out of like you may see me dodge there. So what I'm actually doing through the inputs, I'm actually inputting attack, and then dodging out of the attack, which still actually does the attack in Vasaraga's loop. So I can attack, dodge, and then input heavy, which will get me to his lunge attack, and then I do a second lunge attack, and then just keep dodging out of that on loop, because his combo doesn't ever actually end technically. And then if you space out your dodges, you can do it infinitely.
Ooh, that's tutorial.
I'm gonna be funny. There's all of these, like, cool little wind things here, but I believe with my funny dodge sigil, I can just skip these and not worry about this. Yeah, these are considered this area's fast travel, quote-unquote, where you hop on and the wind kind of takes you across the sand, and you surf. But Vasaraga doesn't care about that. We just... room. Especially with the untouchable sigil, which grants us faster movement when dodging. Now we're going to be using something very important for Vasaraga. His Menace Unleashed move. Which is, this. Kind of like a taunt, but when he uses it, he gets Stout Heart. Which means that we can't get knocked back. We just take damage instead, and don't move. Important for this fight, because this kind of sucks. We want to stand on the key, but he's going to keep attacking us. And Chuyen is going to eventually kill it. Any day now. She's going to do it now. It's dead. I said it's dead. Chuyen!
Big show of Vasaraga.
She's showing off. Chuyen? Okay. There you go. Gran did it. That took longer than expected, not gonna lie. That's bad. I did the slow dodge. I didn't wait long enough. You can see a little bit of foreshadowing in the dialogue down there. Now we get to one of my favorite localization flubs in this game. Let me see if I can kill this boss and show it. It's not going to be audible on my end, but it's still pretty funny.
I forget which line that is in this area.
It's Eos. So you could see there, she says sigh. Now in the Japanese dialogue, she just goes ah, because that's what a sigh is. In the English, she actually full on just says sigh.
Not the first time the line is interesting in English.
I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if it was like, you know, just reading out what was written on the paper for like directions, or if that was intentional.
It's not pointed.
A little bit of a funny.
Grit. Oh, that's threshold. Hello.
Rip.
Wolf likes to be a pain in the ass. Oh.
Yeah, if you hit Death's threshold, you end up... Where's the Griffin?
Did you lose the Griffin?
It just flew in, just now.
Okay.
Queen killed it, obviously. Ooh, midair.
I was standing on the key for quite a while where they were talking about this big monster that wasn't there. Okay.
Are you going so fast it's not loading in?
Yeah, it was just flying around having a fun old time up there in the sky. I don't really know what happened. Normally it's on the pedestal already by the time I get here. I guess not today. Right, that is all 3 switches pressed. All the switches done, now we meet up in the middle. Oh, oopsies, oopsies! I did the movement really badly here.
You really need to just kill all the kills.
And since my pathing is basically mirrored from VGM's here, the Griffin is just gonna sit here and wait for me, which is really nice.
So yeah, Sua's gonna have a very interesting fight with this. I'm actually staying as Vasaraga here, which is a bit annoying because I don't have range. I have to just become a homing missile.
Yeah, the cannonball with a sight.
I turn into a homing missile. The issue is, yeah, hitting them is kind of annoying without a ranged character with a high attack frequency, which is Toyen. So I kind of just want Chuyen to do a really good job of destroying them. Or at the very least getting rid of their shield so then I can kill them. Nice. Yeah, we want them to not dodge away, because them dodging away is bad. Oh, that's bad. Chuyen, can I hit something? Thank you. Alright, time for the boss where Vasaraga is the best. All I have to do is I go up here, use this, Italian Interfere, and this charged hit here will hit through her shield and will insta-kill her. Most other characters in this game will have to break the swords to even be able to hit her. Vasaraga, his charge attacks entirely ignore the gimmick. And she has low HP, so she dies in one hit. More reasons why Vasaraga is busted. That boss is another boss that has a very lengthy DM, and she kind of just floats in the air and becomes very hard to hit. Absolutely awful. I think the bloodthirst threshold for her is at 75% too. It's very early on. But yeah, we don't care about that. We just this. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I have to break 2 reactors here in order to get to the next section. Now I just wait for the dialogue to finish. And then we can start the cannons. Yeah, now the boss is kind of going through all of its sequences one by one until eventually the cannons. We'll eventually get there. I got blown back. This might be a problem.
Forgot where I was going for a second. I was like, I don't recognize this path. Wait a minute, I need to turn.
Nice. And I have hit the reactor. Oh, nice. You can actually see the HP gate there on this thing. I would have killed that reactor there and broke it. However, because the cannon phase hasn't started yet, this boss just has an HP gate at 63%, so the final reactor on the foot cannot die. A little bit of a another funny HP gate this game has. I just have to wait now. There's something I can do. Just waiting. There we go. Because I broke an extra reactor, I just have to go into this cannon and then break one, and the next part of the fight will start. Why are you doing that? Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing? I can't see. Oh, boy. I have to hit that, don't I? Well, that's terrible RNG. Normally, he sits there and doesn't do that. I would say that's never happened before, but it happened in the previous run I did. It's almost never happened before. I think it happens to Sue more frequently than it does to me. I've heard Sue mention that pretty frequently.
Yes.
Where Exabalion just decides it wants to go flying.
Oh, he wants to shake his money maker in my face sometimes and makes it impossible to hit the course.
Yeah, I had to hit the core on the underside of one of the sides at a very awkward angle.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Which I did manage to do, but awful.
It's an instant
Not ideal.
loss, regardless in that situation.
Yeah, kind of sucks. Look, I'm going to run over here because I don't want Shui in. You hit the one I was gonna hit, and insta kill. We charge up the skill before the barrier breaks, and it's dead. And one go. Alright, chapter 6 is now done. Now we get to the auto-scroller chapter. The worst chapter in the game, with the worst boss in the game. Speedrunners hate it. And that's because, yeah, a lot of this chapter is just getting to a specific point, and then waiting, and then hitting the boss, and then waiting, and then stunning it, and then waiting. Lots of HP gates are involved in this too. And
My
not
favorite
only that,
mechanic, waiting.
not only are HP gates involved in this, the boss will also heal during some of these sections.
Really?
Because, of course. Yeah, if you over damage it, it will heal. In the I think it's if you over damage it in the first one, it will heal to 90%. CPM, he's like toughest boss to do right as Dong, sadly.
Yeah, that was a good example, I believe, of the shield in that fight. Because the shield did not. Why are you going, Vasaraga? There's this game's targeting, by the way. That's what I mean. Like, Vasaraga can just kind of magnet to something. Or in this case, an enemy you can't even hit. Yeah, this is almost an auto-scroller, but not quite. Because it is still doing whatever he's doing back there. Quote-unquote battling hard. Let's watch him. Where's he at? There he is. Hi, Ed. Hi, Arena. Yes, now we're gonna charge up these hits here. HP gate is at 80% here, and now we wait. There is nothing we can do to speed this part up. It's just dialogue. Right, the boss is stunned now, and it kind of just starts going away. And now we dash after it again. This is the magma wave section, where you have to start dodging the magma waves, except we're Vasaraga, we don't care.
Are you outspeeding it over there?
Yes, he is pretty far behind me, actually. Oh, untouchable sigil, don't scare me like that. I had never seen that before. Vulcan Bola's hand was inside of me.
Lewd.
I didn't get knocked off and lose 30 seconds. That's good. If you go into the lava in this, you have to redo the whole section over again. From the last auto-scroller. And it just cut a wave in half. Except, what waves? We didn't see any. Where is he, anyways? There he is. I think. Is that him? That's a rock. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Hi. Hi, buddy. They're over there. They're over there duking it out. Slowly making his way over here. Hi. I'm gonna charge up my attack again. It's gonna land. And it's at 90% now. You saw it earlier, it was at 80. Yeah, the HP gate I want to get to is 84. And now, on its next action, it will start the sequence.
Let's hope he's nice now.
And now we just wait for the dialogue to finish and then stun the boss. You can't just stun it immediately, you have to wait for the dialogue. Kind of this game in a nutshell.
That was so scary. It decided to perfectly dodge 2 shots I shot, and I'm like, oh no. Skill issue, but it still sucks when you lose time on Excavalion.
Yeah. I can almost. There it is. Now I can start doing the stun damage. There we go. Alright, now the actual fight starts. Except, I say actual fight. I kind of lied. This boss has a lot of HP gates. The first one is at 70%. Which Twain is already hitting. Alright, now we wait again. So there's certain dialogue that we want to hit, and also certain attacks that have to happen before the next sequence will start. Just have to wait. We have to listen to the group talk about why Lyria is so important to the bad guys. Because Lyria can absorb primals. Which, are kind of like gods. He's kind of going on an adventure catching them all. Right. Overdrive. And there's the link charge. And now, after this, because the link gauge doesn't fill until after Odium is finished. This is also part of the scripted thing I mentioned earlier. This fight doesn't seem scripted, but it's pretty heavily scripted. There are some parts you can speed up. But this is unfortunately not one of them. Yeah, we will get a chance to start doing link damage after it gets out of this. However, even if we do fill this gauge here, it will not actually get stunned here. It will only get stunned here. A little bit of a funny quirk. There it is. Next HP gate is 40%. However, before the fight can progress to the link charge, the boss needs to do an attack known as Auxilium. Which is, I believe, around 50-60%, I forget.
Something like that.
Basically, we need to not break the boss. Also, I'm gonna hold SBA. I didn't damage it enough. I'm losing time.
You didn't have hold SBA on all this time?
No, I didn't. No! Don't break it! Oh, no! I lose 30 seconds.
Yeah, or potentially more,
actually, no,
because Vulcan Bolas RNG is interesting after you break
He's diving, okay. I could have waited there. I should have dealt more damage. I should have been more aggressive. That's my fault. Yeah, this attack is forced. Sometimes this boss can do other attacks instead that are very lengthy, and you can't do anything until this attack happens.
Yeah,
which will start the next sequence of the fight.
Yeah, because progression for this boss itself is locked behind Auxilium. Oh, no. And there's apps like you just have to like hope that you play well enough, and the AI not being a big meaning about it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the link charge you can see there. And that's why that was so bad. Again, it can't take link damage yet, which is stupid. There's the odium. Did I ever see this game as auto-scrollers?
Of course now, you never did.
It does.
Really, how many?
A lot.
More than enough.
A lot.
Enough to pull your hair out, got it.
More than's over 10 minutes long. We'll get to that one. Actually, I have an entire essay on that one. I love that fight, actually. It's so cool. I'm gonna SB here. So I'm gonna just kind of be very safe about this.
Oh, okay. I didn't void out into the lava like last round.
No, Oigan, 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 no, Oigan, no, Oigan, no, Oigan, no, Oigan, no. I'm bad. I'm going to lose a lot of time.
Fine. Hey, I didn't get knocked into the lava this time.
Actually, it's fine because I also have to wait for the dialogue to finish as well. So it's not too bad that this happened. Nice. If you don't do it right there, it will go away and go in the background. Unfortunately, because of my funny fiasco, I lost about a minute. I was on a wood record pace, actually, by 30 seconds. That is no longer the case. I am, yeah, that sucks a lot, actually. This fight is terrible. The Vulcan Bola is. And you get to see it happen 3 more times for everyone else. Hopefully, everyone else's Vulcan Bola fights go a lot better than mine did.
Going for me, I can assure you of that. Don't know if I ever get there.
And this boss cannot die. We have the damage, but nope, there's no death. Nothing programmed for this. All the other force losses generally have something, this one does not.
Why does the seat emo move Oigan backward? Oh.
Open the path!
Oh, I need to double check something. Okay. I was worried about the chain SPI bursting toggle, but I actually turned it off, which I should have.
Hello there, your forger.
We talk to Roland, and we begin the part of the game where Twin really shines, because now we have to do a lot of ad fights. Nice. That was good timing. We kind of want to go opposite of where Chuyen goes there, in order to maximize efficiency in that. Town is now burning. It's on fire. There's no real fire nearby, but don't worry about that. It's there, somewhere.
Giant robot.
Good luck.
I need more than luck. Wow. Alright. First time I've ever seen that happen.
Hashtag never happened before, even.
What happened?
Never happened before, even.
Yeah. Like first time I got hit by it, like, alright then.
Off to Roland, because he ends up following us around, but he's also the NPC we need to talk to near the castle. And we're going. This is where Chuyen really gets a nice chance to shine. Cause, yeah, we need to get rid of all of the Avia guards that are sieging Seed Hollow Castle to take back Angramania to fulfill their evil plan. But, yeah, no, we don't care about that. We're just gonna kill them. All of them. They're dead. That's it. That's the first wave. They're still talking, by the way, but they're not here. No, we just get to chill and have fun. Good, Valsaraga.
Dude, overdrive.
There we go. Perfect. Thanks, Chuyen. That's Gran, actually. Thanks, Gran. Yeah, this is why we leveled up Chuyen earlier. And also picking Valsaraga, because Valsaraga's reach is absurd, and Chuyen also has amazing crowd control as an AI. The teamwork in this next fight is going to be very prominent. That's the word I'm looking for.
Ah, boy, this robot likes to fly.
Do not the slime. There is a slime over here, and it's very evil. We don't want to attack it. That was a bit slow. I wanted Chuyen to take care of those enemies on the side there, but she didn't do it. She kind of dilly-dallied instead. So things didn't quite go to plan.
So I had 3 Goonies try to SBA, not even close to the boss. And I'm like, okay, great job, guys. We got this.
Amazing.
I had a pretty decent fight. I think I just managed the stun gauge really well, so I didn't get in trouble.
That was a very clean Taiutar fight. I did a link attack when it went into overdrive, which I didn't even know was possible, but apparently it is. Okay. We want to hit both of these at once here. We want to forget this. Alright, I believe there's going to be a bullet here. We want to get rid of it. As soon as that is gone, the enemies here will spawn. We want to lock on and also keep firing lasers at the same time. Move to the side, lock on, lasers. Why didn't that work? Weird.
Oh, hooray, volcano.
Break the bullet up there. Oh, I hear Valsaraga having a fun moment down there. I hear him saying, "You can't stop fear." Like right next to me. I am indeed full of fear. And that's because of this next boss, which is a combination of two bosses we fought already. One in Chapter 4 and one in Chapter 6. Galanza and Magliel. The funny spear guy and the shields.
I think they're boyfriend and girlfriend.
I'm gonna do something known as a skill refresh here. I go into the party menu. I'm gonna swap, and then don't swap. Stout Heart. Undying for the attack buff. Go up to Magliel. Charge. He's dead.
Shout outs to Nyland for that one.
One hit.
The fake swap. Or their
Hit
skill
him.
reset fake swap, rather.
He's DMing. Ah.
Oh shit.
No! My PB is dead!
Don't worry about it too much.
Unfortunately, the run is tight enough to where something like this actually does kill a run now. I mean, I might get lucky and save time later, but that sucks.
You
He had
still have
9%
potential to
too.
save time on overall run, so.
He had 9% HP. Chuayin didn't kill him. And I didn't... I could have slowed him, that was kind of my fault. I was relying on the AI to do the work, and the AI did not do the work. And I suffered for that. That is an example of what happens if you don't DM skip on that fight. It could have been a lot worse. It wasn't the dual DM, because they can DM both at the same time. And it's very long.
Cutscene is nice though.
It's a very nice cutscene and it looks really cool. Unfortunately, it also sucks. Yep, there's the swap again.
Oh, right. There's one thing I do want to do for Captain.
Right, we do Great Scythe Krynoth. uncharged finisher, and 50% is his HP gate. You cannot kill him. He will insta bloodthirst as soon as he hits 50%, and he will transform. And then after his transformation, he will instantly DM and bloodthirst with no way around it. However, if I time this right and space this right, I can actually hit him with a charged finisher right as he lands. I believe it's the second time, and I can kill him early. Otherwise, I'll have to wait. What? That hit you? Hello? Id? Alright then. That's fine. Wild. Wild. If I had actually hit that there, that would have been the end of the fight. I missed. I think I was a bit too far. And now we begin... What is that? Another auto-scroller? This time, you actually do not want to be playing as captain. If you play as captain, you lose 20 seconds. Because there's actually an ending to this that you don't see as anyone else except captain. We're pretty much waiting for our party members here to get taken away, one by one, which we actually can't stop this time. This boss is an HP gate at 40% that we can't get rid of. But yeah, as captain, we have to watch an extra party member get taken. And then we have to watch Lyria get taken, which is actually what we end up skipping with everyone else. If you're playing as someone else, you watch yourself get taken, and then it just ends. So it skips a sequence and skips some dialogue. Pretty interesting time save. Ow. Okay, that seemed like Chuyen hit me there. That's pretty funny. You did the arrow and then I just went flying. You can see this fight here, yeah. 40% is the limit. We just wait for Vasaraga to get taken. How's everyone else's runs going?
I'm at Vulcan Bola at 70%.
Soup?
Tire controlling Tire.
Entering castle.
Nice. Come on, Angermanu. Come on, please. Wait. think I blanked out. I'll see the time on that. My brain wants to say that I skipped Vern getting taken, but I also could have just entirely not been paying attention. Which is probably more likely.
Yeah, I've had that question happen to me a few times where I'm not sure, and then like, oh, this was fast, and then it doesn't look like it on the split, so nothing probably happened.
Yeah. I think I just zoned out and forgot what was happening. The neat little optimization actually found by Sue for this fight. You actually build up arts here. I got the decimate skill earlier for exactly this. I go up here, right on it, unleash this, unleash this, Reagan Leap, armor break, 2, 3, 4, and it instantly breaks. And then we build arts again. So hits here actually don't matter for damage. We're actually just building our arts meter so that we can do that again. The damage you do here doesn't matter. It's exclusively how many orbs you break. Which I believe is 3. I'm gonna charge again.
Holy crap. Magiel exploded, and then Galanza didn't DM.
Nice. Perfect fight.
Surprisingly so. Song has a lot of issues dealing with the shields from Magiel.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because yeah, the orbs here are actually entirely based on hit count, and decimate like entirely, well, decimates the hit count. As does Reagan Leaf.
With new strat, there is actually a slightly faster way than using decimate.
I think it's
Overdrive
something search.
Yeah, with a single, like Reagan Lave or Sword Break or Armor Break. What, literally
oh, my
whatever.
game is exploding! Yeah, the game dropped to like about 30 FPS there.
What in tarnation?
That was funny. PS5, by the way. Yeah, I'm mashing triangle here as well, while also mashing square, in order to get the light blast hits at the same time as regular attacks to build up our SBA gauge. This fight is not based on HP, this fight is based on SBA. Little fun fact, I guess.
Oh, hello, Seto Kaiba. Fun fact, its Japanese voice actor is Kenjiro Tsuda, who also voices Seto Kaiba in Yu-Gi-Oh! So when he talks about dragons, all I hear is Seto Kaiba.
I had a perfect Under Money fight, skip the second barrier.
Nice.
Which it actually, it propped the second barrier right as I hit SBA. Button matcher. Which this will actually auto-complete at some point if you just press the button once. Kind of funny. You can't game over here.
I'm taking a little bit of a time loss here, but it's okay. I just want to make sure that I kill him there.
Time to get a drink.
Chapter 9 time.
Alright, time to put down the controller and just stretch my hands a bit.
時に趣があるものですね。もう片付けてしまいましょう。アストライオスならまだしも、あなたたちはもはや無用の長物ですからね。よくも
Yep. Unger Manu has been unleashed, and now Lilith is doing a lot of bad things, villain things, with the power that she absorbed from Lyria, or got from Lyria rather, to summon Unger Manu. And Roland has been taken by Unger Manu as its new power source. Now we're off to go find them. Oh, skip cutscene, please. Oh, okay. I had to stretch.
Yeah. 9,999,000 damage. Yeah.
9999999.
Yes.
浅ましいだけで知性を感じません。
So is Vulcan Bowl just dead 1% because dialogue bullshit?
Yes.
It stays at 1% because you can't kill it until link charge happens, or until you link attack it.
Awful.
It can't die.
It's a mix of both, actually, in the final phase at least, which is why we SBA it so it doesn't do odium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to get it to the threshold so that it will link charge, and then you want to link charge it before it goes away, or stun it before it goes away to kill it.
Oh, okay.
And if it's not at low HP and it doesn't link charge, then you can't kill it. Camera, where are you going?
どうすればいいかまだ理解できませんか。何もできることなどありません。ただ無の世界自らを顧みなさい。
Just getting rid of all of the funny, weird creatures through the rifts that we're taking. And now we're off to what Lyria says is a primal beast. Instant bloodthirst.
Hello there, Sea Hollow Castle.
This boss, like its first counterpart, also has an HP gate at 40%, and it cannot be killed until it transforms.
Great.
And this is actually where the magical world transformation line actually comes into play.
Yeah, which is a line that doesn't make sense in universe.
Oh, great! A magical transformation.
Love that line.
It is very
Oh, I
funny.
know you do, Dorf. I know you do.
I like it for the wrong reasons.
I'm going to hope that I hit. And I did. Nice.
Alright, let's see if I can do my strat here for the solo Angra Manu fight.
I guess you get to show off the faster strat.
Oh. The Overdrive Surge is absurdly strong versus that thing. I didn't even need a full power race combo because I accidentally dodged out of it and then just Overdrive Surge and it just exploded.
Oh, it broke with just overdrive surge?
No, Overdrive Surge into a half a decimate.
Oh.
It's still hit-based, I think, but like Overdrive Surge just does so much damage to it anyway. I still don't know if it's HP-based or hit-based. I feel like it's both because Overdrive Surge. It's a single hit that does so much to it.
Aw. Yeah, fair. Yeah, this boss, unlike its original counterpart, actually has an HP gate at 80%. And now, I have to be careful here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to Immortal Pain. I'm gonna walk up to this boss. So we want to stun it here. Great Scythe Gridoth to break it. And then we charge attack to kill it. We slowed it there because if it transforms, we actually deal reduced damage. Which is not what we want.
That's pretty much how you do it with the tech. I just had my buttons fumbled, so I messed up a tiny bit. My skills weren't in the order that I'm used to.
Rip.
It's...
Alright, we're going on to the next fight. A Vulcan Bull in the Hilla, which is not annoying, actually. Well, it is, but it doesn't have HP gates. For the first time in a while.
You can just kill the thing.
The past, like, 4 or 5 bosses that we fought have had HP gates at some point or another. You can literally just kill it.
Skyfall. Very nice fight.
Beep. Firearms are going off again.
Yours or mine?
Mine. Beep. Beep.
Ouch.
I don't know why they're doing that. That's weird. But yeah, Vulcan Bola went not great for me, actually. I slowed it at the wrong time, so it took a while for its hand to come back down. I actually would have saved a lot of time had I not slowed it.
Time for a mech. New Mark is fun.
Aw, no. Aw, dang it. I was gonna see if I could do the funny with this boss, but I missed. Yeah, I was gonna try to kill it early, but I failed at doing so. So we're killing it now. Oopsies, undo. And that's phase 1. Now Lilith has fused with the Angra Manu, and now we just kind of wait. Roland is now free. Yeah, I attempted to kill it, or rather, get it into overdrive before it disappeared, and if you manage to do that, it will actually not disappear and will instead just kind of vanish onto the other side of the arena and be vulnerable again. And you can then kill it from there by breaking it, which I did not do. I didn't even get to hit it. I believe it's possible as Vasaraga, but I did the really slow dodge at the start. Here's a little funny thing, if you touch this circle and then walk out, it just automatically auto-completes at the end. You don't even need to be inside of it at the end. Alright. This is technically the second to last boss of the any percent DLC run. However, for us, this is effectively the final boss, and we'll get to that in a minute. Once I can get to the other arena. Please? Camera? I can't see! Am I even hitting it? That's interesting, actually. I might PB.
I might.
It's gonna be by a second. It's gonna be by like a second, but I might actually PB this run. I actually have to be fast in these cutscene skips. So, final chapter. Id. Our friend Id here has became a dragon. His dragon powers that his mom sealed within him are now raging.
Bye-bye, Galanda.
The god of destruction, or whatever. But yes, this fight... The TLDR of what I'm about to say is that if you do nothing for most of this fight, you will always get the same time every time. However, it's also more complicated than that underneath. So, basically, this is a 10-minute auto-scroller. I can't really say anything else about it. It's just 10 minutes of nothing. But, so right now, I don't have to do anything. Right? I can just sit here and I don't have to care. I mean, Toyen's gonna do whatever, but you don't have to damage it right now. What I have to wait for is the first DPS check of this fight, which also has some interesting measures. So everything in this fight is pretty much tied to the song. You can hear in the background, eventually there's going to be lyrics that start up. If you pause your game or SBA, those will pause and a separate backing track instead will play. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here, wait for the first DPS check. This fight also has corrective measures, because sometimes things won't really go our way, like, won't go the game's way. Things might start later than they should. So some things will be adjusted in this fight to take either longer or shorter, depending on where you are in the lyrics, or where you are in the song. We'll get there eventually. This is taking a while to get the Hell's Flare.
Thank you.
Are you gonna do the thing? It's taking a bit. He's thinking. There he goes. But yeah, I do actually challenge you all to keep a close eye on my DPS timers, or the DPS check timers. Because, a little fun thing, the DPS checks in this fight are not the same length every time in story. They change depending on where you are in the song when they start. I think I'm not PBing because Eugen just died.
Oh no.
Grand died? You're level 100, my guy! This boss is level 50! Hello? That's funny. That sucks. There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, we just wait. The HP gain is at 50%, by the way. And the reason why that doesn't matter, after the first HP check, or after the first DPS check, the boss will take damage, and then its HP will be set to 20%, regardless of what it was before. So our damage here means nothing. It's just beat the first DPS check, win this section of the fight. We're gonna be starting the DPS check a bit later, kind of. Not as late as it could be. Yes, we get rid of this, which already done. At the 3/4 mark, this will stop. The boss will break, and the next progression will happen. You might, if you pay really close attention, you could see this bar fill up at different speeds depending on the run. And that's so this part can be timed to the lyrics exactly. It's exclusively for this part right here.
Oh,
the way that
no.
was worked.
The AI didn't attack, so I have to deal with Nocturna. That's so unfortunate. We couldn't set up a break.
And then you can see 30%, set to 20.
Pretty good.
And now this fight, nothing matters. He can DM, however, his DM doesn't matter because at a specific point, again, tied to the lyrics, he will stop DMing. We can also kill him, which will start this sequence here. And again, at a certain point, he will stop dying to match the lyrics for the next sequence that's about to start. So I'm just gonna troll it for a bit.
その目的はルリアちゃんを使い各地の聖少獣の力を吸い上げアンラマンユの封印を解き
We'll see how many times we can kill it. I think I'm at 3 now.
願望を叶えるために同調しない他者すべてを犠牲にしようとしている
That's 4.
旧姓のためにと練り上げてきた誰かを守るための力そのすべてはリリスの嘘を手助けするだ
That's 5.
何かわからねえが飲まれたらまずいんだろうな触る気も起きねえがよ
この気配フォンダームの
That's
聖
6.
少獣が
See the dragons duking out in the background over there? We still have plenty of time to just keep killing Id. 7.
Welcome, Bull and Nihila. Please go well.
Good luck. 8.
どういう風の吹き回しだ共闘してくれるのはありがてえがよお前さんも試合しに来たのか
Yep. It's a shame about Monogamma and Nihila, but you can't do too much
9.
about that if you don't hit enough.
なんとか命拾いしたな紛らフリーラが来なきゃ今頃
I'm nearing the part where I can't kill him anymore. Yep, he can't die anymore. And that's because of this section. Right here.
もうすぐ頂上か
やっぱり気に食わねえ色してるぜあの空
こんなの喜んでるのイリスだけよ
Which is a DPS track.
最後の戦いになるだろうなあ見ろよあれ星の
Time to the music, of course.
間近で見るとなんてまがまがしいのゲートそのものに善悪や聖者の性質はないはずだけれどそれにしても気分の悪い景色ねローラン殿が言っていたあのゲートが完全に
Alright, I'm gonna go to a safe spot. So what I believe is a safe spot. Uh oh. Can I? I wonder if I can full dodge this attack. This attack is kind of hard to dodge. Nice, I did. I was hoping I could actually dodge that fully. There's a little bit of a safe spot on that final burst there. Alright, auto-scroller. Again. So in this section of the fight, these 3 crystals respawn. And you're tasked to attack them, or you can just not. Fired. That's because these crystals break to the dialogue, which is also timed to the music. You see there, after that line finishes, and they're gonna reach out to id. With that line right there. And then it breaks. Also, this can also be timed to the music. Because if you actually listen to the song, it progresses the same way. None of this is dynamic music. It's all the same. All the way through. You would get the same experience listening to this on YouTube. And now, we can't kill the boss until this dialogue sequence here, which there's actually technically 2 of them. If you SBA too early here, you can end up preventing the second one from starting, and the second one is actually what allows the fight to end. And that's this one. At the end of this dialogue sequence, after Vern's line, we can kill the boss. It cannot die until then.
Oh my god, what's happening? I got laser dome to hell and back.
Wigan's dead. Wigan, how are you speaking? You're dead. This is the final attack. It's... You could see that your damage is also greatly increased during this, though you can't see it as much because we're a new game with DLC. But... Wigan died and it cost me the PB. That's funny. Rip. On the 80% portion at least.
Well, Mana Garmer and the ship cost. I think I could have hit at 214 otherwise.
True, yeah. The ship also happened. Galonza and Magliel also happened. That
But it's
sucks.
okay. The goal is to PB overall, because if you PB, it's a world record. That's all I care.
Yeah. Very true. And now, again, we do nothing. I could just go this way. Bye. But yeah. That fight that I just did is my favorite fight in the game. I remember studying that fight really hard whenever the game first came out. Finding all the ins and outs, it's a really neat fight. Unfortunately, when you think about it, all of what I just said, you can just sum up to don't do anything and you save time. there's nothing. Why did I go to this? It's a cool fight that ultimately means nothing.
Song is so
versatile.
interesting
Yeah.
the way they designed her, because we have other range characters, but she's the only one who doesn't get affected by this guy when he flies up high, because no other character can hit him up there, but she can. She just has the lock-on range, and the range in general. We'll get to see
Yeah,
that
it's
when
very
he does it
peculiar.
specifically. But yeah, like, her range is on speed, for real.
So this fight, or this quest, I'm going to do a strat known as not fight. I'm gonna let my AI do the work.
Yeah, so here, perfect example. No one else can target him in this stage. But she can, for whatever reason. The reason I'm continuously attacking even though I don't need to do anything... Oh! Io fainted. Interesting. Is that I want to build SBA. I want to do a nice meme at the end of the fight. It doesn't really save time, but you can essentially skip the boss doing a dumb attack. Which is basically only dumb by name. Not really time consuming.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going to like the objectives where I need to go, and I'm just sitting here waiting for the AI to just murder the enemies, and then going on. Like on the one supplies, you can actually obtain them before the game even says you can, and save a bit of time on the dialogue and getting over there.
What gives?
しかしこれではまだやろうぶっ放してくるつもりだ。みんな私のところへ集まってください。みんなグリアの元へそれ。私がみんなを守ります。
Alright, those supplies are done. Alright, Griffin time. Chuyen can actually kill it early for us before it bloodthirst. Hopefully she does. Because I don't have enough damage as it.
Oh, forgot to turn off hold SPA.
At this point?
Yeah, they never did it in the Vulcan-Boa fight, and then they just never did it, period, because we never had enough SPA gauge, and now Ryu just randomly used it.
When did she use it?
On the id section?
Oh no!
Too, but we're still waiting, so it's just a few seconds time loss, because that SPA isn't very long.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks so much. Why did that happen? Wayne's clincher was just used on nothing.
Oh yeah, clinched as melts him. It's really funny. Like a shotgun shot, essentially. Alright, he's at the last one.
Oh, hello there, magical girl.
Yeah, I am now just prepping for stuff. I'm going for the crit weapon right now.
Yeah, don't forget your fates.
Yup. Will do.
人の姿を取り戻した今が最後のチャンスです。
俺はもう何が本当で何が嘘かわからない。
諦めんじゃねえ。空のために形から何もかも守ろうとしてるのがお前だ。守り抜いて証明するんじゃなかったのかよ。自分の本当の気持ちってやつを。そうです。自分自身の気持ち、心の中の思い、それこそが井戸さんなんです。誰のものでもない本当の井戸さん自身。
Hey, Mr. Let me. Yeah.
守りたい。この力で空もルリアもお前たちも。
あの空間に開いた穴。そうか。オルタが本来存在している空間のゲート。核でありよりしろとなる肉体を喪失したオルタ。こちらの次元に定着し続けられない。ここが最終局面です。
ああ、こいつを倒しリリスとの反省にケリをつけ。
Oh, but nope, I don't want to assign that. I just want to do masteries right now.
Oh, oh, you can actually ignore my setting. Interesting. I've never seen that happen before.
So the AI just ignores what you told it to do?
So, like, I had hold SPA and he just used it after captain. I've never seen that happen before.
Yeah, it has happened to me a few times. I don't know why. I think some AI will tend to, like, queue up using their SPA, and then they don't get the memo to not. It's really annoying when it happens.
Oh, I got a link time during the light of the apocalypse. That was not intended. $218. Not too bad, actually, considering.
Nice.
It's all about knowing where to improve and such, which I think I know anyway. It's such a fun game though. Like I've honestly just stopped playing casually and just focused on speedrunning because it's so much fun.
There was no way I just got that right now. That's actually amazing.
What happened?
Crit rate up 20% and normal attack damage cap up plus 16%.
Oh wow. Yeah, because you want more normal attack than skill damage. I want more skill damage.
Yep.
Well, ideally I'd want normal attack damage cap, skill damage cap, and then normal attack, I think. Oh well, skill as well. I think I care less about crit. If I can, if I can't find anything, I'll just use crit, I think.
Up.
Huh?
Now I'm gonna do Fate episodes, and then roll for sigils. Captain, Captain, Captain. But yes, I'm doing things known as Fate episodes right now to get extra stats and sigil slots, which are very important because we need as many as we can get.
It's a shame that both Sophon and Playan do not get more because they unlock their sigil quests or Fate episodes after the story.
Yeah.
Wait, so after Chapter 0?
Yeah.
Yes.
That sounds like poor gaming design.
Well, it's mostly because the lore of them showing up in the story is after the events of saving the world.
Screw that up.
気をつけろ。ゴブリンの増援が来たぜ。
大した数ではない。
Boss.
押し切るぞ。
さすがにやるな移動。心強いってもんだ。
We are over leveled for this by a lot.
物資を回収した。次へ向かおう。
視線と気配を感じる。近いぞ。
少数のゴブリンだ。一気に攻めるぞ。
妙だな。枯れがちなゴブリンにしちゃ数は少ないぞ。
バイバーンだ。ここは飛竜の谷だもんね。迎え撃ちましょう。
ゴブリンが妙に少ないのはこいつらのせいか。
この辺りに生息しているゴブリン。ワイバーンに遅れを取る。
片付いたみてえだが、この辺には物資はねえようだな。
先へ進むしかなさそうだ。行こう。
そういえばローランさんっていつもどんな感じで依頼を解決してたんだろう。
お任せあれって言いながら何でもそつなく。
今大きな何かが通り過ぎなかったか。
依頼にない面倒事はごめんだぜ。
Nice.
ゴブリンだ。来るぞ。
The skeletons are dead. Now we see a big skeleton on the ground. We dash over to it. And tying with that dialogue line is actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. You look exactly like a reaper. Proceeds to reap the skeleton on the ground with one swing.
物資を回収する。
物資を積んだ荷台は3台という話だったな。これで残りは1つか。
2台なのに3台ってか。
Oh, oops. Oh, the north pot.
そっか。カタリナすごい。
おしゃべりの時間は終わりだな。3つ目があったぜ。もらって。
まずはゴブリンを片付ける。なるほどね。
今の影。何か来るぞ。
Same add-ons, weapon upgrade items pack 2.
グリフォンだ。弱いやつが来たぜ。
さっきからゴブリンの様子。
We actually couldn't claim those earlier, but now I can. And here's a new feature that was recently added: multi-transmutation for sigils.
No. Went into overdrive. Sucks. Yeah, and now they won't attack the
34.
boss because it's in overdrive.
Tyranny 3. Tyranny 3 again.
そろそろとどめを刺してやれ。移動。
任せろ。
Damage cap 3.
心配するな。任務。いや、依頼完了。最後の物資を回収し帰還する。
Tyranny 3. Tyranny 4.
Tyranny 5?
Not yet. I don't think I can. Quick charge 4. Tyranny 4.
Oh, my fingers.
とにかくやれる依頼をやってみるか。
私も戦うよ。いらっしゃりや賞をお持ちいただければ特別なトレジャーお役立てください。ふっふっふ。シェロちゃん秘蔵のお楽しみ券をご希望ですね。
Where's my damage cap 3? There it is.
I'm gonna press square for like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Crit rate, critical attack. Nothing too amazing.
Upgrade this, upgrade this. Upgrade this. How much time do I have? Do I have enough time to do the Fate episodes for another sigil slot?
Yes.
Huh.
How long ago were those Fate episodes, anyways?
The sigil slot requires me to go out on a mission on the ship again. And defeat enemies.
Well, I'm at the auto scroll section of one of the Versa, so.
Oh, what section are you at in that fight?
It's
are you
at
at it or no?
50%.
No, okay.
Well, the sky
Have time,
turned
then.
red.
I have time.
Because after this, I have to do the Griffin, right? So, yeah, I
Yeah.
think you have time.
Yeah, I'm getting really lucky on sigils right now. I kind of want an extra slot to see if I can improve my damage even further and improve my build.
Reasons Transcendent. How adorable.
Yeah, not really much going on my end. Just kind of hitting the same enemies we fought before in the ships. We don't have to do the ship sections, though. We just have to wait for the ships to get here.
Hi, Ed. Well, Dragon Ed.
Hey, Ed. Yeah, that's another sigil slot. Nice.
How much crit do I want again on the traits level?
Oh, what do you mean?
How much crit do I want?
For Aurora Mastery, I would say as much as you can get. The max you can get is 20.
Okay.
Next time I killed him.
成功だ。また来い。
バリアショーと引き換えにこれらの品をいただければお楽しみ券をご用意できそうです。
Bullying it is fun.
どんな寺院ができるのか楽しみですね。
Curious. Can I actually use the second hit? My Vasaraga is, oh boy. Oh my.
How Vasaraga is your Vasaraga?
Oh my. Oh. 6.7 million damage.
No.
We just started. Oh boy.
Alright, same plan as always. I'll do Depravity first, and then Dwarf will stun on Overdrive. Maybe I'll have time to do the few fates that I can do. Excuse me?
いつか村だからもしかしたら狩人もっとそれ私きっとけれど中にそれはそんな知る彼女まああれと化けおととし以前彼女と知る団長すれ結局初めて私だ今は。十ぜもともとけど一緒ぜまあそののしだからまあ。
I'm gonna keep rolling for stuff in the meantime. Oh, I can do this in the meantime.
Oh, Bertha's finally dead.
So just accept that once y'all are ready. Don't need to rush.
Yeah.
You got it, boss.
シェロちゃん秘蔵のお楽しみ券をご希望ですね。
Oh my, 7.3 million.
Oh,
I'll accept the invite now. I think this is the highest damage I've ever actually had in a run so far, so this is good. Go on.
Oh yeah, Dork, you still have the Griffin left, right?
Yeah,
Oh good.
Bertha just died. So yeah, you guys do what you do with your equipment and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You
DPS
just
this one more
join
time.
once you've done your masteries. I'm gonna pray for better crit rate situation. I still haven't gotten a crit rate 4 yet.
Oh shit!
Another tyranny.
Press circle one too many times.
Oh, that's another tyranny.
Doom.
Another tyranny. I might swap the tyranny if I get enough 4s or 3 4s.
No way, you silly fly.
Mm-hmm.
聞くしか寺院の強化だな。よし。こんなところか。成功だ。手入れを怠るな。
Nice.
Interesting. Alright then.
Trying to think of what I want. Oh, true. Head Start exists. I forgot. Yep. Nope. Head Start is going to be my sigil then. That's just way better than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I am just walking damage multipliers right now.
私はまだまだ強くなれる。
ここに来て成長期か。日頃の鍛錬ってな嘘をつかねえ。
I also kind of want less is more because I don't need my skills really anymore. Because I'm able to do the end game combo now. So funny thing with Vasaraga, his actual optimal combo, if you're able to hit all of his damage caps, is light, charged heavy, and not the not light, charged heavy. It's 2 lights instead of 3. Because the 2 lights and then 2 heavies actually double hits on the heavy attacks, but it has a significantly less high scaling. Significantly less scaling. There we go. So it's pretty funny.
Neat. Hello there, chapter found by English. No.
依頼をご覧になりますか。こちらですね。
Location.
Sent another one just in case.
You sent another one as I just accepted your first one.
That doesn't matter then.
This is like the 3rd time this happened.
You two, Oxon and VGM can ready up in the meantime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm pretty much as ready as I'm going to be throughout the whole run. My build is kind of stupid.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, my build right now is better than what it was end game last time.
Nice. Also, VGM and Oxon take the cannons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing with next time. No. You two go for the legs on the Excavalion fight because stronger melee.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm dumb. That's me.
You can do that now in the meantime, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, loading screen auto skip? Yes. Oh,
Oh yeah, Dorf, you can hop off, so you can because you can shoot. Off.
敵がまだいるみてえだな。気を抜くなよ。また出やがった。いけるか。
Because ranged characters are basically cannons in this.
Yep.
Especially Chuan.
すぐに次が来るぞ。厄介なやつがいるみたいだな。油断すんじゃねえぞ。そこ。また出やがった。いけるか。研ぎ澄ます。敵を潜めて。そこ。
As long as they're targetable, I can hit them.
そこ。そこ。息を潜めて。
That was the last one.
Hello,
So nice.
Vasaraga.
Overkill.
Mr. Battalions of Fear.
I mean, he did say that that you can't stop fear after all.
Yeah. That is.
I forget. So, do you have Japanese voices on?
Yes, I do.
Nice.
Hey, I can't not listen to Fumihiko do Vaz. I love that voice.
Why aren't you watching One Piece?
I was about to say too long, don't care, but I caught up on Detective Conan, so I can't say anything.
Did you say jealousy is an auto scroll? Yeah.
Sorta, yeah. It's similar to the one we just did.
This quest.
Yeah, we just kill stuff. Just press buttons. Pressing buttons means you won't go AFK. So, you know.
The Mass Square, got it.
Pretty much. I guess stream now gets a sneak peek into what Vasaraga sounds like on my end. Just constant screams.
Would be slimes next.
I have a missile.
And I'm just a turret.
I screwed that up. Not that there's really anything to screw up here because it's all just an auto scroller, but must kill things better.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oops.
Let's see. So like the first few quests in the co-op section, they aren't too bad. There isn't too much happening here, sadly.
Yeah.
But once we get to the actual bosses, that's when stuff is interesting because there's a lot of like strats that go into it, like timing our paralysis so the boss doesn't DM. And obviously, strat differs depending on what team you have. We did practice with like random character a bit before Song and Shieta dropped, and there were cases where we just didn't have any stun, so it was kind of scary to deal with them because we didn't have enough damage, nor did we have a stun.
Yeah, in some scenarios, it was really terrible. You would lose like a minute every fight later on. This team is probably best case scenario, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paralyzed and 3 slows. And also, Valsaraga now doesn't get affected by overdrive, apparently, if he has Stout Heart, so I can just hit them if they're in overdrive, or going into it.
This should be the Kuwaita dial, I think.
Yes.
The next one should be the one where we definitely cannot, under any circumstance, AFK on, because then it'll kick you out. And with this category, yeah, and like with this category, we all have to progress this stuff together, because there are important check marks for each of these quests that we do, which are very specific ones to get to the true ending of the game.
Black. Oh, okay.
He is absolutely nuts, I swear.
Bonk. It died way faster than last time.
Oh yeah, I think our damage is just good now. But also like, Song is just insanity on top of you guys' DPS up front.
Yeah, my Valsaraga build is honestly best case scenario. I really could not have wished for anything better right now.
Yeah, I swear, like, Song feels like Lubu with a bow, and you don't want to mess with Lubu when he has a stick. So. Is that loaded? Oh, this is... I forget which... I don't remember which this one is either.
This is Goblin. The next one is AFK, or not AFK, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Coins. This one is Funny Goblin. We run up to it and slap it. It dies.
Oh, you guys slap it.
True.
And don't forget to
I
drop
have to
your
proc Stout Heart
sniper
first,
mode grenades, Dwarf. For extra damage. Playing this makes me really want to route out all quests at some point. I think that'd be really long, but also like just really fun category.
You're insane, you know that, right?
Of course I do.
Go for broke. SS plus every quest.
First.
It's gonna be tough with the later quests though, doing it starting off solo. But I think if I do the other version of this category where we recruit players who are in endgame, definitely possible. But I think a category where we do like this one, where we start together, I think would be really interesting to route.
Do not AFK. I can speak from experience. AFK is bad. I have AFK'd.
Yeah, that was a moment when you did that.
Something, that's for sure. It wasn't even intentional. I was just looking at my phone for too long, and the game's like, no. You didn't press a button for 30 seconds.
Oh, great. ASMR time.
Yeah, we all hear him in the distance over here. Fumihiko grunting in the background. Fun little silly fact about Fumihiko. If you played any older RPGs, he was Kratos Orion from Tales of Symphonia, if you played the Japanese version of it. Or played with Japanese voices. I think the HD remaster.
Oh, he was
has
Kratos
Japanese
in
voices.
Tales. He was already in One Piece.
He was?
Yes.
That's fun.
He's the voice actor for Don Krieg.
Oh, okay.
How many times? Where?
I got one. Oh, I see one over there. Nice. The vehicle in the background.
Get the Wasaraga away from me.
You were a boss main before.
No, I main boss if I'm playing the game. I don't main boss if I'm speedrunning the game. My game's ASMR of Wasaraga screaming thanks.
I one-shot that. That's funny.
You sound slightly surprised about it.
I expected those to have more HP, not gonna lie.
You are playing boss with a crit build.
True.
Only they're chasing me at the moment.
And slimes are susceptible to very high crit damage, if I remember correctly.
I find it really funny that you can, like, turn around after starting it.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the last of the auto-scroller one.
Yeah.
The time for boss rush?
I think so. Oh, VG is teleporting. Standing still and pop.
なかなかいい感じだ。Ow.
I think we're gonna save a lot of time on this as well.
Yeah, I feel like we're doing decent.
We're doing very well. We're 5 minutes ahead.
Nice.
Let's hope we can keep that up.
Yeah.
Oopsie, didn't mean to do that one.
Oh, it's better anyway.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't get the prank, y'all. I always love breaking these. People get knocked away. Now I'm seeing those comment numbers. Some of you haven't pressed the button every time.
Oops.
You don't deserve them.
Pretty sure I do. Oh,
you don't.
God, so many windows up. Now it's another chicken.
Fun.
Oh, Griffin.
Big chicken.
Looks fun.
Yeah, now one it's I think this one is the first really crucial one where we want to stun it, otherwise it gets really annoying.
Nice chicken. Ooh.
この依頼もローランが調査していたようだ。何か手がかりが残っていればいいが。
逃げられないわよ。血ができた。フィニッシュ。ここだね。全力で行くわ。みんな、ここからよ。
Yep, that move is really good. It debuffs, puts on poison, burning, and then slows. Like, oh my god.
It's like everything.
Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Go away, Roland Books.
Eyeball.
Yeah, hopefully we don't let it go into overdrive. I don't think we will, but you never know. Like, a hit could whiff and like things could be bad.
That's some of Best's or best possible time is very interesting right now. Huh. First.
Oh no, that's really bad. My entire lethal rain didn't go up. Okay.
Okay then.
Okay. Okay. It's really bad.
Okay.
Bonk.